$87,000 in your bloodstream. We're saving her. Just like,
What a miracle that guy is.
Alright, I'm about to send you the link.
Alright, sweet.
you don't have to do nothing with it, though.
Well, you can send it to all the people you
I
want
already
to
did that already.
They
I
can
don't have
just
to
do
go to Shane me.
They can do it through
And
TriState.
I thought you
right?
said Adam was broadcasting. I was like, Adam, you
I
can be
know.
nice
I
to
sent it
me.
ahead of
It's
time and
wrong
told the
Adam.
fuckers to subscribe.
I
And
sent everybody TriState's page.
Yeah, and then when it goes live,
Yeah, that's what I told them.
Justin and I were marketing every day, every week.
commentators, we are live.
And this is TriState Poker Livestreams. Happy to have you guys with us. Want to give a shout out to our commentators who are usually in the booth with us, who are not here with us tonight. We got Uncle Dave, who's not here tonight, and Rish. Excellent commentators in the booth. But we do have a treat for you guys. I'm the Professor Andy B, and I'm here with someone who you guys have seen on stream now a few times. We've seen a mix from this guy in play styles. We've seen him play phenomenally well at times, and we've seen him gamble like crazy other times. We have the young guy, Adam, with us in the booth here. Adam, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm excited to commentate this stream. Excited to see. Hopefully there'll be a lot of action in this game.
And tell them
Yeah, no, I'm excited too. I'm excited to have you here with me. I'm excited for all the folks to get to hear from you and from me, and get to see some great poker tonight. Hopefully, hopefully these guys will live up to the hype. We'll get to see a good game.
No, a couple of them don't even know. But
And did you happen to hear what stakes they're playing tonight?
I believe they're playing 1-3. It seems like it's a 1K max. I don't think there's any max to stack tonight, I think.
Okay.
I think the cap is 1K, but I could be mistaken on that. But I know they're playing 1-3.
And I know we were talking just a minute ago about the knit game, and that these guys were going to be playing the knit game to start. And they said, what was the stakes they said they were going to do on the knit game?
they're gonna do $5 a person. So I think you'll lose $40 total if you lose the Nick game, which I think, at least in my opinion, is a little small for these stakes.
Yeah, I agree.
I think with the stack sizes, losing $40 shouldn't really affect how anybody should play the Nick game because it's such a small penalty.
Right.
And to lose a whole stack over $40, unless of course your ego doesn't want to be called the nip by losing it, really shouldn't worry too much about that and should just play your hands as
Right.
you normally would.
Yeah, there's really not enough incentive to chase not losing the $40 and lose $1,000 in the process. But we shall see. We may, some of these guys may have that ego. They may need to not lose the knit game. So I see a few of these guys that I know, a few of these guys that I don't know.
All right, boys and girls, there's no rate,
I know
no
the
time,
3
no
seat.
charge. Take care of your
We got
dealers.
Tom there. I know we got
If you're a winner.
Pat in the 8 or 9 seat there on the end,
Oh, sorry.
to the right of Steve there. We have Steve Buckley in the box tonight, dealing the cards out.
When you're ready to go.
That's
Where's
a
the
little
button
different. I
for,
knew he was hunting for a dealer for this. I guess he came up short, so he's going to be in the box tonight.
It says Coach T use the button.
And so you guys will see at the top of the screen here, you'll see we have
Alright, so that makes
little names for these guys. We got Press Play in the 1 seat there, followed by Coach T, Tommy D.
Alright, small blind.
We got the Wrestler, Conville, Kyle, and Noto. The yellow dots next to each name, as we said before, we will be starting with a knit game. Those yellow dots are what we would call like a knit button, and as players win pots, they will get rid of those knit buttons. The last one to have that yellow dot in front of their name will be the loser of the knit game. So we'll get started here. First hand, we have Jack 10 off for Conville, calls at $3.
Folds, Tom folds, Mike folds.
Limps for $3. We have Kyle opening to 15 with the 8-7 of spades. Press Play calling at 15 with the 8-7 of clubs.
That nip button.
And Jack 10 off for Conville, he calls as well. We have 3-way to a flop, King Jack 4, Rainbow.
It's not too much going on here, I think. Pretty dry texture. You do have a little connectivity with...
Justin's listening to me.
I just think it's going to be really hard for Conville to fold now. He has a pair and
And an open
ender.
end.
I think you're going to have to go quite big on a river to get him to fold. To fold river.
Call 35, river out.
3 of diamonds just went up on the turn somehow.
And he trips up on the river there.
Bet. 45 from Conville. Fold. Conville's
And it looks like Kyle gave up on the river there.
Well, I
Put the
think
check fold button on.
I think he
Conville
bet. I think he bet river and got called. Or I could be wrong on that. Maybe Conville donked, which I don't know how I feel about the donk on the river. I know you have trips. I just think a lot of kings are still going to bet that river for value. If you have a hand like king, queen, or
Well,
ace,
in the bomb
king,
pot, you have to shuffle more when you have the Omaha. and there's 4 of
those
them.
should still bet, and then you can kind of
No, it was
evaluate, and you can also just get raised by some straights there or other things that I think you're running into a lot of better hands and sometimes getting some worse hands to fold when you donk that river.
You put little cameras right here, that'd be cool.
Hell no.
Hell no.
So we'll get it started with the second hand of the night here.
They're fold.
Blinds are 1-3, no straddles in play. We got a no-toe. I just noticed that. No-toe, raising it up to $10 with a 6-5 of diamonds. Press play with the ace-queen of hearts, making the call. Coach T calling as well, which is going to incentivize the wrestler to get in there with Jack-7 off.
I do think
Um,
it's interesting we didn't see a 3-bet
Yes,
from
I
press
agree.
play there from ace-queen. Again, not sure if it's a trap or it's just going ahead and
Right.
seeing what they do behind. I do think a hand like, because it is suited, I do think you can flat it.
Yes.
Because it
At a
does
higher
pla-
frequency than offsuit, for sure.
it does play better multi-way, but I do wish I would have saw a 3-bet from press play.
I feel the same way. Definitely a hand where it should be a mix, but we should be 3-betting more frequently than we're flatting there.
I think that was his first.
I would really like a check raise here from no-toe right now. I think the bet twice on a draw heavy board with those trips
It was like, it's kind of fucked up.
is
Yeah, certainly.
getting more money involved.
And certainly can deny some equity to hands. This board's pretty wet here. Not just the 6-8 of hearts on the board, but the 6-7-8. Certainly some open ends, which of course he does have the bottom end of.
Yeah, I will say I do love the check back on the river from press play. I don't think you get called by
Yes.
really worse on that river. You have a ton of showdown value, but when you hold hearts and you hit the ace, a lot of times you can just get called down by a six there, and you're just running into better hands, and you can get hero folds from jacks and tens and queens in
So-
that spot by betting.
So
that
we
river.
definitely saw some passive play here in that hand, not just from the ace queen of heart from press play, but we also saw it from no-toe.
I really would have liked
With
to check.
check call,
I really
instead
would've-
of check raise on the turn.
I like the check call on the flop. I
Right.
really would have liked to check jam on the turn. When they double barrel, especially at 1-3, it's typically not a bluff.
Right.
I see. So when you look at what's in the pot, I
We
do
have a
think
little more
oh, yeah.
passive play here from no-toe, limping the ace deuce of heart. We do have a raise from press play with the king queen off to $20. Conville calls the $20 here with the ace 3 of clubs. Another hand that Conville the argument could be made for him 3-betting here as well.
I don't mind Convo just flatting there. You are in. I believe Convo's in position. Oh no, Convo's
No,
out
he's
of
the
position.
small blind, so he would be out of position. Yeah.
So I do
but
think
you
there's
certainly
more.
Can,
yeah.
You certainly can flat very often.
I
there as
don't.
well.
I don't love the just flat call from no-toe. I think you can just be dominated by too many hands, and you don't really know what to do when an ace hits the board.
Right.
With an ace, by raising, you allow a lot more information. If somebody 3-bets you, you can kind of decide on player type what you're going to do with that kind of hand. Whether you want to call, whether you want to 4-bet or just fold. All those options are in play. When you kind of just flat call, you run into a lot of tricky spots when you
Right,
when you see
certainly
like
could.
and then you have to be able to hero fold, but a smart player will know that you can just have a capped range when you go and do that and put a lot of pressure on ace high boards.
Right. So in this particular situation, didn't really matter. We saw the queen 4-4 rainbow flop. A C bet got it done from press play, who opened the king queen off. So now we're on the fourth hand of the night.
Yes.
We got cards going out.
Fold from Coach T calls. Tom folds.
So
Mike
Coach
folds.
T called. Tom folded.
at 22.
Looks like our graphics are a little delayed. Bear with us for a second.
Fold from Preston. Call from Coach T. Fold from Tom. Fold from Mike.
Again, we see
And now
more
you'll see him catch
more
up.
kind of passive play with
With the limping ace 4 heart.
But here's exactly ace four hearts will now be able to get away from it because as you see,
We have ace king behind.
ace,
and then
king, and kings.
behind.
But if the
Yeah.
kings aren't there, you can get in a lot of trouble with an ace four hearts in that spot when you run into a hand like ace king and you didn't just raise pre.
Right.
But this, I don't mind the flat from Conville. I do think ace king suited in position's a good trap candidate. I also wouldn't mind just kind of putting the money in for 300 something bucks or
Right.
400 bucks with ace king suited. It's never bad to
neither,
do it.
neither one of them are bought in so deep
Yeah.
that like so with a $90 3 bet, it's like it's already, it's only going to be 310 more. I think in this situation specifically, might as well just get it in now.
Yeah,
with the ace
and
king. This
You want to see all 5 cards when you have ace king.
yes, and this time he does. It turns out he is behind, but. So Conville did just flat. We see the 3-5-3 rainbow board.
A bet a 60, a call.
And Noto bet 60. We have Conville called.
I think that's a pretty easy fold on that turn. I think
On the turn, yeah, we didn't improve.
you're just calling to chop at that point.
Yes.
You really don't have a ton when they 3-bet pre, especially from I believe that was the big blind from Noto. They're going to be pretty polar in that spot.
Yes, it's going to generally a tighter range to come back over the top from the big blind.
No, I folded before anybody.
Yeah, I would have almost loved to see a check from Noto there on the 5-5-3-3. You have the hand pretty locked up.
Yeah, you know your opponent should never have a 5 or 3 in their hand.
And just, you have...
Given the action and given how deep he was behind, it's like, suppose the Conville had opened a hand that was a light open.
Yeah.
He's not going to flat 90 when you only have like 200 and change back. Like,
Yeah, and I also think you're going to get all the money from jacks, 10s, 9s regardless, so you're trying to get these ace highs to maybe bluff at the board now.
Pat calls. Press play folds.
I do think...
So Tommy D getting involved here. First we've heard from him tonight. He raises it up to 20 with the queen nine of spade. Coach T coming along with the jack 9 of diamonds and Noto with the king jack off, making the call as well.
And a check.
I think should just be kind of a C bet from Tommy D, and nobody really has anything. I think
Yeah,
that should
should
just.
probably get it done.
From
There's no diamond on the board, so Coach T should really just snap fold his hand, and
You dominated.
Noto just really doesn't have
Thomas
anything with King Jack there.
Ace 4 last hand.
And it looks like Tommy D did put in a C bet and take the pot. Graphics a little behind again, but and there we go. They caught up, and it looks like we have some people entering the room. Who do we got here?
Looks like Dr. Flush and Poker Arena are.
Oh, excellent. We have some players.
So any of the
So
extra
Poker Arena looks like she's going to come in the 8 seat or the 7 seat,
Dr. Flush, what's up,
just
buddy?
to the right of
We are
Noto.
in the Nick game.
Uh,
So you guys are at a little bit of a disadvantage, but
I do
loser pays
wonder,
$45.
are they enter in with a nip button, or they?
These are the
Looks like they're entering in with a nip button.
Yes.
When people already don't have it, so.
We are penalizing the players who arrived late. They're going to start with nip buttons, and we already have Noto, Tommy D, and Conville and Press Play all have gotten rid of their nip buttons. So Coach T, Wrestler, and Kyle were still in with nip buttons, and now we're going to add Poker Arena and Dr. Flush to that
So we
mix.
see Dr. Flush kind of already getting in on the action, raising
Yep.
raising pretty large with pocket fives. I don't mind this raise. I do think with a small pair like this, raising bigger and trying to get heads up isn't a terrible idea.
Right. We'll see if he remains balanced with this. If you're opening to 25 with just the 1-3 blinds out there, you should be doing it both strong and light, and it shouldn't, your hand strength shouldn't matter. We'll see if he stays balanced with it, or if it's something where he just does that with lower middle pocket pairs.
I will say I would have liked to see a c-bet from Dr. Flush on a king 8-7 board.
Same.
But I really don't love the flat once the 10 comes in. You really don't beat much with pocket fives.
Bet 30 from combo.
And even the hands that you are currently beating are the hands that are going to be drawing at you, and you're not going to know where you stand when the river hits. You're going to be up against hands like the ones that you're currently beating are going to be the spade combos
And probably-
and the queen jack combos, and everything else is already ahead of you.
And they have overcards, draws. They have like half the deck.
Correct.
Which
Yes.
I really like. If you want to check raise and try to get those draws to fold, you can go and do that. But I think the call is really loose. Then a really loose call in that river, especially with the one-liner to the straight. I don't know how I feel about calling river on a one-liner to a straight with
Yeah, I
five
missed
overcards.
that. So did he call a river bet too? With
Yeah,
the
it was
pocket
like
five?
it was a small river bet, looked like to get some value, and a pretty quick call from Dr. Flush.
Okay.
And I'm curious to see kind of how he plays the rest of the
record's 96.
the session, because that was a pretty loose hand from Dr. Flush there.
Yeah.
Kind of check calling with a hand that really doesn't want to check call.
Fold.
Yeah, that would have been not great.
So it looks like there was a straddle up here. And then we have a raise from Kyle. That's a pretty big open there. Over
looked
the
like
$6.
It looked like an open to 20 under the gun from Convo.
Okay.
A 3-bet from Kyle to 60, and then we see Noto folds the 8s in the cutoff.
Winner
Okay.
and show
And then
buttons.
we saw, I didn't see who
Yes,
folded it. Somebody
gotcha,
folded
yeah.
pocket fives.
So the aggression pays off here for Kyle with the 3-bet with the king 10 off, and he'll just take it down.
Yeah, I don't mind the fold from Noto here from pocket 8s. I do think you can mix in a 4-bet there, but
Yes.
early in a session, if you want to fold that hand, you can easily just be drawing really slim, not knowing what to do if you call. So I don't love calling there.
And if he hasn't played with a lot of these players yet, he may just want to feel a lot of them out. Like certainly, if he doesn't know the range for the 3-bets there for this, was it Kyle who
Yeah.
3-bet? He may want to feel him out a little more
Yeah,
before he
I-
starts calling 3-bets with pocket 8s here.
Yeah, I think especially this.
Or he starts 4-betting pocket 8s. Like it might just be safer in the muck this early.
Kyle might get rewarded for the last 3-bet. He just now got pocket kings. The wrestler has a hand that can certainly call with king queen off. Also can mix in a 4-bet. We see him just flat here. I don't mind 4-betting this hand because it is the offsuit combo there.
Right.
Plays a little worse. You can be dominated. Kind of can, I think, do all 3 options. I think this should be a pretty easy fold from the wrestler. Looks like he's
So he
reaching-
does have the backdoor flush draw and the 2 overcards.
Looks like he's electing to bluff with his king of diamonds there and his overcards. I really think Kyle should just flat here. I really don't love this jam. I know you're trying to get 8s, 9s, 10s, just get all the money in, but I think you're going to get all the money in anyways. And you can kind of get these. You can get some hero folds from diamond draws. I think you're just so far ahead of so much of his range that you're in position. He just check raised you. I think oftentimes you're getting called by ace-high diamonds here, sets.
Right.
You can get hero folds from 8s and 9s when you get your jam.
Right.
I think you're only getting called by the ace-high flush draw or sets. There may be some 7-5 suited, but that'd be really loose to have in that spot. I think just flatting there is a much better play. If you're out of position, I can see the jam, but it's just such a big jam.
15 from
I used to play the.
Yeah. How deep was he when he jammed there?
He
Kyle?
jammed for like
Oh, he's got 1.2K now,
Yeah, he
so
jammed
it was a
for-
big jam. Yeah.
We see Noto with a big hand with
Yeah,
pocket kings.
looks like they're going around the table.
Yep. And plenty of other good hands here. You see Jack 10 suited, Ace 6 suited. Again, I don't Ace 8 suited. I do really like the fold from Ace 8 suited there. I don't love the call from Ace 6 suited. It just,
From Dr. Flush, fold.
I know you're in position, but you're cold calling a 3-bet.
Right.
With a hand that's behind everything that's 3-betting in this spot.
Yep.
You're praying that they have a hand like King Queen suited at that point, 3-betting, but you're behind all the pairs. And just, what do you do if an ace hits the board? I know in this spot an ace is good, but he has all the ace kings, ace queens in this spot.
Right. And you also still have the pre-flop opener behind you as well. So and looks like Noto with the overpair and the
King of spades.
The king of spades in his hand. Conville pairs his jack, but nothing else really to go with it. Well, he's got a gutty. He's got
he has
gutty
a gut
as well.
shot.
Yep.
I think Convo's gonna have to call a turn bet.
Did this just check through on the flop?
It checked through. Again, we see more passive play from Noto here. I would really like a raise from Noto in this spot when he's flatting here. I know it is a connected board, but you do have the king of spades here. I want to get more money. I want to build a pot with such a strong hand.
Right.
And we're kind of just letting your opponent off the hook a little bit here. Now, I think Convo really should just check and can elect to either check call here. I don't think you're getting called by worse when you bet this river. I think Noto.
No. Yeah, you're not folding out better generally, and you're not getting called by worse.
Yeah, I would also love a jam here from Noto. I think with the king of spades, you are you have bluffs with the king of spades here, and you're trying. I love this raise, even if it's not a jam. I do love this raise from Noto. You're trying to get called by a queen or a jack in this spot, and you do have some ace jack off, ace 10 off with the king of spades, king 10 off with the king of spades. You have plenty of bluffs in this spot when you take this line, and I think you can definitely get hero called by a queen or a jack in this spot.
Raj theory optimal. We got it.
Explain that to the camera.
Especially with the bottom card pairing, if Conville had a hand like queen jack,
I was
it
gonna
kind of
say,
has to call.
Now it looks like you're
We
drinking
got a Mike
dog
Postle
milk.
wannabe over here.
I thought he was pissing in the thing.
Also a good strategy to not miss any games.
So a lot of table talk. People are talking about this soup canister thing that very distracting while you're trying to think about whether or not to make a call. And it looks like he did put the call in.
I don't blame him for the call. He doesn't have a spade in his hand.
Yeah.
He has a decent bluff catcher. I wouldn't mind just the fold, just not seeing a ton of action from Noto early on and playing hands pretty passively. I wouldn't mind kind of making an exploitative fold in that spot.
Yes.
But I do think if you're looking in theory, I think the call with Jack 10 isn't terrible.
That's where if
You have
Yeah. All the Ace of Spade X
Yeah.
combos that are going to turn their hands into bluffs there on the river. All the King of Spade X combos that might turn their hands into a bluff on the river. Definitely, there are some bluffs in the range for sure. But like you said, just having seen so far, now we are a very small sample into the night, but having seen Noto play relatively passively up to this point, when he raises on the river there, we have to ask ourselves, okay, well, how likely is he right now to be raising on a bluff?
It is interesting to see actually here. It looked like press play is trying to go ahead and get Noto heads up here by raising pretty large over that limper, trying to exploit the passive action, and you see him get it through by raising pretty big, which is why I think limping with a hand like ace-9 offsuit, I'd rather just raise that hand if you want to play that hand.
If you want to play the hand, he was also semi-early position and ace-9 off. I wouldn't mind seeing it hit the muck either.
Yeah,
it's going to hit the muck or be an open. I think the suited aces certainly play better as limps than the offsuit aces. And so the ace, I don't know if we really had a plan for that hand when we limped.
I do love
the
the
ace-9
aggressive action from who was that again? From
That was
press
press
play from realizing he limped, probably had a weaker range, taking some sort of like bottom of a suited king, bottom of the range, and trying to exploit that heads up in position, and just taking it down isn't bad either. You picked up a few big blinds.
You're an idiot. He has like 600.
I know, you can't see it.
Hold on,
Trying to get heads up isn't a terrible idea.
Right. We'll see if he remains balanced with this. If you're opening to 25,
Alright, combo, call, then
just the
raise to
125
25,
down
fold.
there.
We see,
Fold.
That sounds pretty good.
yeah, we see a limp from Conville here with ace 10 suited. It looks like there was like a $5 straddle or something. Then a raise from Kyle. And you see Tommy D with ace queen here. I would love a 3-bet from ace queen off here.
So he called from the small blind. So it would have been a $6 button straddle, is why the call 5 there. And then Kyle raises.
I really like the 3-bet from Tommy
three
D.
bets, yep. Same.
Somewhat tight fold
It
from
gets through.
somewhat tight fold from ace jack suited.
From ace jack of heart, yeah.
I know you haven't played with these guys a lot, and they're all, as we've seen on stream, they are 3-betting pretty linear tight ranges here. But ace jack suited is a very strong hand here. You see a couple people get away really cheap, ace 10 suited, ace jack suited. But I think you can, even though they are behind in this spot, can see those hands kind of see flops.
Yeah.
You have these suited Broadway combos. They play well post flop. Kind of seeing these flops isn't a bad thing to do.
Nope.
And if you're folding those hands, then what are you really calling with?
Yep.
And that can be exploited if you were folding such top of range hands like an ace
Yeah,
jack
if
suited here.
you're folding too often to 3-bets,
Yeah.
you become a target for 3-bets, and players will 3-bet you, and you just won't have enough hands to continue in the pot if you're folding those hands. We have a limp from Tommy D with the ace 5 of clubs.
$20 from the wrestler.
We see a lot of these people like limping these kind of suited aces and seeing flops, which isn't a terrible thing,
It's not
especially
terrible, yeah.
when you're deep. But I would like to see a few more opens from these hands. We haven't seen anybody get into trouble with top pair yet, but I do think it's interesting to see if somebody
And
will.
look at this. We get the aggression rewarded here. The wrestler put in an open to 20 here over Tommy D's limp, and just flops 10s and deuces. We do have a gut shot and 2 overs for Conville. Tommy D basically whiffed everything, so he's going to get away right on the flop.
Now you have a double
wrestler's
gut shot
3-bet.
from Conville here.
Yep.
So-
yeah, the 8 or the queen.
And you have a jack of hearts to potentially bluff. I think this jam's just too much.
Yes.
Okay.
Way too big.
Oh, I guess, wait, let me take that back. Conville
No,
did,
Conville only has 109 behind.
Yeah,
so-
actually, I don't mind the jam.
No, not at all.
especially you want to charge those flush draws that kind of are now incentivized to call, or even these like queen jack combos
Yes.
that are incentivized to call. I do actually, let me take that back. I think that jam's really good
Yes.
from the wrestler. I didn't realize how short Conville
We
was.
both made the mistake of not noticing how short Conville was behind. So with 109 back into that pot, yeah, we got 60 in pre, and then we got another 80 in. Yeah, I mean it's the SPR is
I'm telling
It's a
anybody.
pretty
like
easy jam.
like 2/3.
Yeah.
It's like 0.67, 0.7.
I will say, I do love the play from this table. A lot of them are now trying to exploit these limpers. Some of this passive play, we see
Right.
even like this 10 deuce, trying to see, oh, somebody limped. Let's see if I can go and get them heads up in position.
Right.
I think that's, we see, looks like a
Fold, fold, fold.
3-bet from the wrestler with pocket 10s.
Yeah.
And it seems like he should get rewarded from his early action in this game, as people see. I guess they are, even with all the action, are still folding to the aggression here.
Yeah, when we go on break and when they take a look and see that the 3-bet with the 10 deuce,
I'm not sure you're getting a fold from ace 2 suited here.
or the open, I should
Yeah.
say. I don't think it was a 3-bet.
Yeah.
I think he opened to 25, right? But yeah, when they see that, they'll start to give him some action, I think.
I do think it's interesting. We really haven't seen many 3-bet pots here. A lot of people 3-betting, but just these folds. And I'm curious how they adjust, because I think if you notice, you can probably 3-bet more often at this point.
Yeah.
People are, I perceive as overfolding to these 3-bets often. And yes, they have been right in a lot of spots, but it's, if you continually 3-bet and they continually are folding to you, you can start mixing in a lot more of these bluffs.
All right, so we have a raise to 15 under the gun from our Coach T with the 10-9 of diamonds. I like that open.
Yep.
Conville flats with pocket fours.
I would love to
Don't
see
mind
a jam.
flatting here. Don't mind. Well, actually,
I would
if it
love
is
a
stack,
jam.
I forgot. Yeah.
I would love a jam from
he's,
Conville here.
He's too short to just be flatting $15.
He does get rewarded with bottom set, and Poker Arena has a hand that can really.
That can continue with him.
I don't love
Pair
this
in the
bet from
open
Coach T. I think this board doesn't really favor him much, especially when he opened under the gun.
Yes, he definitely is at a range disadvantage, and he's up against 2 players here.
I think you only really want to bet your super strong hands and your super strong draws here. I think trying to bluff out of position into 2 people with a hand that really has no equity makes very little sense.
Yeah, and on a board that favors your opponent's ranges, yeah, we probably just want to put the brakes on here, check.
I will say a very good fold from Poker Arena there. I think realizing that when
it goes bet raise, it's easier
she's
to get
always
away.
she's
Yeah.
always draw, if not just kind of drawing to a chop to a hand like 6-8 suited there. I do think because of that bet from who was it? Coach T opened that hand.
Yeah,
From that bet
yes.
from Coach T,
and he
let,
c-bet. Yep.
let Poker Arena get away from her hand.
Yep.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Full fold.
I called it open ender, you know?
Yeah.
Fold.
Yeah, but just you're
Conville call.
I'm like,
So Conville calls with the ace-3 off.
I think this is, we see a lot of a really loose open.
We have an open from Kyle here with the ace-9 off in position on Conville.
And
And
then
then Poker Arena put in a 3-bet to 45.
I would almost love to see a 4-bet here from Coach T.
Yeah, I don't really like flatting here. We're out of position. We've already seen a limp, a raise, and a 3-bet in front of us.
I think if you want to put it in the muck, put it in the muck.
Yeah,
But if you want to apply some pressure, you can 4-bet here.
Yeah, yeah. It plays, I think, better as a 4-bet here.
I will say Coach T does get rewarded here, but
It's one of those spots where if you're exploiting like other passive players, if you're almost certain or you've picked up on some kind of tell or something, they're not going to raise. But like outside of that situation, I think it's better as a 4-bet or a muck.
I don't love this bet on the river from Coach T. I think you're just running into all the overpairs in this spot and getting all the things to fold. I would love just to check on this river, trying to get some kind of
My bet is
club draw to maybe bluff at it. Maybe they value own with a hand like Jack 10 or Queen 10. But
take one and go bomb.
I think you just are it's hard to find a hand there with that you're getting called worse in that spot by betting that river.
So I think the Nick game was finished already. I don't
No, I think
recall who.
the Nick game's still on.
It's
It's
still
not on
on,
the
okay.
screen, but Poker Arena and Dr. Flush, they
Because
both
they
came
came
late.
in late.
They still have
They
their
still
nip
have
up.
nip buttons. Both of them do. Okay,
So-
so they're the final 2.
We see the wrestler getting involved in a lot of hands. Conville, I've seen, he's been very, he's gotten involved a lot, but very passive play.
Very passive, yeah. Yeah, we see a flat here again with the king-queen off. No 3-betting.
And we see a lot of passive play from Poker Arena here. We've seen a couple calls from 6-5 offsuit here already.
What? No. You're giving yourself the worst.
Again, the wrestler getting rewarded for his aggression here.
Want me to go into my crazy?
He hits bottom set.
75 from the rest of it.
I don't mind this big bet into so many people. It happens that with Convo folding, looks like he can get some money out of Tommy D, it seems.
No, Tommy D put it right in the muck. Wow.
After
Wow.
announcing him,
And
they
I
were
had a
folding
pretty
again.
good
Good fold, Tom.
Yeah. I do want to see how people are. Seems like the wrestler is seeing that people are playing really tight,
Right.
and he's had some really good hands and not getting paid. But I also kind of see the aggression and see, is he going to continue this when he doesn't necessarily have the hand, noticing
just
that
keep him
they're
sober.
overfolding.
They are to be
Right.
called-
Him overthinking
I
it.
was gonna say,
Papa's in.
note to self, we can no longer outplay.
And can you take advantage and just win a lot of pots, kind of on the flop by just
Out the window.
betting?
And maybe we can get the Mad Roofer in here.
Can only beat him if he misreads his straight.
Fold from the wrestler.
Tom, those aren't in a
Shout out to Bluff Everyone, proper poker apparel. Rob makes some good stuff. If you guys want to go out, grab some hoodies, t-shirts. The Bluff Everyone line, very comfortable. Love it.
Call 13 from Preston.
So now we see Noto
Call from Tommy.
opening a suited ace.
Yep.
Tommy D flatting in the small blind. It's not the worst hand to flat, especially when you are like 1K effective. It does play fine post.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
they're
mind
both
a,
very deep, Noto and Tommy D.
I wouldn't mind a 3-bet from that hand either.
Nope.
out of position, kinda
Definitely a
getting
mix.
heads up.
Definitely a mix.
We see again this kind of loose action from like press play and Conville.
Yeah,
again.
I probably wouldn't have flatted either of those hands necessarily.
I'm curious if they both seem to be wanting to see a lot of flops with these offsuit combos, and I'm curious if these people are going to go ahead and take advantage of that. That was interesting. We saw a donk from Tommy D and then kind of like a semi-bluff from Noto with this bottom pair. I'm curious, was he trying to choke spade draws, straight draws? I don't mind the raise from Noto.
No, I don't, and I'm actually. I mean, I know we have a gut shot, but now we have an open end. I know on the flop though, we only have a gut shot. I'm a little surprised. Such a quick call from Tom.
I don't-
After leading, after dunk leading.
How do you feel about the bet on the turn with Noto? I know he did happen to get some value there from Tommy D, but it feels like on that spade, when you have no spade in your hand, you kind of just want to check. And you're in a spot where
Yeah,
it's
no,
hard to
the-
get called by worse.
Yeah, the bet on the turn seems a little dangerous. Perhaps a little spewy.
I will say-
and it ended up costing him the pot too. It looks like
Tommy D donked that river.
they donked the river. Yep.
I love the way Tommy D played that hand. He turned his gut shot into a bluff,
Yep.
turned more equity, kind of saw that he kind of had the range advantage on that board. He was more likely to have spades. He was more
He
likely
was
to
more
have,
likely to have those medium cards
Yeah.
when we had
An
the
open.
open pre-flop from a guy who's been relatively passive and tight, been limping a lot. Now we see him open. We're probably ranging him better than he was. We're probably not thinking at the ace three of hearts. We're probably thinking more like the king queens and the ace kings and the ace queens and the ace jacks. Like,
I thought Tommy D played that really well and really exploited how Noto has been playing this year.
yeah. So we have an open here from Poker Arena. King nine of spades to $20.
I like to see this open.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Middle position, hand plays pretty well. Pretty tight fold
Yeah.
from Coach T.
I agree.
In position with Queen Jack, but then we see the wrestler. He's been getting involved a ton
Got it, cheers.
with his Queen Jack off.
With the same hand. Yep.
Pretty standard defense.
Check over.
This could create some action here. I could
Yep.
see the wrestler trying to turn his hand into a bluff or a semi bluff.
Checks over. Bet 50. 50.
If I jam river, you fold your flush or no?
I didn't hit a flush. I hit an 8 though.
So Pokerina continues to barrel with her pair of nines.
Or
Calls
the
50.
And it looks like the wrestler
Yeah.
just called here.
Checks over.
Probably should go check on this
Yeah,
river.
I agree. And it does, and Pokerina takes it down.
Yeah, I don't mind. I think the wrestler comes into a tough spot on that turn. That 3's a really bad card for him, especially
Going to a double board Omaha bomb pot, Dustin.
if if there's an overpair like pocket kings here, you're drawing slam,
Yeah.
like your queen and jack could just not be live. I think it's kind of tricky. I don't mind just flatting there.
Yeah,
and
no,
flat
I
voting.
think flatting is definitely the best option there. If we come back over the top, we're just kind of running into it in a semi-bluff spot. We're gonna get there once in a while. Like we're just gonna get there 15% of the time if we jam turn there and get called.
I think
if we get called.
I don't mind how the wrestler played that. I think you can mix in a
I
little
mean,
more.
against her hand
Yeah.
specifically, if she did find a call with the 9. But like you said, when we run into overpairs there, which if she snaps it off, that's kind of what we have to think she's got.
So I think you maybe could have played it more aggressively, trying to target these ace king, ace queen combos on that kind of board. But I don't mind the way he played it.
No, not at all.
We do see.
He definitely got to realize his 2 overs and his straight draw, which of course that's the most important thing. If he had played it in some weird way where he ended up donking somewhere and then she got to raise him, that would be a disaster. So he wouldn't have gotten to realize.
And just kind of.
Would have gotten blown off.
It
with
looks
equity.
like who's Dr. Flush. It looks like lost the neck game here. We saw him kind of come in hot and then just haven't really seen him play a hand since. He didn't pick up much though.
And so this is going to be our first bomb pot of the night, $5 bomb pot. And we have some interesting hands here.
Looks like nobody has it. Nobody has trips in the hand.
Nobody have an 8. All
But
those hands, nobody
Coach
has
T does have the nut flush
Yes,
draw on
he
that
does.
board. And an overpair, I'm curious. And he turns top pair with the blocker to nut diamonds. Does look like Pokerina has a low flush. Going to be very hard to hold on to that
And
low
press
flush.
play has a low flush as well.
Both those hands are very hard. Now you do have the open ender from press play, but I do think Coach T can scoop this pot if he plays this right.
Yeah.
I
so,
think-
So it looks like a check through on the flop, and looks like it's checking around now.
I would love a bet from Coach T.
Preston folds.
You have the blocker, and you have spades on the other board. Nobody really seems. I know Pokerina bet, but just apply pressure immediately.
Bets 90.
I love this raise from Coach T. I
Yeah.
think this is great,
Fold from Dr. Flush, fold from the wrestler.
especially when it checks through on the flop and not a ton of action. You're not sure if maybe nobody has an 8 here really. I think this should really just get a fold from Pokerina. I
Yep,
think
I agree.
there's no incentive to call here. She does happen to be winning half the pot, but
She has no way to know it, and she's got nothing on the other board other
Yep.
than the 10, and that's not going to be enough.
and if she faces a pot bet on the river, I love the play from Coach T. I think Pokerina probably could have just check folded and not. But I don't. The bet small isn't bad. You get away very cheap.
You hit the dealer button back one, and then you hit the blind back one for the big blind.
I still have to feign a fucking vote on the bus too.
One time I was playing Omaha and I got about 4 of them. And I was like,
So rather uneventful bomb pot for the most part, though. Definitely could have been a lot more blood the way these bomb pots go, but
Nobody really.
unfortunately nobody had anything this time other than Coach T.
Yeah. And I thought Coach T played that perfectly. I thought he had, with all the action, and how deep he was, turning his hand into kind of a semi-bluff there.
Yeah, definitely blowing everybody off the smaller flushes on the one board where he knew he had the nut blocker, turning what would have been a chop into a scoop. And
I will say there have been a lot of correct plays on the stream I've seen already. A lot of folds that have been correct. I think a little tight, but have been correct so far.
Yeah.
I'm curious how that develops later on stream. So we see an open from Pokerina, a call from Noto. It is early versus early, so I do 8's flatting there isn't terrible.
nope.
And then we see Conville getting involved. He's been getting involved a lot. Kind of a weird check call here from Poker Arena. No diamond, not really any backdoor, not many backdoors, kind of just these overcards.
And, well, there we go with the backdoor.
But it really should just go bet fold here on this river. I don't love the big sizing there. I don't know what value you're really going to be getting when you see two overcards and you're hoping that Noto has a hand like King Jack or Ace Jack in that spot, but I think you can kind of just check there on that river.
What was the sizing on the river? that you
100
went
and it was about 70% pot.
with? Okay.
I think you can check and just expect all of Noto's two pairs to bet and hope he turns a spade draw into a bluff there.
Right. Yeah. I think there might be some hands he can turn into a bluff as well, and then it gives us the chance to go for the check raise with the absolute nuts.
Yeah, and I think when you're going and running into a lot of those hands that bet the flop, when they see an ace and a king, a lot of the hands that bet the flop probably don't have an ace or a king in their hand and just can't call a big bet.
Right. So we have an open to 16 from Tommy D here with 7-6 of clubs. Dr. Flush makes a call, 10-9 off.
Again, a lot of these loose offsuit combo calls,
Yeah, from some of these players have been doing that.
and we see they just don't hit enough boards. So when we look at a board like this, I see now Dr. Flush is turning his hand into a bluff
I'm
here.
surprised Tommy D didn't want to see bet here, and he wanted to. It's like we want to build the pot with a draw here. We had the backdoor clubs and the open end.
He gets instantly rewarded for checking though. And now Dr. Flush is really bluffing. And Tommy D, I love the flat here. You just have so much of the board locked up.
Yep. No, I agree.
Really should be checking this river. I don't like a donk. I think donking this river after check calling twice is just showing so much strength.
I love dogs, but you know.
I'm curious. I think
Well,
Dr. Flush is...
I think donking the river is actually probably okay because Dr. Flush did bet flop and turn. He's either bluffing or he's gonna have a king X. We do get called by a lot of the king X's here when we donk. We probably aren't gonna be able to get a check raise in as they might check back after the board pairs, and then we get the club as well, and the open end gets there.
I just think if you're looking at a hand like King, let's say Dr. Flush has a hand like King 9 or King 10. When he check calls twice and donks the river, could you find a hero fold with King 9 or King 10?
Sure, you absolutely could.
And if you check, I could see Dr. Flush kind of value owning himself a little bit.
It's possible. It certainly is the type of board where we shouldn't be necessarily betting a lot of king X's on the river, but it doesn't mean that he couldn't make that mistake. Sure. So you know he could certainly go for the check, but we're certainly not going to be check raising a 9 high flush with 100% frequency on a board like that. So,
But I do think you can just check call the river.
we can certainly check call. We definitely can donk there. It's about ranging our opponent. If we really think Dr. Flush, in order for the action to be the bet on the flop and the bet on the turn, if we do think he has a hand, we may want to donk and instead of giving him a chance to check back and not get any more value. So I could see both ways for that hand specifically.
This was interesting. Poker Arena just woke up with kings.
With
We've seen
kings, yep.
a lot of kings. We saw an open from 15.
They're going around the table.
A bunch of callers and a massive raise.
Yep.
It was almost like 7x.
So maybe we went a little too big there. Maybe we missed some value.
I think maybe everybody folds anyways, but going so big there, you're getting a lot of hands to fold out.
I feel like 360.
And with how tight this game has been playing to 3-bets, I don't mind a smaller 3-bet.
Yeah.
And kind of, even if you get 2 callers, even if you just go, if it's like 3 people called the 15 and you make it 55 and get 2 callers there, you don't mind that.
No.
When you make it 115 and with how they've been playing to 3-bets, I don't mind just going ahead and making it a much smaller bet.
Oh yeah, we have press play limping under the gun here with queen 5 of diamonds.
A raise from Coach T.
Yeah, with jacks to 20.
A call from Conville. Again, Poker Arena getting
Wow. Getting kings again, back to back. That's
Raising to
back-to-back
60.
kings. Back to back kings, and she puts in the 3-bet to 60. Yep.
I wouldn't even mind sizing up there a little bit too. I think from the early open from a limper.
Yeah, she could have gone a little bigger,
Yeah.
like 75-ish, 80. I probably wouldn't go any bigger than 80 there. but-
This could bring some action. So we see
Yes.
2 overpairs and the nut flush draw.
Yep.
So Convo's just putting his money in. He's short. He's never folding.
Yeah,
I don't mind
$56
this
left.
check from Poker Arena.
You know, looking at his stack size, I'm a little surprised Conville just didn't put it in pre-flop over the $20 open. What are
I'm
we-
surprised, too.
We're calling $20, leaving ourselves with 56 back. And when it's ace deuce of spades, like I'm just putting it in there.
So now we see actually Coach T's in a 6 spot right now. Just got jammed on from Poker Arena after checking.
Yep.
I don't love the bet from Coach T with jacks. I just think finds a great fold.
I folded one of those.
60 to the main.
But I think you can also just check with jacks on this type of board. Again, very connected. A lot of better can just go ahead and call you at this spot.
Yeah, and leave the pre-flop 3-better in the lead in the betting there, and assess, you know, how she handles it up to that point.
How do you feel about the jam from a Poker Arena there over the top of the 90?
Let's see. So pre-flop it was 60, 60, 60, 180 in the middle, and then the $56 jam from Conville. I mean, she definitely probably does want to put in a raise. 56 is a little small. Doesn't it's all about the board texture. What the 2 spades, the 9-7-6. Certainly not things you should be too concerned. It would be in Coach T's range.
Could have pocket nines there.
but-
Could have some kind
Right.
of.
So definitely there's some equity denial aspect to raising there. I you don't want to let Coach T just peel for 56 nice and cheap into that pot.
Well, Coach T bet 90. Coach T
T
bet 90. Convo won.
got it.
Jam.
Okay.
I don't know. I
you
wouldn't
bet-
mind even just a small
Yeah,
raise.
no, yeah. She could have raised small. She could have. I think all options are available there, other than folding. Obviously,
Yeah.
we can call or we can raise.
Somehow he gets reversed.
Mixed frequency, probably want to. But there's a certain equity denial aspect to raising there. I don't mind it at all.
I will say Coach T did find a very good fold with his pocket jacks there. But I do think when you do jam there, you're kind of letting those hands get off the hook a little bit
Right.
because you don't really beat much. It becomes into a bluff capture, and the bluff
Yeah,
capture
yeah,
runs into a ton of equity.
Yeah,
and the
you
other
lose all the
problem,
bigger overpairs.
the other problem you run into when you jam there, because Condo's in the pot. If Condo's not in the pot, you're just taking. You could take down the pot, but if you don't have a hand and you bluff there, and you have complete air, you don't win anything. Because
Right.
Convo just has the best. hand.
Yeah. Yep.
So-
yeah.
so-
it's just about an empty side pot.
So-
It's like,
Poker Arena doesn't have incentive to bluff you off a pot there.
Right.
With overpairs, which is why I don't mind actually raising a lot smaller when you don't have an incentive to bluff, because now you just saw a hero fold because we kind of played our hand really aggressively.
Right. So that hand there, we saw an open from Kyle with the Jack Deuce of spades. We saw a 3-bet from Rena with the Jack 10 off. And so she seems to be. I think she folded though. I don't know. It looked like
No,
she was stacking the
she won the
chips.
pot.
She won the pot. So the graphics were wrong. I think they said Kyle won the pot.
All in, yes.
Yeah, they wouldn't have made much sense, right? She probably would just c-bet and get it through, because Kyle just paired the deuce. That was it.
Five,
So.
real quick.
Let me lay the first card and then I'll
It'd be strong if you just jam right in.
Any pocket pair, right?
Oh, 24 to call. Okay, so we have some straddles going on here. We have it looks like a triple straddle in front of Kyle.
It looks
In
like
front of, is it the wrestler? In front
yeah,
of
the wrestler. It seems like Dr. Flush and the wrestler are going to be the two driving the action the most tonight. Seems like they're both looking to put more money in,
Call 24.
be more aggressive with these.
Oh, these are some hands with some connectivity. Some,
This is interesting to see. So we see both Tommy D and the wrestler go ahead and pair their fours. I don't really think much money should go in this pot.
No, I don't think so either. We do have the backdoor hearts for Tommy D.
I really just think this should go fold. I know you have bottom pair there, but you have no backdoors. There's really no good turn card you want to see.
Yeah, it looks like the wrestler did put in the call.
Like,
And that's not one of the cards we like to see. But,
So just goes check.
Tommy D checks as well, so check, and...
I don't know how I feel about this bet on the river either. Like,
No, I think we're trying to just get the cheap showdown, and I think the sizing, too, is very small. Maybe could open us up to a
raise here.
raise from the wrestler if they perceive weakness.
I think the wrestler's gonna raise. It looks like he wants to raise.
He has not released yet. He hasn't given any indication that he is considering releasing. So it looks like he is going to put in a raise. 'Cause
And-
we can't be calling here with a 4.
Yeah, and this is actually really good. Kind of noticing that Tommy D should be perceived weak. Actually, kind of incredible call at the end of the day.
Wow.
That draws to a chop. I really don't know how to feel about how this hand was played. It was.
Yeah,
Only you would call when
I feel like the wrestler's supposed to take it at that point, but there were the spade combos that missed. However, I really don't like the donk call off on the river. I think that we just lose to too much after I don't like the donk to begin with on the river with the 4. I think that if we check as we're supposed to, it probably just goes check. We're not put in that spot where we have to hero off.
I'm also curious because this game has been playing like a typical 1-3 game, and we saw a big straddle on. So I'm curious if a couple of those players are trying to take down that dead money, seeing
Right.
big straddle this hand. Can I take down this kind of dead money here?
Yes.
And that's why we saw a little looser action that hand.
Yep, yeah, we saw 10-4, 10 deuce, and 10-4
Yeah.
in that pot.
I just
Especially from that side of the table seems to be the people kind of willing to get in there with more original hands.
I'm one of the
Yep.
only people that's double straddle.
So we see the wrestler probably opening up the ace
gotten
six
the
of
$96
hearts, or ace jack of hearts, I would
Yeah,
say.
yep. Yeah, it looks like he opened to 20. It does look like there's a single straddle up, so $6, so he opened to 20.
Pokerina calls
Yep.
with a mystery hand.
Looks like Jack 10 off.
And press
And
play.
press play called as well. it
Yeah,
looks
I've seen a lot of Jack 10 off calls tonight. I'm not a big fan of
I think
it.
we both.
like. Yeah, Jack 10 off belongs in the muck a lot.
Especially like if you want to play it on the button or you want to open it on some in late position. But I've seen a lot of these like just flats with Jack 10
Right.
off. And again, I haven't seen anybody.
We did see Rena 3-bet with it the one time, which was interesting.
I don't
That
mind
was good.
3-betting.
Yeah, no, same.
The wrestler could get in a lot of trouble. I think the wrestler
Yes.
should be doubling up press play here. With press play
Yeah,
stack
press play's
size,
short,
I
yeah.
would just jam here, just to kind of charge, especially if Pokerina calls. It's a slam dunk jam with pumps.
Yes, yeah.
And I think if you're deeper, you can play this a little more as a trap, hoping that.
No. Yeah, but he's too short, and he doesn't want to take it multi-way. He'd rather just get it heads up with the ace.
Pretty quick call from, which makes sense from the wrestler.
Yep.
I don't think you're really getting away from it. I know we haven't seen press play put the money in, so he's probably really not bluffing here too much.
And to be perfectly honest, like it's gonna be a little surprising from the wrestler to see the 7s or the 8s, like the sets
Yeah.
there, because press play really just flatted 20, leaving himself with 125 back.
But
So,
I've seen a lot of the people tonight go ahead and do that, so I'm not
Yeah.
too shocked.
No, definitely shouldn't be shocked, but I think in those situations, we get a $20 bet in front of us and a flat in front of us. We're 140 deep.
Just put the money in.
Yeah. I think we need to.
Yeah,
We need to try to squeeze there with 7s.
Yeah, I think jamming there is
we're
good.
seeing-
I do think I don't blame who was it? The wrestler from calling there. I don't blame him at all. I don't
No,
think
no.
he's ever really ahead there with the way press play's been playing.
Yeah, but
But you're getting
we just feel so committed. We have such a good price.
But I think here's where press play can get in some trouble. If he has $300 more there, I can see the wrestler making a hero fold there from someone who hasn't put in much money post fall.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, so it worked out that with the wrestler betting that, which really pretty standard play, betting the flop, you just can't really fold for $80 more.
Right.
But I want to see more action from press play post flop. It's this kind of call fold that I'm seeing a lot from, which can be exploited if people are realizing that.
Yes.
And then don't go ahead and need to call off, especially now he's 320 effective. Is he getting paid off when he's this deep is the question.
Right. And I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
So we have another limp from the 9-8 off from Conville, another thing that we've seen earlier. We have Noto raising to 13. Press play calls, Tommy D calls, Conville calls. We got 4-way to a flop.
So we see Tommy D getting a piece of this, but has no heart in his hand, so Convo flopping a pair, press. I think Noto should really win this hand. If he takes the aggressive route, which he has. Oh, wait, I would love a raise here off of Tommy D, just putting pressure immediately. Now he does have the best hand, or not anymore. He did have the best hand. But now you have a combo draw. Any queen gives you a nut straight, any 9 gives you a straight, king high board. I would love a raise, because what do you do if you call and then brick river? So we see this 4. Now we run into the spot where Noto, after Tommy D is going to put in this bet here, kind of just folding his hand.
How do I miss everything? No, even worse.
And I really think
Yeah, I know.
Tommy, do you kind of realize the passive action from Noto?
I think Noto definitely can raise on the flop, right?
And I think can even raise on the turn. You have so much on the turn.
Yeah, we have the double gutty and we have the heart.
You're also
draw,
in position.
And we are in position. But so the problem with raising there, and I don't remember how deep each of them were.
They're both like
They're
800.
both really deep.
Both like 900 effective.
So if they're really deep, and what was the bet size from Tom
It was like
there?
35. It was really small on the turn.
Yeah. So we can definitely like click it back or something. We could definitely there are raises that we can make on the turn where we know we're not going to get blown off our equity. That's the problem with raising though. If we make it like a big raise there,
But
or if they were shallower.
But even if you make it like $80 just to build a pot, now you have options on the river. So now you're the aggressor. Now if he calls, you can perceive him. Maybe he's nutted. Maybe you played with him before. Maybe he can be weak. And now you can put in that big bet on the river to blow him off a hand.
Sure.
And you also likely just get to see a river card for kind of free, and he won't bet when you raise. If he doesn't raise you on the turn, you're in position. He's likely to check that.
Yeah.
So you just get to evaluate the river and decide
whether you want to bluff or not. If you miss and if you hit, you're gonna bet. Yeah.
So I do think there you kind of allowed.
I think they're deep enough that I do prefer a raise there. I think that if they were shallower, the one thing you never want to do in that spot is like have a situation where you raise and then the guy comes back over the top and rips it in your face.
But
and
they're
then,
so deep.
And then like, no. So in this scenario, yes, they were definitely deep
This
enough.
is interesting. This
Yes,
is the first time I'm curious to see if one of these kind of offsuit aces gets in trouble here, because now Poker Arena has flatted pre with a kind of a bad unsuited ace here with ace-5 off.
Right.
And now you see the wrestler just with flopping it.
Yeah.
Does Poker Arena get sticky and run into a lot of trouble with this ace-5 offsuit?
And we saw Conville was the one who bet the flop here, and both of them called.
I don't mind.
Looks like they're being careful here.
I don't mind a bet, check or a bet from the wrestler. I think you can bet kind of maybe 2/3 pot trying to get called by an ace. And this check kind of allows them to see the showdown. So like kind of just put some pressure on this. There is a heart draw out there. There are some bluffs out here. I kind of don't need to bet massive. Just put even around $100 bet out here. just kind of putting these ace jack, ace 10, ace 9 hands.
Yeah, it ended up being a really good check back, and she avoided getting into any real trouble there. She just lost the flop bet, 30
But
bucks.
I do think when you're betting that river, that's when you put someone like Pokerina with this ace 5 offsuit in a spot.
Yeah.
And you kind of go ahead and say, you called with this pre, you hit top pair, what do you want to do now?
Yep.
And how many deuces, I know you're in the big blind, but how many deuces are we realistically playing? Even in the big blind. And the wrestler has been very active, sort of capitalize on his image.
Yes, yeah. Aggression is how he's going to get paid tonight because he has been aggressive. We saw him 3-bet with the deuce 10. We saw him 3-bet with, I'm trying to remember the other hand. But yeah, so he's going to get paid with aggression.
And it's been a passive table. And I think when you have a passive table, you want to put in more money. You want to make them make decisions. So we see Noto getting in on the action here, deciding to rebet the jack deuce. Very interesting choice from him, but I like,
Definitely mixing it up a little bit.
yeah, I like to see it. I like to see this more aggression. Pokerina, I think calling here is perfectly fine. Your hand plays pretty well post flop with the ace 10 suited. A little resistance to these 3 bets. I think it should go check, kind of a range bet. I'd like a bigger size here, not a smaller size here. It is a connected board. It is a flush draw board. Apply pressure immediately. Pokerina puts in a call with a gutter, an over, backdoor flush draw. I think pretty standard.
I know, I was trying to think of something good I couldn't.
75 is the bet from Pat.
That's the whole part of the bet. He bought stock.
Again here, Pokerina just folds her hand quickly, and
That's why he won't deal
Noto
with it, because
does
he lost all the
get
money.
this through. But I really want to see a bigger bet size here. Because if Pokerina has a hand like Queen Jack or Queen 10, it's kind of really hard to get to fold on a small size.
Yeah, that way when I lose it all, I can be eating good in the neighborhood.
And I think that if people start realizing these small sizes are indicating more bluffs and weakness, you can take more advantage.
If he had 7-2 there, he would have really lost his money.
And again, I have to see how this develops, and is he always choosing that size? But it was a pretty wet dynamic board. And choosing small sizes on wet dynamic boards, I think, can be exploited.
I mean, but none of the suit was on the board.
Right, not until the turn. We got
So Pokerina's been opening a lot of hands, so I'm curious, are people like Noto
How
going
do
to
they
realize?
respond to that? Yeah.
Noto did realize that. He did get the bluff through and went ahead and 3-bet. I'm curious, I would have loved to see maybe even a 3-bet from Tommy D with a king 9 of spades here.
Right.
Knowing that Pokerina's opening so many hands,
Right.
that you can kind of exploit and play this post flop. And then you see Conville, again, continuing with this kind of calling pre, which I'm not loving.
Yeah, and with the ace 9 off, like if we're gonna play that there, I wouldn't mind a squeezy 3-bet.
Knowing,
I also don't mind just tossing it in the muck. I mean, it was an under the gun open and then a flat in front of us.
I do think because Pokerina's been opening so many hands, what if you just go, he's 240 effective. There's 30, or there was like $50 of dead money. What if you just put all your money
Just
in?
rip it.
And obviously she doesn't have a hand that can call, but
They call, like, after like, very
I just
likely
think,
they hit a shot.
Yeah,
Oh, this
was
is an interesting-
hand. Yeah.
so this is an interesting river. So Pokerina puts in a bet. I think Tommy D should be raising here. I think because Pokerina is an under the gun open,
raised to 200.
Yeah, no, her range definitely has hands that can call a raise,
I saw that.
but that are losing to the 9 here.
I also think if you're looking at who's more likely to have a boat, Tommy D is significantly more likely
Right.
to have a boat here.
Did we see what sizing Tommy D went with there for the raise?
He looked like he went like 175 or something. Like about
And
100.
what was the original bet?
Or
from
it might have been
Arena?
bigger. I think Poker Arena bet 100.
Yeah, and he made it 225.
Yeah, 225.
Yeah, so that was effectively clicking it back. I kind of like the sizing there because there is a 4-liner on the board, and if you're trying to get value.
Well, I actually wouldn't mind an even bit. What if you just, these are some ideas that you see when I play. I play very aggressively, but making a really big sizing. Kind of assuming Poker Arena doesn't have many boats there.
She doesn't, but I feel like the only hand, if we go too big, I feel like the only hand she's got to call us with is a boat, so we miss all value.
But here's the thing, if you have a 9 in your hand, and you think she has a 9 in her hand, and she doesn't, and you have more boats, you can get her off a chop.
You can get her off a chop.
So
but-
betting like a hand like that and making it 450, assuming that she likely doesn't have a boat there.
Right. But that comes back to whether or not we're realizing that her frequency for opening is, I guess, wider. Like,
Yeah, but if
we're putting her on a strong hand for opening under the gun, then we're probably not going to think she has many 9s either, and we're trying to target getting called by something even worse than that. Although it is hard to get called, even with a min click.
when you go smaller, that polarizes and kind of signifies strength, and with him having spades, if he goes bigger, he has a lot of intuitive bluffs there.
So we have a 3-bet here with the deuce 7 as clubs
From Tommy
D. Makes you wonder, do we have that 7 deuce game on? We do not have it on as far as we know.
And press play
But
with a loose call.
and look at this flop.
Wow, I think
Aggression has been being rewarded the entire night. It seems like we saw it with the 10 deuce. It seems like every time somebody gets creative and puts in a big raise or whatever,
so. It looks
they
like
get
Tommy
rewarded.
D jammed. I think.
Diamond.
Oh no, he bet 60.
he bet
press
60 and press play jammed with the over cards and the diamond draw.
the-
And the
running-
whole, the whole table is rooting for diamonds right now. For whatever reason, they all want press play to win.
I only played for that dumb 7
I don't, yeah.
And
I don't know how I feel about that.
oh, they started a new Nick game and we're like barely even paying attention to it. So Noto got rid of his button. The wrestler got rid of his button, and now we just see Tommy D got rid of his
How do you
button.
feel about this call from Queen Jack off? Because in my opinion, you're out of position. If you want to rip it and you think he's bluffing, go ahead. But you're out of position calling a big raise.
Yeah, and you don't have that much back, so like.
If you want to rip it and try to get a fold,
Yeah, no, it's another thing we've kind of been noticing this all night, right? Where we see these players. There's a couple of them. I think press play is not the only one.
Yeah.
But we see them calling like 20 or 30 or 40, and they've only got 200 back.
yeah, and
Like,
he's calling 75 free with 200
Yes.
back with a hand that you don't want to see a flop out of position.
No. Yeah. We need all 5 cards if we're gonna win the hand.
Either throw it in the muck,
Right.
or put the money in and hope he's bluffing. Because once you see that, now you're jamming with the Jack of Diamonds. And the problem with jamming with the Jack of Diamonds, what if Tommy D just has like Ace King with the Ace of Diamonds there?
Yep.
Now you're just in, like you happen to be in worse shape with 7 deuce somehow. But like Tommy D just has too many high diamonds in his range when he 3-bets.
Yeah.
That I just think the way that's played, you kind of see him get a little punished for it.
Yeah, we just can't be flatting 75 pre-flop.
With Queen Jack off.
Nope.
Now, I will say, for people viewing, I should not be the one speaking on this, as I have done that too many times. But from experience, I know that gets you in a lot of trouble. Oh, wait, this is actually really interesting. So no-toe with the ace-queen suited, and Coach T with the pocket kings. So Coach T opens under the gun. We see Tommy D calls. Poker Arena again with another loose flat out of position.
And Poker Arena
Gets-
smashes.
Gets rewarded. I would honestly donk this flop.
I just graduated.
And the one thing I will say is we see more of this passive play from Noto. He could have very well squeezed the ace-queen suited.
Yes.
And obviously he would have run into it.
He would have run into it this time.
But I don't mind squeezing, and if you want to fold, if Coach T puts the money in, you can fold that. But your hand's so strong. Now, Coach T's in in a tough spot here.
What do you say? How much you playing?
I don't know if you can quite fold kings.
500.
It would be quite an impressive fold to fold kings. I do think because of the passive action post flop we've seen from a lot of players,
No, with that, you're out.
you can make an exploitative fold here. I haven't seen someone really bluff post flop too much,
Yeah.
especially to this check raise into in a
In
four-way
the
pot.
multiple players, yeah.
But that's why I wouldn't have minded a donk from Poker Arena rather than this check raise. Like, you can check call here and just kind of trap Coach T to value on himself.
Yeah, especially in the event that we don't really know like exactly how some of these other players will perceive the donk in this spot, but donking into three players there, like, yeah, suppose she had done it. Most players actually view that as like capped at one pair.
Yeah.
Or and capped at one pair. When you do run into the overpair, like he's gonna raise it.
He's gonna
He's
gonna
raise.
pay you off. And we see Coach T with another great fold with an
Yep.
overpair to the same player. And Poker Arena showed both hands. And I think that's something that players can start to notice she's not bluffing in those spots.
No.
When she raises, she's not bluffing, which allows Coach T to get off a hand like pocket kings there.
Right.
Which
yeah,
I think
we know that she's opening pre-flop at a high frequency, but we don't see her putting in these like big check raises or anything without having it.
Which is why I don't mind actually donking, because you can donk with a lot of Jack 10, Queen 10, Ace 10, kind of combos like that, which now allows you to get more value. So if you're going to play this as a check, I don't mind check calling. I know you don't want to see a lot of turn cards, but when you check raise there, you're just
Yeah,
getting,
no, yeah, 'cause it's
you're
a
just
wet
seeing
board,
too
yeah.
many hero folds at
Yeah,
this
yeah,
table.
yeah.
And in a spot where she could have gotten a full double.
Yep. Yeah, certainly there was potentially value missed there in the way that we played it. Don't hate it with the players behind. It's like because of the wetness of the board, but yeah, definitely want that one back. Want him to put the money in. Like, want to find a way to get him to put the kings in.
So we see an open from Tommy D, a 3-bet from Dr. Flush. Tommy D probably, I like to defend from a King 10 suited. You have 2 overs, backdoor flush draw, nothing really for Dr. Flush. I think just goes check, check, it seems. Now Tommy D has a gut shot to go with it. Again, still check, check. I would
Yeah, it's just gonna
love
go
to
check,
see,
check, yeah.
I think it goes check, check on the river. I don't mind a bet on this river from Tommy D.
Yeah.
Throw it a bet of like 2/3 pot or something.
I don't mind a bet on the turn from him
Yeah.
either. When we do get Dr. Flush to check back, that board, the jack, the 9, the spades, when our opponent checked back after being the 3-better pre. I think a 3-better pre is gonna c-bet with a flush draw at a high frequency,
probably c-bet with an overpair.
and probably c-bet with an overpair at a high frequency.
So I think-
So definitely betting turn, leading out on the turn after it goes check check flop. I think if you want to get the maximum number of foldouts from hands that are beating you currently, I think Tommy D might have felt like he had showdown value with the king high.
I just
Maybe
think
that's why
I
didn't
think
try,
he has ace high there
but,
almost all the
yeah.
He has something like ace high or like maybe hand like pocket 8s, pocket 10s, pocket 7s.
Yeah, I think we need to bet turn and then be prepared to bet river in the event that the 4th spade specifically doesn't come out, because if we do get flatted on the turn, I think we're facing a lot of like
Ace king with the ace of spades, ace queen with the ace of spades.
or with the king of spades. And we're facing a lot of hands like that. And then if it misses on the river, we can just take the pot.
Yeah,
with
I think
another
too many
bet with a
people,
second bet.
especially when they 3-bet pre, are going ahead and just betting their pocket pairs in that on a 9-9-3 flop. So even if Dr. Flush had a hand like pocket 6s and he decided to 3-bet pre, he's probably betting a 9-9-3 flop.
Right. Yep.
So I just put him on.
Put him on ace high at a very high frequency when he checks back
So
flop.
just putting maximum pressure on ace high, knowing that you really don't have. A lot of times, and I fall into it, I think everybody falls into it, you see sometimes these king or ace highs, or even sometimes these pairs, and you assume, I have showdown value. Because you assume, sometimes this hand might be good, but you don't look at the specific spot.
Right.
And sometimes you have to look at the specific spot. Do you really have showdown value here?
So this hand here, we have Coach T betting 45 with the Jack 10, pair of 10s. Dr. Flush calling with the King Jack, pair of kings.
And he
River
does have
card,
he does have a
pairs
double
of
gut
boards.
shot on the turn. So actually, Coach T had a double gut shot.
Yes. Yep.
I don't love the bet from Coach T on this river. I think check. If you want to check call,
Yeah.
check call is okay.
There's definitely bluffs in the range potentially if we check there. If we bet river, it's another one of those spots where we're not getting called by much of anything worse, and we're not folding out much of anything better, which we saw. Like we have the 10, the king, the king is going to call us, right? And the king called us.
I think the other thing you have to realize is people may not realize. I looked at Dr. Flush and Lester. They're both young guys. And young guys, you saw them putting in more action. You saw them more willing to bluff. I kind of want to give them a little more room than some of the other players at the table.
Right.
They seem more willing to put it in. And when I have a hand like Jack 10, maybe he decides to bluff. Maybe if you went super tiny and you're inducing a raise from him, you can do that. But I think if you check, that does the same thing.
Yeah, you can.
He's gonna bluff
You
with
could
the
check
ace
or
of
go
spades.
super tiny,
He's
yeah.
gonna bet the ace of spades. He's gonna bet the queen of spades as a bluff. And I think,
So we have another $24 straddle
oh wow,
here,
this
it
is a
looks
big
like.
hand. I'm curious how Noto
Noto limps here. with
plays
the ace
this.
king.
I want to see a 4-bet. You have ace king off.
Yeah, Tommy D raised to 125.
Honestly, just put the money in.
Yeah.
Just put the money in and see if Tommy D wants to call off. You have ace. If it's ace king suited, I am more a proponent of flatting. Ace king off. Put the money in.
Right.
If he calls off with a hand like
It
jacks,
doesn't play as well post
you're okay. You are out of position. You are gonna put in a quarter of your stack or something like that if you call here.
Did he really just call?
He just called, which I think, if we see it like, let's say, we don't know what the flop is yet, but let's say we see a flop like a 10-5-3 rainbow flop. Noto instantly loses his hand,
I'd call.
Yeah, you got
I got a good hand.
and I think you
So,
just out of
the
position.
table talk I can hear. So Noto says, "You got aces." What is going on? Did they? No, maybe they must have gone all in and called. Yeah, this is an all in already because
Or did they agree to run it out?
the graphics.
I
were
think they
wrong.
agreed to run it out.
Yeah, maybe that too.
I'm gonna go in there and check what happened.
All right.
Yeah, that's like.
I'm curious. I think they agreed to run it out.
Yeah.
I have 5-7.
Yeah, for sure. I would have been so fucking angry if he had 7 deuce for the record.
If he doesn't bet, I'm
Did you guys get it in pre or agree to run it out after putting the? Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. And also, just get the money in pre when you have ace king.
I know, I
Just
suck at
get the
poker.
money. Just get the money in pre.
Back in your hole.
We got commentators in here. Just they couldn't
I
even
told you.
wait on the stream.
I told you he's gonna lose his mind.
I saw that and I was like, they didn't. I saw them run it out. I go, did they just agree to just get the? If you're gonna run it out, get the fucking money in pre.
Yeah, nothing against the other guys, but some of them get a little bored.
Oh, Rich is great. Rich is great.
So that was one of those.
So they just agreed to run it out.
You want to call and run it out?
Yeah, I'm like, no, just get the money in pre if you want to see our 5 cards. What is this like? And we also see that flop. And if they
You
don't
wanna
agree
call
to,
and check it down.
yeah. Also, if
Oh, here we go.
Convo wakes up with a hand. Now, I like this limp. He's been limping a lot.
Yes, he's been chronically limping wide with
So I
not
think-
so good cards. So it balances the limping range. If you're limping all the crap, you might as well limp big too.
Yeah, so I do like this.
Balance your limping range.
I do think he has to be careful if he goes in limp raises.
Call from Tommy to
Because
yellow roll.
now,
It should be transparent to everyone
Yeah.
at the table that
So
it's
he-
probably a big hand.
he
this
has to
time
be
if he
really
limp
careful
raises,
about
but-
his sizing. Now, he does happen. Everybody limps around.
Yeah.
But now his hand can be very disguised. He does happen to run into a pretty bad flop for him.
Yep.
Not unless they're listening.
I
Yeah,
do.
we're not gonna.
I
we're
do
not
think
gonna
he-
like it, but
Call 15.
Who? Convo bet. I don't mind the bet.
yeah.
Just kind of see where you're at. You can still get some value from Jack. I think checking this turn.
Because of the break. It's like, we didn't start.
Which it looks like he did, and it looks like.
Well, no, Convo bet and
or
Tommy
no,
D
no,
called.
okay, all right. Convo bet. Tommy D called.
I just think
Probably after.
And it goes check on the river.
Yeah, I like the check on the river. I wouldn't have minded a check on the turn too. I
Yeah.
think you've been super passive post flop, and when you're super passive post flop,
So there's that nip button gone. So we still have, who do we have in the nip button game? Just Kyle and Coach T now?
Kyle and Coach.
Okay.
I haven't seen Kyle play too many hands. Oh, we see his VPIP's also the
Got shadow on
lowest.
the button to 6.
Haven't seen Kyle in too much of the action. Coach T has picked up some good hands, been mixing it up a little bit.
I mean, Tom
I thought
loved
that was in
every
your range
minute
of
of
that
that
hand
hand.
right there.
So we have a straddle on the button here.
Although you had the whole table trying to fucking.
Yeah, we're all done.
I'm curious to see if this affects how Kyle decides to play.
So the wrestler is going to get us started off here. I'll put the 7-5 off in the muck.
Conville raises to 30.
And Conville raises to 30 with a mystery hand.
Fold from Kyle.
Queen 6 of
That's
diamonds.
interesting. I
That
don't
is
mind him.
interesting.
I don't mind him mixing that in.
Nope.
I do think he can have a perceived strong range.
And look at what's happened now. It's like
They're flatting.
everybody's seen him limp. Now they see him open, and now they're just flatting hands that
I
they should
don't
be
love.
3-betting at
I don't love.
a high frequency.
Noto hasn't been 3-betting much,
No, Noto has not.
which I really would have loved to see a 3-bet from Ace Queen. And yes, Noto's going to get rewarded here. Noto should win a big pot off of Poker Arena. Just flat here. Just flat. You have a good hand. You have the Queen of Spades. But the reason I would have liked a 3-bet is, let's say Conville has an open lot of hands, and he has a hand like Ace, King, or Aces that opened here. You're just value owning yourself. Or not value owning, you're just going to pay them off often.
Right.
100 is the best.
So Coach Chief. Oh, what happened there? Yeah.
So,
So Coach T flatted with a gut shot.
Poker
here.
Arena bets. I don't mind. That is a tight fold.
Wait. So Poker Arena bet turn
And
and Ace Queen went in the muck.
Ace Queen, I was about
Wow.
to say, I wanted to see a raise from
Yeah.
Ace Queen. I wanted to see a raise from Ace Queen, targeting hands like Ace 10, Ace 9, Ace Jack, to try
Now,
to get all the money.
So here's the thing that when we're folding there, I guess we're just putting her on Ace King, like because
But she's never flatting pre with Ace King.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So-
So it makes no sense because she was the first flatter of the 30. We were the second flatter of the 30 with the Ace Queen, and we're just putting on her on a 4 or like an Ace King. Like we're really mucking Ace Queen
I
here?
think if you're mucking Ace Queen, what are you calling with?
24.
Yeah,
The question becomes a lot. If you're folding, you have to decide, in this spot, when do I have a better hand to call with? And I go,
Yeah.
when I flat pre, I don't have a better hand than Ace Queen, other than maybe 5-4 suited,
Breaking the record?
Ace 4 suited.
We have the 96
I got no good.
straddle on.
That's one of the best hands I can have. In this spot.
$96
So to go and throw that in the
straddle.
muck just means that you're throwing every single hand you have in the muck when they double barrel. And that tells everybody else at the table.
We got it all
Oh
in
wait,
from Conville.
let's take a pause. There seems some action. Conville, I love this. He finally decides to rip a hand, turn one of these suited aces into a bluff. And now Kyle is
No, I
stuck.
think there's. I can't see exactly what's happening. It looks like there's a decent amount of money.
Coach
in
T
the
raised.
All in.
It looks like Coach T raised. Tommy D called. Poker Arena just waking up with.
waking up with it in behind.
Oh, and Kyle makes a massive blunt, or not a. He's trying to get rid of his nip button and just jams. Poker
Okay.
Arena has
Yep.
to stick the money in here. If Poker Arena fold, it is too tight to fold. I know it's a lot of money,
Absolutely.
but you got pocket
Poker
queens.
Arena put it
Yes,
in. Very good.
very good. Coach,
So this is that Nick game, and for only $5.
Yeah,
it's crazy that it went this nuts.
I don't
but,
think-
But we got Coach T trying to win it, so he's opening.
Well-
we got what is it? Conville trying, or not Conville, Kyle trying to win it, so he
There's-
he isolates here
there's-
after the jam.
couple. We see Dr. Flush has this,
Still action.
and the weird thing is, Dr. Flush might think if he's up against all high cards here, he might be priced into call. Now I would likely just throw this in the muck.
Yeah, no, I think we're a little too deep with 659. We can't beat all three
Well-
of these hands. I know two of them.
Yeah.
We only really have to beat two
Yeah.
of them for a massive side pot. But
But I would rather throw it in the muck, but I understand the thing. I understand the thing. No, what I will say is I hate the jam by Kyle. If Kyle wants to call Conville, go ahead and call Conville and fold if somebody jams over the top of you.
Right.
So then he gets away for $220 rather than putting 1.1K.
Yeah. I think he just didn't want to call there and then have Coach T come back over the top.
But
right?
that's okay.
And then lose the Nick game.
But here's the thing.
Right, the Nick game's not that
When
expensive.
you call there and Coach T's going to fold a hand like King 10 off, he's not going back over the top.
Right.
Okay,
Not-
if he goes
not-
back
not
over
with
the
the hand
top,
he had, sure.
he has you beat.
I need 217.
Now, Pokerino just in kind of a dream spot here. They both have aces. They neither have a king in their hand. I think very good fold from Dr. Flush.
Yeah.
Good thinking. I do really think Kyle messed up this.
Yeah, no, there's no excuse for getting a full 1100 in with ace-6 of diamonds and running into it. It's just
It's very
it's
unavoidable.
not it's not acceptable really to had I done this I would be beating myself up for a while afterwards.
I've done this a
But-
fair share of times, and
But we'll
it's-
see.
yeah.
It might work out. There's still
I'm curious,
two
are they
other
running at
aces in the
once?
deck. There's diamonds in the deck.
Looks like I see some face cards. I don't see the.
Yeah. Well, they're talking about diamonds, so
Reactions on for the free flop.
Looks like
there's 3 cards on the middle of the table.
one of them's up.
Everybody's laughing and like,
It looks like Kyle has some equity here, from the looks of how they're talking and stuff.
Then just enter the king of clubs.
just enter the king of clubs. Okay. Well, I hear him giving instructions to.
Well, the other interesting thing, and this is a bit of a gamble, is could have who opened up there? Coach T. What if Coach T called his 500 with King 10?
Back it up and try to get it to
What if he called 500?
I know that's a little crazy to
No,
think,
that's
but
crazy. No.
you think
It is
completely.
crazy. That's crazy. We're not calling with King 10 off here.
Even when you're getting, how much is he getting
No,
on his
it
money?
doesn't. It doesn't matter. There's no amount that.
No amount.
On the flop. Now they're just stuck here waiting. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I just realized I was had a queen.
You didn't know.
No, I mean, this is like almost like best case scenario, right?
Yeah,
Like,
of
because
course.
the king is live.
Of course.
But
And if you knew these hands, I think you would call.
but
But you don't know the hands.
Yeah,
So if
there it
somebody,
is, yeah. So Pokerina flopped the set.
a diamond on the turn.
Oh, diamond on the turn. That's what all the talk about diamond was about. Here we go, river for all of it, and just an ace didn't help. Not enough. We have the.
Second board.
They are running a second.
But that
board.
ace is really bad.
It is bad.
And the
the 2
diamonds.
diamonds are bad since he didn't get there and win
So
it.
now they're drawn to 1 out.
No, I said 3-4.
No,
I
I
said
think-
Kyle still has an ace and a 6 on the second board, and he bricks. So Pokerina wins a massive pot here.
2.6K pop.
And it was just critically important that she knew not to, it's a ton of money, but we can't ever be folding queens there when it goes open 200. And I think it helps her too that it was the knit game and it was Kyle and Coach T, the 2 guys who were the aggressors, the open, and then the ISO.
Well, the curious
that
thi-
had their knit buttons, because then it gets to her and she's like, well, I mean, that's kind of more of a spaz, right? Like,
Yeah, the thing I'm also curious about is, did Pokerina limp under the gun? Or was Pokerina the strap?
Oh, you said
it does say /S, so that means that she's the strap.
Okay, she's the strap. Then, no, I was about to say, if she limped under the gun, I do think Kyle should have been very cautious. That she could have been limping under the gun.
Yeah.
and
She
it's
could be
really strong.
limping to go for like
Now, I
a
still,
weird limp raise or
either
something.
way, this jam I think is really big and it's unnecessary.
Yeah.
But I
I think
do
it was a
think-
mistake.
But
and he knows it.
but if she limped under the gun, I would be even more cautious than if she was in the straddle. I think it's a little bit of just kind of bad luck running into it.
A little bit, but
You don't
but
need to put an
we
automatic.
should we should never have 1100 in the middle with a 6 of diamonds here, when the straddle is up for $6 and when 2 guys. Clearly, the knit game had something to do with it, right? That's why Kyle put
But
1100 in.
I
with
don't
these
think there's a
6
bounty
diamonds.
big enough in this game where even if you're losing 150 to lose the Nick.
Right.
I'd rather lose 150 than risk
Then,
1100.
yes. Yep.
10 more.
But that's what the Nick game does, and that's why a little surprising that we saw it
This would be a good time for
happen.
the intermission.
Now's a good time for the intermission. I am hearing that are going to be taking a break. This is TriState Poker Livestreams, bringing you guys some poker, some passion for the game. This is Andy B, the professor, and Adam. We are going to be signing off for, what, like 15 minutes or so?
About 15 minutes, and then
About 15 minutes, and
we'll be
we'll be back with you guys. Thanks.
How big was that pot?
16, 17 and change, 18 and change, 19, about 2K.
Well, there's 600 in the main, 800 on the.
Oh, I forgot about his 217 on top.
So yeah, it was.
literally.
And then his 100.
So I counted all those, but yeah, you're right. It's right about 22. Just over.
22, 2300.
Wow.
I'm getting a little stuck. Okay, we're good.
Huh?
We're getting there. I'm only down like 200.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
You know I had 8s there.
Huh?
I wasn't like, it wasn't like something silly I had. Like, I wasn't
How
like,
is this? No, but
No, I
it's
know.
for 600 is silly. Or 1,000 is silly.
besides you, I'm ahead of against the other two
But
people.
you know if I'm jamming.
Yes, that,
You know,
yeah,
you know I got a made pair.
Of course.
And gonna move me to this seat.
What?
They're moving me to this seat.
They said that?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay. Which I don't mind. I mean,
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter.
it's actually I can see better. Cause like I didn't even see the queens.
Well, yeah, that I know.
That's kind of a
Because I saw
flaw.
the queen immediately, and I'm like, oh, that's a good flop for you, and you had no reaction. I was like, you didn't notice, but I was like, I'm not gonna say it.
Right.
Because then Justin came in and was like, I'm confused about this number.
So what I'm gonna do is color myself up. So there's 15 here. I mean, 5.
Yeah, like you want to take 4.
You know what I'm saying?
Take 4 red out. So just put 4 racks of red,
Right.
and then take 4 black and add
Right.
them.
That way I'm still just trying to color
Yeah.
myself up a bit. Oh, that's not that. That's dirt tag.
Yeah, you know.
Dirt tag.
Cheater.
Cheaters!
The racks aren't always perfect. Too.
Okay, yeah, my chips are more like that too. Oh, wait a minute, no, I have it wrong. Oh, no, there's 5, there's 5. That's 6, that's good.
Yeah.
That's,
there you go.
okay, so I had it.
Yeah, they're just not flush on the.
Right. Okay, so there's that. And then there's also this one.
Yeah. So that's
And then-
these
and then
4, so that's even.
That's that. Right,
And
cool, cool.
then, I mean, if you want to take.
I have
you
these
know,
also over here, right?
Yeah, I would say if you want to take 500 green out, you can, but it's up to you. It's whatever you want to do. You can keep the stacks. If you're moving, you do whatever you
It's
want.
probably easier if I take these.
We just take a
reds.
stack of 500 green out, or.
Do that,
Yeah, that's what I mean. You can need another rack regardless.
and then just do that, right?
Yeah.
And then put these over here.
Yeah, if you want to take
Uh,
5 more
do
red, or
those.
take 3 red and 2 green out.
Right. So here's 1,
I got all my snacks.
2,
She's moving over here.
yes,
Interesting.
Wait, you cashing out?
no,
Just coloring up.
I know.
3. So,
And then pick,
Over there.
pick
She's moving over
300
there.
and green out,
Crazy.
I know.
just to make it easy.
How many players we got left? 6?
No,
you're
we're
in.
we're
You're
still
coming
7.
back.
Oh, okay.
And 2 more are coming. 1, 2, 3, so that's 600, and then you have the
Okay,
other 6.
well.
So now all your black are over
yeah,
here, and you're good.
Okay, gotcha.
And then that you just put on the side. Or,
Why are you leaving that seat?
Why?
It's not hot enough for you?
yeah. I'm moving over to this one.
I'm gonna move closer to my money.
stab each other to get over there.
Really?
Yeah, you have the hot seat right now.
Yeah, you're winning
You're
all
crazy.
in hand. Also, because I'm playing bad.
You're playing pretty good.
I sold
Sucks.
a piece to one of my friends. He was not happy about the 10 deuce hand.
Yeah,
But
why?
we're working.
Literally the only hand you won. They just say, tell him shut the fuck up.
This seat doesn't matter. This seat doesn't matter. I'm gonna play the same.
I sold a piece to my wife because she's gonna take it anyway.
That's smart.
She's the only one that I didn't share the stream with.
I was able to don't know how much you made.
No, she won't. No matter what happens off the stream, I got it all back or I lost all the profit.
Yeah.
No matter
I
what
broke
happens.
even or I.
The story is I tell her every time. I was like, how'd you do today? I made $50. I made $80. I told her every single day this week I'm up almost 4K. She thinks I'm up $300. Like 380.
Where do you
And I
normally
gave her-
play?
I've been going to Rivers every day.
Okay.
Just because it's the 1-3 game is soft. Generally speaking, there's a couple. You just have to know who to battle and who not to battle. Like me and Moon have been playing every day there together. But the high hand promotions, when they're better, it's also better there because there's more fish. But like, you can also bring you can sit with 5 instead of 4. Like
Yeah.
live, you can only sit with 4. Like, and they have 1-2. So if I can't get on the 1-3, I've been playing the 1-2 and just crushing that game because they play terrible. Like I played 1-2 and made 6 and change both times that I played this week. And I was like waiting for the 1-3 and I was like, never mind, I'm good. I'm gonna stay here. Turn 3 into 9. With the 4K, I did win a 400 high hand today and 600 on Friday, so that helped. That was 1,000 of it.
Yeah.
I earned the other 3 though, but I still missed out on value. I also missed out on I got in a shitty spot. I was gonna take a lot of money from her on the 4-4 ace hand. I had ace queen and then the turn with a king and then she bet 100 and put behind me, so I just folded it.
So this
Like,
is
so Adam's like, how do you fold? I'm like, I can fold whenever. It doesn't bother me.
And it's cold in this corner as well.
I'm happy to
Where are you
fold it.
moving? number one seat?
Yeah, taking the old number one,
And then who are your
the lucky seat where everyone
chips
busted.
back here?
Those are mine.
Okay.
But I mean, you can put them on the other side. You're good. Mine's easy math. I know. So whatever.
Say, damn, they'll be yours soon enough.
Alright. I need to get over that.
No, yeah, I just want to. Yeah, mine's 1,000 even, so it's easy to.
Right on that.
I think you were against king queen that hand. Because
What?
I think you were against king queen that hand. Because one of my buddies
No,
was
hers.
texting
You
me
mean?
about it.
No. Where was ace 4-4?
Yeah.
No, she bet 50. She showed the ace, so definitely. Not.
Oh, then.
But I had
maybe
her
it was ace
dead.
king.
I had her dead, but then apply pressure. It would have been interesting because I know like Adam came in and was like, did you guys agree to chop? Because they couldn't hear.
Yeah.
So they only saw me go like this and they were just confused that they're now dealing a board. But the sick thing is what you didn't know. What if you would have said no?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. What would happen?
Then I jam and you fold.
Oh,
Do you call?
Yeah,
No, I'm just a hypothetical.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if I'm jamming, that's the worst hand I could possibly have.
Yes.
You're probably 3 out.
Yeah. And I'm not calling that for
Yeah.
a chop. Hope for a
No.
chop if I'm lucky.
That's why I was kind of annoyed. No, I mean, it's a friendly game. I'm not trying to steal all your money.
Yeah.
But
No, I'm an equal opportunity.
But I know
scheme.
Adam had to be losing his mind from the hands I played in certain spots. And I was like, how the fuck did he not call that?
Well, there was
Like
an
a lot of the big
attempt
hands that I even folded, like wouldn't have won the pots. Like whether they were right or wrong play, saved me a shit ton of money. I won with the 2 kings hands, and I've just been fucking card dead since. Like I just haven't had anything. I haven't had to play much either. So I'm just folding my way to victory.
Yeah, the Lumka was saying, the kid that's doing the stream, whatever. You had that one hand where you had the king 10, and then you flopped the flush, but
Yeah.
it's everything, straight everything.
Yeah,
He's like, man, if he just raises you one time.
yeah.
I'm like, well, yeah, probably, but.
The 9-10, you mean? Where you
Yeah,
had
I turn
9-10?
it 10.
Yeah. Yeah, I should. Yeah, I'm always supposed to erase, but I like pot control. I'll sometimes.
But also,
get there.
you know,
But
I'm
also,
aggressive. So if you hit it, and I bet into you.
Yeah.
So it.
There
it
were
shows
a lot
you
of
why.
scenarios that I thought you could hit your hand and be drawing dead. So like if you hit your hand on a lot of stuff, I had 2-way straight draws, 2 overs, and enough flush draw. Like I wasn't even trying to blow you off the hand because I just expected to fucking.
If
win
that
it.
heart comes and I have one.
Yeah, but even if the heart doesn't, if a jack comes,
Or
if a
a
queen
jack-
comes,
yeah.
if a king comes, like I'm in the spot, and if you hit the straight and it's a heart, you're also gonna pay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I just forgot to hit 27 outs. That was my fault. I should have played it better. But Adam's gonna be so loud on the commentary. Andy's like, yeah, I can't fucking hear anything you guys are saying. Oh, why didn't he do this? It's like, yeah, it's
Fucking hungry. I didn't know there wasn't food.
yeah, well, we used to win.
Yeah.
We're not big time enough, bro.
Oh.
We all just chipped in.
Oh, it closes all the way. I didn't even know that.
Gives $100.
Welcome back to TriState Poker Livestream. We're here with Andy B, the professor, and Adam. And we have a couple little points to update you guys on before we went on break. That last hand, we did have a $96 straddle up.
Okay.
So we did have a jam for like $200, and then an isolate for $1,100 from Kyle. So both of those players did bust, and it looks like we are currently down 2 players at the moment. We do have other players who will be joining us later on in the night. So
She went all in.
stay tuned, stay with us, buckle up.
He had it really strong.
Lots of good poker still to come.
So
So Adam, how was your break?
So exactly. So She didn't jam anything. She just said, I'm a pussy if I don't call.
I said I'm
A nit, there you go, something, yeah. Yeah.
I thought she went all in.
He jammed, then he jammed for 900, so then she just called.
They were thinking throughout some other's hands.
Well, yeah, but it's the same thing. She has
Right.
to
Was there any particular hands that you developed new insights into, or that you got some confirmation on what you were thinking about the hand, or?
You were the
Coach
only
T
person
was
that
telling
had
me about the
him
couple
covered.
like over pairs he folded,
Not no more,
which I thought was very impressive. And he was like, "Yeah, I kind of noticed."
Yeah, this is some bullshit. I was like, well, at least I can see what she does to axe now. Now I'm just screwed.
Flop. So I was able to kind of make a couple of exploitative folds. So even though you do see him down a bunch of money,
So that's why you
he's
gotta
down
be
a lot
patient,
more
man.
without a couple of those really good folds.
Yeah.
He's been playing some really good poker.
Yeah, I did hear him say to me on the break that how do I still have chips? Yeah, there were a couple spots where he had to make some big laydowns, and correctly so, and managed to lose the minimum up to this point. Yeah, I mean it sucks to be stuck for 64, but you know what? It could be a lot worse. So. Very good. I'm actually going to say, it looks like we got 18 viewers right now. Shout out to all 18 of you. We love you. Thanks for watching. I'm going to see if I can find out. Are there any comments here? Or? This is where we need Uncle Dave. See, Uncle Dave and Rish, the things that these guys do, we just appreciate them so much. For everything they do, and can't wait to have them back here in the booth with us.
I do not see any
Yeah, I
comments
was
on
gonna
that.
say something and I forgot what.
All right, so between me and Adam together, we are unable to see any comments. Apologies to any of you who did comment. I know Dave usually gives a lot of shout outs to you guys. Just know, whether it's Dave, whether it's Rish, whether it's me, whether it's Adam, whether it's someone else, we do appreciate you guys. We would give special shout outs to anyone who made comments if we could find them.
Everybody's here. We got players.
But anyway, looks like we're about to get started up again. You guys will notice we have Pokerina here, the big winner up to this point. We have two other players in the green at the moment. We have Noto up about 300, Tommy D up about 600. We do have some players in the negative that have been playing some interesting poker. Coach T making some big laydowns. Stuck 464, but could be a lot worse for him. Somehow still hanging on to some of those chips, so good for him, not having lost as much as he could have. We saw the wrestler early open some funny hands, get rewarded with some aggression, flopping the tens and deuces in the one hand. He's currently down about 200, and we'll get back to the action.
Well, you still have to honor our
Curious to
phone
see,
here.
now that we're 7,
There's a raise from
are
Tom to
people gonna
15. I
adjust
just
to less hands and maybe do
Everyone
rules
folded
for
but
pre-flop?
Pat.
Yeah, and we may be seeing that already. We see an open here from Tommy D with the Queen 9 off. A hand that up to this point we haven't seen many people open those types of hands. And Noto with the peel with the King 10 of diamonds.
Crunching in the microphone.
I don't mind. It went check on the flop. I don't mind the check on the flop.
What are you talking about? Check. Yeah, they're the crunchiest of all chips.
So now Tommy D turns a gut shot. I would have liked to bet on the turn when you turn a gut shot and Noto checks to you twice.
Yeah, certainly when it checks you twice. And notice they're deep enough too. There's no issue with worrying about getting blown off any equity or anything. We can comfortably put in a bet there when check 2 on the turn. But it looks like it checked all the way down. Or did he put in a bet on the river? I missed it.
Checked all the way down.
So Noto did get the pot with the king high.
Can you hear me?
I can, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. This wasn't.
Yeah, just have it turned all the way to the
Cold.
max.
She's nice
You're
and
good.
breezy, right? You're freezing over here.
Chilling.
Yeah, it's easy when you win all the thousands. It's like nice and toasty in here, and then it's cool, and then it's cold.
So we have Steve in the box dealing out hand number 40 here. We got some folds in early position, middle position. Gets around to the button.
Kyle raises, seems to 15
Come on, Luck.
15 to go, yeah.
with Jack 4 suited.
I'm playing Baccarat.
We're heads up.
Omaha, top limit.
Noto, I will say, he's seen a lot of flops, and I would love to see people kind of take a more aggressive line against him, because they're kind of just checking and allowing Noto to see a lot of cheap showdowns when Noto is getting to the flop very, very wide, and taking advantage of that and going ahead and kind of applying that pressure. As in this spot, obviously Noto wouldn't have folded top pair, but wanting to see this of like getting him off these king highs and ace highs. Like, we can bet when we don't always have it when somebody's showing up to the flop too wide, he's just not hitting enough.
Right.
We got a Strauss.
So I did also like the button open there
Yeah.
from Kyle with the Jack 4 spades, and we were just discussing about how like will these players start to change their ranges a little bit as we're shorter handed now, 7-handed instead of 9. And it does seem like we saw the open with the Queen 9 from Tommy D. We saw the open with the Jack 4 spades from Kyle. So it does seem like these players are opening up a little bit for their opening pre-flop ranges.
The other interesting thing I see is the two people who are calling the most pre and least aggressive pre are Notos and Pokerino. So maybe trying to take some advantage of that, and maybe Kyle noticed that and tried to take some advantage by opening a hand that's a little looser, knowing that they're more likely to call with a weak hand.
So this looks like we have a limped pot here to the straddle. 4-way flop, Jack 10-6, 2 diamonds. Coach T pairs the middle pair, so does Noto.
And Pokerino with an over, a gutter
And
ball,
and the backdoor
and
diamonds. Yeah.
There you go.
so Noto bets 15, or it looks like Pokerino threw it in the muck, and Coach T calls.
Checks from Coach.
I honestly would have maybe even preferred that being reversed, of Pokerino calling and Coach T folding.
Discount.
Okay, so Coach T did check here, and Noto bet, what is that, 30?
Yeah. I wouldn't mind just sticking in.
Oh man, that's so
odds is that?
scary.
You gotta bet into it now.
I was thinking about that too. I checked.
Check.
I got a 10.
Oh, fuck.
He said, oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah. Kicker plays. Let's go. It's the only 10 I could beat. Oh, my God.
So it goes check, and then Coach T announces that he has a 10, and Noto's like,
Well,
oh,
I'm like, literally,
like,
the
you can't win then, and then he sees it as kicker plays.
I don't know. I just think
Wasn't too painful of a slow roll, but
No,
sometimes this call, like, you don't really beat much with 10-4.
You know how
Yeah,
bad I
right.
don't want you to eat that shit?
And you don't see a lot of great runouts with 10-4.
Right.
Sometimes just throwing those hands in the muck, you're saving yourself maybe 30, 40 bucks. Helps out in the long run.
Why straddle it was easy. I just didn't do
Yeah, my
anything.
wife came into the room the other night and did like.
And even like if we're calling on the flop, that's one thing. But Noto did put in another bet on the turn too, and yeah, so we don't
Looks
need
like
to be
we have some
calling the 30 there out of position.
It looks like we have some straddle action here. Looks like Dr.
Yeah, 6,
Flush
12, I see,
and 24 from Kyle.
and 24 from Kyle. Okay, so action's going to start on Noto.
I'm very curious. Kyle is stuck the most money. I'm curious if he's maybe a little tilted, maybe going to see if he can kind of build more of these pots to start to try to get unstuck a little bit here.
yeah, it's kind of mad after I made it, what,
48. Yeah, look what happened though.
Coach.
The hand never would have played like that without
No.
you making 48 because it would have been. He hates you more.
No idea.
Yeah, no.
You're a
So
jerk.
it seems like
Call
a
24.
call from Dr. Flush
Raises it to
and a call from the wrestler. Or actually a raise from the wrestler.
Yeah, I like
And,
that.
Yeah, I do really like the squeeze there, knowing that Dr. Flush is probably capped when he just calls there.
Yeah, and that he certainly can limp wide when he's already in the single straddle and there's a triple straddle up.
I'm not sure how you feel about this, but when people straddle, I feel like they like to defend their straddles, even if they're not the biggest straddle.
Sure.
They go, I
Yep.
put more money out than I needed to.
Yep.
They want to see a flop.
Yeah, And it's certain players will be more sticky about that defense as well, and it's something that definitely can become. You can certainly exploit it if you notice a certain player is going to feel a little more attached to the smaller straddle that they have out there. When you see them complete to the bigger straddle, you can go ahead and throw in some raises there, a little wider than you perhaps would otherwise.
I am curious to see, Poker Arena was playing a lot of hands early on. I know we just got back from break, but with her up this much money, is she going to continue to play this many
Or
hands?
is she going to try to lock up a 2K win and be a little tighter about whether or not she puts any of that at risk?
Yeah, because I'm curious to see if she's still going to call all these hands pre-flop that she was before.
Like face level cameras, but
Or also we noticed that she was she had that little stint where she was opening very frequently too, and we'll wonder if we see that as well.
So we see Kyle open, King 10, Poker Arena calls, Coach T calls with a mystery hand. I wouldn't mind a squeeze from Tommy D here.
And he does. He puts it in 40.
I would prefer a little bigger of a squeeze if I'm going to do this.
Yeah, he is out of position. He's the worst position, being in the small blind. And 40's not terrible, but I do prefer a little bigger as well, like at least in the 50, 60 range.
They're so deep is the problem.
Yeah. Yep.
And when they're so deep, if Kyle decides to call, then Poker Arena decides to call, and then now you're just playing a bloated pot
out of position, and you don't necessarily get a ton of information about the hands either.
And you don't have, and King 10 off isn't a very good hand. It just isn't.
No.
Okay. It's a fine kind of 3-bet bluff squeeze candidate, but it's not good enough to say I want to go all these ways to the flop.
Yeah. So he did get through Kyle and Poker Arena.
But then
but he did get called by Coach T. And what happened here? Did Coach T just lead, or did he go for a check raise?
No, it went check. Coach T bet.
Well, Tommy D was in position on Coach.
No, Tommy D was.
No, he was a small blind. You're right.
Checked Coach,
yes, got
and
it.
then he just folds King 10. And
Yeah.
I don't love folding King 10 there either. You have two.
No,
overs.
we can certainly at least see bet because we did 3-bet pre-flop. We can certainly throw in a C bet, or if we are going to check there, we can start to try to at least have a chance to win the pot. We really could try to turn our king high into bluff here, go for check raise, or we could just check call and try to realize our 2 overcard equity. So it seemed like he had made the decision once Coach T put in that flat pre-flop that if he just whiffed completely, that he was just going to shut down.
That's where I don't like. If you're going to bluff pre, you have to sometimes be willing to
put in another
more money because otherwise your 3-bets become very transparent on what is your strong hands and what are your weak hands, and people will start to notice that.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Give me a lot of credit.
So we have another bomb pot here. This is the second bomb pot of the night, $5 bomb pot. We have some interesting hands we're looking at. We have a double suited ace jack 9-8 for Noto. We have an ace king queen 5, ace king queen 4 for Poker Arena and Coach T respectively.
So Poker Arena, that's interesting. You have the nut blocker and top pair.
Yep. And we have.
Oh, and Dr. Flush has a straight flush, has a gut shot to a straight flush, and Jack High flush draw.
Yeah, we have 3 players who hit the top pair there: Poker Arena, Coach T, and the wrestler.
I'm not too concerned when people hit top pair on these bomb pots. It really shouldn't be too much unless if you have others.
Unless they get something on the other board, or unless they have other things going with it. So we don't see the other board just yet. We do see, second board, 8 of heart, 5 of clubs, 3 of club.
So Noto flops the nut flush draw on that board. Shockingly, there's no wrap on this board. I would have thought I would see some kind of 6-7-9, 6-7-4.
We do have a second nut flush draw too on that second board
with top pair on the other board.
Yes, with top pair on the other board. So could get interesting.
We see a bet from Poker Arena. I'm not shocked. a call from Tommy D, a call. Now, it is interesting to see that the Jack 10 of diamonds folded,
Right.
which I think could have floated to a turn for this price.
We also saw the King Queen of Club fold.
I like that fold.
Yeah.
I like the fold because you can get in a lot of reverse plied odds. Oh, so we see.
You can get in a lot of trouble against the ace high clubs.
Well,
which,
okay, so we
which we
see-
do see this out
We
there.
see Kyle goes ahead and turns a straight, and still has a flush draw with the pair in the other board. He made a very loose call pre, got rewarded. Or very
Or
loose
on
call on the
flops.
flop.
Yeah.
Tommy D made a very loose call on the flop and is now about to get punished for it, potentially, by turning a straight. So, does anybody have a...
Did it just check through on the turns?
Yeah, check
Yeah,
through on the
check through on
turn.
the turn.
So I'd love a bet from Kyle here. I think you often have the best hand with 7-4. Checking it probably isn't too bad. You also don't want to get raised and maybe get chopped up. Maybe this just checks around.
Yeah.
No toe betting here. I don't know what this really accomplishes. I think
he does have the just the 9 jack, I guess.
That's-
It's got the straight down there.
he
and
doesn't
then
have a
he's-
straight. Oh, no, he does have a
He
straight.
does
My
have a
bad.
straight, yeah.
He has a straight with top.
And well, top 2 on the other board.
But Pokerina has the nut straight. Kyle calls with his other straight.
And he's gonna get scooped.
Yeah, I don't see a real reason to bet with that.
Yeah, it's just we do have something on both boards, but we're not really strong on either board. Like we do have this straight on the one board, but it's just a 9 with pairing another card, you know. And then we do have the top 2 on the other board. It's too easy, too many hands out there to be up against 2 straights, and
Yeah, I think the other problem, like you see like the 4 deuce that got in there. There's no reason for 4 deuce to get in there.
yeah.
Because now you're just calling with the worst straight and you're just getting
Yeah,
the money shot.
it's funny. We actually saw some of the better hands, like the Jack 10 diamonds, and we saw the King Queen of clubs hand, which you know the argument could be made, even though again it's not a bad fold at all, and he would have been in trouble against the higher flush
Yeah.
draw here had it completed. Yeah, so we saw those hands fold, but then we saw the deuce 4 hand come in. So I guess that's like player specific, like who are some of the looser players in these bomb pots and who are some of the tighter players in these bomb pots.
I will say, bomb pots are tricky to play. It took me a while to get decent at them. I do think you have to play them relatively tight and understand when you're going to get chopped up and when you can get scooped and kind of hands you really don't want to call with.
Right.
So we see no
toe limps the ace-8 of spade.
It seems
Sorry,
like
ace-8 of heart. What am I talking about?
Pokerina raises to 15. I would have almost loved a 3-bet from Tommy D, seeing that Pokerina still... She's opened probably the most hands at the table.
Yeah.
Pretty bad for me.
No.
That's fair sack, bad check.
So Pokerina flops a flush draw. Probably should just go check bet. Maybe Tommy D floats one. I
Yeah,
could see him
looks
floating
like
one.
that's what he's doing. No, he's raising. He raises to 110.
Okay, I think Pokerina kind of has to call here.
Yeah, I think she will most likely call here.
I don't actually even mind the raise from Tommy D. Kind of get some information.
Yeah, and he does have the type of hand where if he is ahead currently, his hand does need protection.
That's a really tight
but
fold from Pokerina,
It is.
I think.
It is. Maybe you know, it makes you wonder if she's afraid to run into like a bigger diamond draw or something. But yeah, no. Especially how deep they are. Like
I would always look in a call there. I'm not sure again if this plays any factor, but being up so much profit
Yes, it could
and
be locking it up.
being Tommy D such a deep stack, if he does have a king eye flush draw or an ace eye flush draw that's doing
that's
that,
one of the few players that could really hurt her and take all that profit
you
and
don't.
evaporate it.
I could see. I'm not sure if that's a factor, but I don't think she should be folding there really. But I could see that as a factor of saying, I don't want to get collared.
Yep.
Straddle 6 on the button. Raise you a quarter from the wrestler. Call from Kyle. Tap folds.
I call.
Young lady calls.
Oh, also one thing they mentioned off stream, they've been playing the 7 deuce game.
Oh,
I'm
they
not sure-
have been.
I'm not sure what the prize is, but you see the wrestler opening up 7 deuce
Okay, that makes a lot of
and
sense.
getting called by 3 people.
And remember, we did see the 7 deuce of clubs was opened by Tommy D earlier, and he hit 2 pair. And I wonder if they had it on when that hand happened.
They did. They told
did,
me off
okay.
stream they did. Now this is interesting. A bunch of people have some sort of piece. Well, not a bunch, but Pokerina has open-ended. Dr. Flush has a gutter ball.
Fuck does that do?
Nobody has a pair. Does the wrestler seems to want to go for it? Again, another kind of tight fold from Pokerina.
And we have a winner for the deuce for the 7 deuce game.
Seems like $5 a person is what they're doing.
Yeah.
But another kind of like 7-6. I know there's a flush out there and all your outs aren't clean, but just I'm not sure if people are gonna pick up on this, but she's been folding post to her draws. Can that be exploited now that she's up money and hasn't put in a ton of money post flop? So if she's putting in money in post, are people gonna realize that maybe she's just gonna have it a lot of the time?
Yep.
And you can blow her off a lot of hands because she doesn't seem to want to put in a ton of money without having it.
And we already saw the one time she did go for that check raise. We did see the kings correctly fold against her.
Yeah.
And really all the profit that she's got really came from that one big hand pre-flop with the queens, right?
So I think we see Pokerina open up again.
There you go. Get the whites out
Call
there.
from Tom. Fold from Dr. Flush.
Coach D
You
folds.
should have raised to 20.
Tommy D with a really loose call of a 5-3 off. Here's where I love this from Kyle. I know he has the worst hand than Pokerina, but Pokerina has been opening a lot of hands.
Yes.
Ace-10 off, great candidate to go ahead and 3-bet, a very loose opener.
Yes, and also I think that this needs to be said too. I think Tommy D, specifically this hand, obviously it's a very loose flat, but he has been one of the looser flatters throughout the night. So we have a loose opener and a loose flatter, the perfect spot really to go for a healthy 3-bet.
And now I'd love to apply some pressure. You have a gutter, you have a diamond in your hand, and you have an ace. So I would like to go multiple streets with this. So goes bet, call, call. I would bet this turn. You have the 10 of diamonds. I would throw out a bet, maybe something like half pot here. Just apply some pressure and see, like, put out 150 here. I think when you check here, you're just saying I never have that strong of a hand.
So it does check through.
But now here's the problem with checking that turn. Now Kyle can't really bluff a river because now a hand like ace-jack's a lot more incentivized to call. I don't mind the small bet from Pokerina.
So I do think that you can still make a jack fold here.
You're gonna have to go pretty big once you check turn.
Because you can definitely have a king that would check when the flush completes if you don't have like a diamond with it. You know, having been the 3-better pre, you're still gonna have a lot of ace kings and king queens in your hand range that don't have a diamond there. Yeah. So anyway, how did it finish?
Pokerina
won.
put out
she put
like-
out a bet and everybody
like-
folded.
Quarter pot bet.
Okay, and then everybody.
Which
folded.
I don't mind at all trying to get called by a worse jack or something.
Or,
You do have a little value to be made. I also wouldn't have minded a check and just get to showdown.
yeah.
Both, I think, are valid options. I do think it was a missed opportunity from Kyle to go ahead and win that hand.
Yeah, I think if he puts in if he sizes up on the turn, he probably does. He wins this pot this time.
But
I'm not. I don't hate the check back, only because, he does have the gutty and he does have the diamond draw, and it's a second nut diamond draw, or at that point with the 10, and it's a gut shot. I guess a gut shot
I
straight
think-
flush draw or whatever. But I don't hate the check back. I think that if he does, the question is, and again, like this is a very passive table. There's not a lot of raising. It's like, well, you know, how much do you really want to pay to realize your draw if you do get check raised by one of the other players?
But I
You are betting into two
think
players.
that's where you can raise as a semi-bluff and fold to a raise. So you can bet like the 150, and if somebody goes and makes it like 600, just fold your hand.
Right. But a lot of times, like, you're also going to be getting called by some of the smaller flushes that are just, you know, worried about a bigger flush, trying to get the cheap showdown.
That's where I think you can give up some rivers. You can go and bet turn, give up river.
When I'm regretting folding fifth pair. Fifth pair, they connected and everything.
If you go and just bet the turn, and you get called on the turn, you can evaluate the player and potentially give up river. Knowing that Tommy D likes to call, if Tommy D calls you on the turn, probably don't bluff him into the river.
Yeah, no, he doesn't seem like the type to be bluffed, especially after the 10-4 hand earlier.
If Pokerina calls turn, she also doesn't seem to like to be bluffed. But you could also bet turn knowing that your image is a little bit tighter, and then you could get folds from Jack X.
Right. So we have some limps here to the straddle, and then we have a raise from Dr. Flush with the King Queen off.
I think Tommy D is gonna flick in a call and Pokerina's gonna flick in a call.
Yep.
Coach T.
Coach T is probably going to put it in the muck
Yep.
if he hasn't already. Yep. And Tommy D makes a call. So three-way to a flop. 117 in the middle.
Again, this is where, depending on the flop, I'd like to see Dr. Flush take advantage of two people who are calling really wide.
They're calling wider than the others at the table. And that's a pretty good flop for two players here. We got a flush draw for Tommy D, and we have top pair with a king kicker for Dr. Flush. We should expect him to see bet here at a very high frequency. He does 35 into 117, about 1/3 pot. And it goes, and that didn't take it down. That was a mistake in the graphics. We do have a flat here from Tommy D, as expected. Now this is an interesting card. Dr. Flush picks up top two, and Tommy D picks up a gutty to go with his flush draw.
I would love to size up on this turn. I think. Now, Tommy D chooses a very small sizing. Or Dr. Flush chooses a very small sizing. I would love, and Tommy D gets there.
Yep.
So I think both arguments can be made to bet or check this river. You can still get called by. Good check from Dr. Flush, but I do think you can go ahead and.
Yeah, good check back.
I do think in some instances you can bet the river small, try to get some value from worse Queen X and other things. You do have a very strong hand.
Yeah, you could. There could be an argument made for leading here.
I don't think Tommy should ever lead that river. I think Tommy gets a lot of folds. I think King Queen folds if he leads the river. I'm more incentivized to think Dr. Flush has a really strong hand. And a hand like you have a hand like King Queen Jack, a hand like King Jack with the King of Hearts, King 10 with the King of Hearts. You can still get called by. Now, I don't mind a check on the river. I also don't mind him going ahead and deciding to bet the river. If he bets $100 into 300 and gets raised, just fold your hand.
I don't even know if it was the map that was bothering her. I think she just really didn't understand coins. Really? Like they live in a digital.
I don't know how you feel about that.
And that you're talking about
the King Queen, yeah.
The King Queen betting.
Yeah, if he bets,
gets checked too. Yeah, no, he can certainly bet for value there with the King Queen, especially since he. He really up to that point there was a call on the flop and a call on the turn from a guy out of position against you. So you can certainly get called by a queen.
I would also have loved to see a size up from Dr. Flush there on the flop, on the turn, because you're just giving him such a good price to call with his flush draws. And yes, you would have lost a bigger pot if you sized up.
Yeah, this time. Yeah.
But you are wanting him to call with those hands that are pretty inelastic.
Yeah, you want to charge that flush draw the max. You want to get paid. You want to make it a tough decision, not an easier decision. Notice how easy it was for Tommy D to put in the call, knowing it's always correct because the sizing was.
It
so
was
small.
like
So,
20% pop.
Yeah,
What
it
if
was
we
too
make
small.
it 80?
Yeah.
What if we put in a bet of 160 and go and say, what do you want to do when I put in a bet of 160?
Right.
Now he's flicking a call, drawn pretty slim. And maybe he finds.
And yeah, he would have gotten there this time, but in the long run, we're charging the max to that draw,
And
and the overwhelming, and the majority of the time it's not going to hit on one
and
card to
the
see.
majority of the time, these guys aren't folding these flush draws, these combo draws. They don't. So if they're not going to fold a combo draw, make them charge the most.
Yes. Yep.
Because once you give them a good price to call, you're losing money in the long term.
Okay, I hope you know that. Because like he says, he has nothing to do with it.
I'm still got no straddles. But I'm still
So
got
no
the
straddle on this hand.
No, I'm just kidding.
We're going to get started off with the wrestler. He's going to put that in the muck.
You guys think he has
We got Kyle folds. We got Noto flicking in a limp with the 6-4 off.
Very loose limp.
Loose limp, I agree.
We got a call from Pat called.
We got Coach T on the button folds. Tommy D gonna raise it up to 15 with pocket 3.
No, it looks like, at least on the graphic, it says, oh,
Pat and a call from Tom.
graphic is Dr. Flush flicking in a loose call with Queen 5 off. Now Tommy D does hit bottom set,
I didn't hear that. Check.
but with not much I can call him.
Right, yeah, huge flop for Tommy D here. Just
Reverse act.
not really anything to get action from.
I don't mind the check, out of position, kind of seeing where they're at. I would check again here.
a lot in West Orange.
And you see Noto trying to bluff it at.
Oh, yeah, Rico.
The ray gonna hit.
Oh, yeah, you think? A little bit
And
of
Tommy D immediately raising.
deckage too, maybe?
If we're thinking of the
40,
same person, I think he's
41. Pat folds.
8, 9.
I didn't know this.
I don't think the hand plays out any different. I don't mind the raise from Tommy D. I think any ace is going to float you on a river, is going to float you to a river anyways, and evaluate river.
Yeah, I would, because if
Can't
I
believe you
missed
missed
then
last night.
yeah, you missed that. I have to bluff if I
I
don't.
should have came down.
Yeah, there's yeah, that's one of those spots that just kind of depends on what you think the opponent has. Like if you think he might be betting a draw. Again, a draw will also probably call a raise too. So
And
so the raise definitely it's definitely not a bad spot to raise.
the other reason I like the raise is Noto has not been someone
You gotta
to
tell me if you're straddling before I start
bluff
dealing.
multiple
Before I
streets.
start dealing.
I didn't know
So if he has nothing, you're not getting anything more out of him anyways.
Before I start dealing.
Well, I mean, we did see him the one hand. I mean, it wasn't really. There was the 10-7 was not a bluff. There was another one where he definitely did bluff, like flop end turn or turn end river, but I'm trying to remember. But yeah, no, I think in general his pattern or his is not to keep bluffing, you know.
Pat checks his option. Here we go. Heads up to a flop.
So this is interesting. Tommy D limps. Noto just checks his option with King 9.
Checks.
Both have a piece of the board.
Yep.
Now Noto has a flush draw with that gut shot. Tommy D, the open ender. I wouldn't mind a raise from Noto right here.
Yeah, no, in a limped pot.
Just apply some pressure.
Yeah.
We play a lot of baseball over in Nutley.
Looks like it's now going to be chopped up.
Okay. There's a big complex there that has
That's 60.
a. Actually, the other day, I just
I think this should be a very nice
from Felician University.
call from Noto.
Sands Bethlehem. We sit at my table and we start talking baseball.
Kind of knowing hearts. Well, you do have hearts. I'm not sure. Not sure. Maybe this should just go in the muck. I know they are chopping, but
Call 60. Showdown. King high.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I know you.
looks like he slow rolled the chop there.
Barely you do.
Chop.
Folded when I had the boat. He fucking a min raise.
I thought it might have been Jack 9.
Very nice call from Noto, I will say.
Other way. Yeah.
Yeah, not easy.
Still call me.
I kill myself.
Although not necessarily the hardest in the world either.
But here's where I feel like I like raising turn and stuff like that more, because we're just getting in these spots where now you're making $5 on the pot. You're chopping it up, making $5. You want to try to win more of these spots and fight for more of these spots. And sometimes I feel like someone like Noto is waiting for the spot. He's waiting for the hand
Right.
to get paid. And sometimes with these draws, especially these big combo draws, you can take down more of these pots with this passive play.
Right.
Oh my God, it's so dark.
Call 3 from top.
At least you're allowed to park in the driveway at night.
So we have no straddle again. We have a limp from Noto with the Jack-9 off. Pokerina raising to 25 with the 10-9 of diamonds. I like that raise.
And Noto just throwing, looks like a 3-bet from the wrestler. I think is really good.
And I like that as well.
And he sized up
Yep.
out of position.
Yep. He made it 100, and he just gets the pot. Nice. Doesn't even have to fight for it any further. Now, that's another spot where Pokerina probably, I mean, the 10-9 of diamonds in position when they're, well, actually, how deep is the wrestler?
It looks like close to 1,000,
Yeah.
like 900. You can flick in a call.
Yeah, you can flick in a call there for sure with the 10-9 of diamonds. But again, we're starting to see that maybe she really has kind of locked it up a little bit. Even though she's putting in the opens, she is folding to
Aggression.
Yeah.
So I really think if people notice that, I would 3-bet her with pretty much anything. If she opens, I'm 3-betting her. And just saying, she doesn't seem to want to put money in the pot.
Perfect example here, like if she opens the ace-jack off here, which she will, I'm sure. You know, it makes you wonder how she's going to react to a 3-bet if it comes in from one of these other players. And we'll see if...
I guess you're not making anything.
Okay, so it looks like Tommy D just calls.
Like,
The 9-6 off.
like Coach T could have put in a raise.
Noto could put in a 3-bet
Yeah.
here, but
I would have loved a
I don't
3-bet from
expect-
Noto.
I don't expect him to. Nope, he just calls.
But I think this is a really good spot to kind of put in a 3-bet.
Yeah, with the king, queen of diamonds, yeah.
And Tommy,
Especially if you're noticing how loose Tommy D has been calling too. Like we can't let Tommy D get in here for $15 when we have king, queen of diamonds. You know.
and the other, like, if Tommy D is going to play 9-6 offsuit, 3-bet her.
Yes.
3-bet Pokerina,
Yes.
knowing that you can likely take it down.
Yes.
Now, this is a very interesting turn. So Noto improves to top 2.
Yep.
Pokerina has a
Has
very
enough
good...
flush draw and the gut shot
Yep.
straight draw. Yep. And nope, she bricks.
I would love to see a check here from Noto, understanding that you probably aren't really getting called by much. When Pokerina checks the turn,
Bet is 70.
Do you want to call her?
Yeah. No, I want to raise.
I don't think she has that much.
Only on the weekend.
So she asked if he wants a call, and he says, no, I want a raise. And she shows the ace of clubs and folds.
But that's where I'm seeing some of these players kind of, they're going over these same tendencies, if you ever know. Like,
Yep.
and I think that's running into people exploiting them post-flop by making these folds and not bluffing into them. When sometimes these people can start checking these super strong hands. When he has a hand like king, queen there, if Pokerina had a flush, would she bet that river? I would argue she would always bet the river if she had a flush, even on the paired board.
All don't know why.
She has to.
If she
There's
has
too much missed value if she
if she
chooses
ha-
not to bet.
If she has a hand like ace king and you checked her, does she bet that river? Yes, targeting worst king X.
Why her? Why?
So she either has something that's gonna bet it, or she has nothing.
And if she has nothing, she's incentivized to try to turn her hand into a bluff.
Yes.
So she has to bet in both value case and the bluff case.
So the only hand you're trying to get called by is a hand like pocket nines or pocket tens. So you're getting called by a thin range.
I was like, you can do what you want. That's you.
And there's certainly a wider range that she could bet with. So here we have Noto who opens, and Coach T who 3-bets here with the ace king off.
I
We'll
could
how
see,
Noto responds
I
to
could
this
see
with the
Noto
ace
just
jack.
tossing it in the muck
Yeah.
knowing that Coach T's been playing very linear post
Yeah,
pre-flop.
he's been on the snuggly side.
Not good, I got 3 outs.
Lame.
And this is where I think we're seeing a lot of these people not get paid on these big hands.
Be back on.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I don't mind.
It's fun.
Yeah, we're actually seeing a lot of correct, good, tight folds. In part because I think the 3-betting ranges are a little tighter for some of these guys, and so they're doing another nit game. That's what these are the new cards that we got for the nit game. We used to have buttons, and now we got these cards.
Yeah, but I don't know how you feel about. I see a lot of these strong hands, these ace jacks, these ace queens, have been folding to 3-bets, and yes, they've been correct. But is this because people aren't 3-betting enough?
Yes, and that's the point. Yeah, so they are they are when they make these big folds correctly, taking advantage in some cases of the very narrow 3-betting ranges for their opponents. If the opponents are only 3-betting stronger hands, then we can fold those correctly.
Like exactly here, Pokerina decides not to 3-bet the eights.
Right, and if she was 3-betting eights here, then maybe she could get action with her 3-bets when she 3-bets kings, you know. But because she's 3-betting very tight, narrow range, and she's not the only one. There's
Everybody's mainly doing it. This is interesting to see. Noto opened up.
She leads 100 in the turn.
Yeah, he did decide to.
Well, I don't know how I feel. So Noto bets the flop.
That's why I
Which
said
is
then-
a standard C bet.
And then Pokerina just donks the turn for a large size.
Yeah, it's a little weird. It's strange.
I just think you see a snap fold from, obviously he had 7 high, so he's snap folding. But I don't know how I feel about it donk.
Yeah, and it is his board to rep, which is why we saw the C bet from him on the flop. She really could have check turned him, and he might have continued with another bet. He's certainly his only way to win the pot, and we did see him once or twice bet 2 streets before, so maybe a check on the turn is appropriate there. I think that's the better of the 2 options. I don't think we're going to lead in big. We're just folding out everything, and we have a set, and that's not what we want when we have a set.
And the problem is, we've seen Pokerina have too many people make big folds to her. And been correct, and she's shown them. So if he did have ace king, and she just led for 100, is there another great fold made by Noto?
Yeah, he might be able to find a hero fold even of his big value hands too.
Because in those spots, that's why I don't really want to donk there.
The young lady called, Coach called, Tom called. Okay. I was like, basically, everyone's in but 2 people.
Everyone's in but 2 people. We have 5 way to the flop here,
A lot of marginal hands.
and 1 good hand with the ace queen.
Yeah.
Checks from
Coach T with middle pair.
Tommy.
Tommy D with a gutter ball.
Noto with a lower gutter ball.
I don't
not a barrel.
I don't see Coach T giving up his 5. He didn't call 9-5 offsuit to fold middle pair.
No, I don't think so.
Tommy calls.
So Noto bets his gutter ball. Now the one thing I will say, even with such a small bounty, there has been a lot more action with the Nick game on.
Yeah,
They seem to not want to lose this Nick game.
yeah. Everybody called.
Yeah, I think this turn, I think Coach T's going to be really sticky this hand. I don't think he's folding, unless if it's a bad river. I could see Coach T now folding river. I think this is going to go ahead and check to the wrestler. I think he's going to put out a bet. Symbol's a large, seems like 150 or something. 125. Looks like Noto is thinking about bluffing here. Or no, his cards are in the muck. It's my bad. So Coach T's in the tank, and he flicks in a call. I will say that is the one call. I'm not sure. Maybe it was a little bit of like just being annoyed of always having to fold these hands.
I can't.
Yeah, maybe.
But I don't like the call on it.
No.
When the ace hits and the jack's there, and the wrestler just bets that big into 4 different people who called him on a flop, just fold your hand.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to bluff it and rep a jack, go ahead. I think all these players could go and use their image. I don't think anybody has a super loose image right now, other than maybe the wrestler. Use their image to go ahead and kind of turn one of these hands into a bluff.
Right.
But
Yeah, I think it would work at a very high frequency if
But-
we saw like some really weird like hand where they tried to turn their hand into a bluff.
but I do think we got to be folding more rivers with what has been shown down tonight.
But one of them could definitely have a jack.
So we have a straddle 6 from the wrestler. We got straddle 12 from Kyle.
Okay, so we have a couple straddles here. It looks like we have a $12 straddle.
So who's still in the Nick game? We still have Tommy D, Coach T.
Looks like the wrestler. Yeah, I don't know if they've been taking it down unless they just started a new one.
Well,
Because the wrestler's the only one with
Yeah.
with the button missing. So
I thought
Was that really the
Pokerina.
first
I
hand?
thought Pokerina also had it. Is done, but maybe
no,
that's
hers
okay.
is right there in front of her. The card.
I guess so.
So I guess we just started it before that hand, and the wrestler wins another one. But
Again, utilizing the straddle, seeing that he's done this a couple times now. Seeing that Dr. Flush goes ahead and calls when he straddles. Too much Prior likes to call like kind of limp in there and taking a hand like 5-4 offsuit and just taking it down.
right.
I'm in bed with the kids.
Which I think's really smart on his part.
Yeah, it seems like if it's something that's been working and you see, the player in front of you straddle, you might want to put in that double straddle or triple straddle or whatever and keep doing it.
Maybe chill on the couch watching a movie with the cuddle.
So there's no straddle up this time.
Noto just limps the king 4 suited.
Got a call from the coach.
13, 11,
Raised to 16 from Tommy. Call from Dr. Fletch. Call from the wrestler.
Yeah, I know.
Again, a couple of candidates that I would almost rather 3-bet here. So we see Tommy D raise on the button. I would love to see either Dr. Flush or the wrestler turn one of those ace-deuce suited, jack-8 suited into kind of a 3-bet bluff here.
Right.
Action's going to be on the wrestler.
Now we're just going
He checks his
5 ways to a flop.
I'll check from the back.
Coach T gets in this really cheap and flops the best of it.
Nasty.
And stays the best on the turn here.
checks.
A little full house. 6 is full.
Alright, one more time.
And looks like it's going to check through again. And can he get somebody to connect with something? No, he can't.
I think he has to bet the river, hoping somebody else slow playing a 6, knowing that you have.
Yeah,
A bigger full house.
when he hits that 7.
I would bet.
Yeah, he does bet full.
I would bet quite large. I know nobody's calling you, but I would bet even pot here.
Yeah, if you're targeting, if you know that you're not getting called by much and you're only getting called really by like a 3 or a 6, like you might as well go big, because you have gin on that river, like you now beat that, and,
So if somebody has a hand like ace 6,
and everything else is just not going to call you anyway.
And
So,
yeah, he
they're
did-
probably not gonna call you for a small bet.
he bet small, he got called by ace high. But I think a lot of times ace high might fold there.
Calls out the
So
Yeah.
I'm even betting sometimes even 150, 170.
I can see that it's not.
Just saying, if somebody has another 6,
Yeah.
they're calling it.
Yes.
And I don't want to let them off cheap by them calling saying, I think you have a 6 too. I don't want to raise. We're chopping this up anyways.
I should have stole one of the good seats.
He's like, somebody with
I
a
remember
6 call me so I
$600
can
ago on
punish
my
you.
staff.
Nice ace
What's
there.
that, ace 6 when you need it?
So it looks like the wrestler and Coach T are both out. Do you have any predictions for who you think's losing this
That was
Nick
a
game?
legitimate nice game. I love the whole 6-7 thing. No, you took care of me. You're good. You're good.
Who should I pick to
that's not the
lose
call.
it?
That was
I would say it's probably going to be between Noto and Pokerina. I think Pokerina will try pre-flop with some opens. It doesn't seem like she is going to want to put any of that profit at risk post-flop. So you see, like, she raises here with the ace-9 off. It's like she's trying, but that may not be enough to get rid of that nip button.
And we see Tommy D taking advantage
Yep.
of this by 3-betting in position with suited Broadway
Yeah,
cards.
I like this 3-bet. And this time the 40, because he's in position and because he has the type of hand he does, we saw him 3-bet from like the small blind before, and he only made it 40, and it was like kind of too small, you know.
This one was
an appropriate size 3-bet.
It should just go bad. I think this should take this down. I think Pokerina's not going to want to float with ace high here.
6-7.
So she's thinking though. Maybe.
140.
She is gonna float.
Oh, maybe with the 9 of clubs, she feels like. Oh no!
Oh no, she raised. Wow.
Wow,
We got
I'm
a little bit of a
surprised by
move
this.
here.
Obviously, going nowhere is Tommy D. Now Pokerina checks. I would not check this back. I would immediately bet turn. Now he does get rewarded for checking. I would bet turn, just thinking when Pokerina bets flop and checks turn, that feels like a give up. And this should just be easy, a snap check river.
Sadly, that queen, I would have, yeah. And you called that.
Now obviously, Tommy D gets there and can't really get value with the queen X. I'm not sure what you're getting called by on the river.
Yeah, no, especially when she check raised flop as big as she did, even though she check turned to you and checked river. Like you don't want to end up in any really weird spot where she just like decided to go into slow play mode after the check raise or something.
I would have liked to bet on the turn from Tommy D, and my reasoning is this: if Pokerina might have a hand like 8s or 9s that called a 3-bet there, the king's a bad
Is that
card.
what you rub?
If he calls, he can have a lot of king high flush draws or stuff like that. He does have the flush draw, so he has king queen suited, king 10 suited, these kind of combos of hands that hits the king. That's now immediately applying pressure to pocket 8s, pocket 9s, pocket 10s. That called you a 3-bet. And if she's giving up and bluffing, now you just take it down and you have no showdown value with queen high.
You got 150
It
or
would have
on,
to be,
and
yeah.
already
Well, as soon as she
350
bets
and
again,
Raise
it's a
to
big bet.
65.
Because then you're like, damn, go.
So Dr. Flush opens to 20. We have a raise from the wrestler with ace queen of spades to 65.
No, 65.
I think this should just go in the muck.
Yeah, that's a good fold. Ace 10 out of position. We got 3-bet. It's not suited.
Like, I think if he wants to make a play, the Nick game's on, maybe go in 4-bet. My concern is the wrestler's been playing a lot of... Well, actually, the VPIP showed he wasn't playing.
Yeah, the wrestler is the one guy who has been able to 3-bet light. So if we are going to play the hand,
I would 4-bet.
it might be a good spot to 4-bet because this is a guy who has shown the propensity to 3-bet a wider range. No one else at the table has shown that ability to 3-bet.
Tommy D a little bit. I'll give Tommy D his credit. He's
I
been...
would say that,
When I said look
yeah,
for
he's
two
3-betting
flags,
in position a little bit with the queen 10 of clubs.
I saw the seven deuce.
The 7 deuces. But I imagine that with the 7 deuce game on, the other players would be capable of. That's probably the only hand they're going to be 3-betting that's not premium, right? But we have seen Tommy D also do a lot of like flatting with some pretty sketch hands like the 6-9 off and the 3-5 off.
There's
for
another
for
one,
like
the-
raises.
The queen 8 off.
And in those spots, I feel like I'd prefer to see him 3-bet if he's going to play them. At least mix in a little more often. It seems like when he is 3-betting, they are types of hands that have more playability post-flop, which don't necessarily always have to be the ones that we are 3-betting. Like the queen 10 of clubs, I like the 3-bet, but that one actually plays better as a flat than 3-5 off or 6-9 off.
I'm more a proponent of flatting those hands because you can actually make something. When we're limp calling, like he just limp called with Queen 8 offsuit.
Right.
He won the hand, but you can get in a lot of trouble.
You can get in a lot of trouble, especially with a Queen 8 off. Yeah. That's not
And the
type of hand.
3-5 off and the 6-9 off. Like, just hit the muck with these cards.
Right. I agree.
And I have not seen enough of this. Can we take some advantage of some of these people who are limping these weak hands, and maybe by raising bigger, by 3-betting more, by going ahead and taking advantage of this dead money, and then also seeing that they're going to the flop so weak. Too many people are giving up on flops when they're just showing up with any two cards.
Yeah, I did actually like the try, although I'm not sure it was the right spot for it with the ace-9 off there from Pokerina where she check-raised flop. I would have liked to have seen her, if she was going to try with the check-raise, if she was going to pick that spot with the check-raise, probably prefer to see, against the complete range anyway, probably like to see her try again with a bet on the turn as well. If she is going to give up there, I don't mind the check back from Tommy D there in that hand. But yeah, so we have Kyle opening the ace-3 off.
I was about to
35.
say-
We got Tommy D flatting with pocket fives, and look at this.
I was about to say, I loved Kyle opening really big, going ahead and isolating Tommy D. Now, Tommy D has been running good and just gets instantly rewarded by going ahead. Oh, wait.
Not running good anymore.
So
check flop, and then Kyle, Tommy D led turn third.
I think
Kyle
I want to
called.
raise big here. I want even bigger than that. I know the pot's not that big. Just a snap call.
I figured.
It was 100. It was bet.
145.
I think Kyle could have
Tom bet.
raised bigger.
He threw a black.
And I know he did raise to like looks like 125 or something. But Tommy D bet 40. Let's make it like 200, 210, 220.
Yeah, he could have gone a little bigger maybe.
He was. When does Kyle ever have spades when he checks back and then calls turn?
Yeah, I would say. I mean, it's not never, but it's low frequency.
It's low frequency. He almost never has a 3 when he makes it a big raise.
Yeah, because of the pre-flop action, he should not be showing up with a lot of 3s.
And because the post, he shouldn't be showing up with a lot of flushes, which makes it so he actually has a lot more bluffs.
Yeah, he has more bluffs in his range. So if he
than
makes
value.
a big bluffy looking bet, it certainly could get called. It does make it tough for Tommy though. Like it's hard to know how much these guys are in tune with like. You know what situations are supposed to be. You know how often is this guy bluffing this spot, whatever. But you know it is a set on a flush board and a 4-liner. So like even though it's hard.
But Tommy
to
D
put
likes to call more.
He does. So Tommy D is the one player that
I would have
you
liked to-
probably can size bigger there and get a call.
I know it's typical. People, especially
And no toe opening to 35 here with the 7-9 of spades over. I guess there's a straddle up.
and Coach T just flicking in the call with ace-3. But I think when you see Tommy D with how much he's called, and you have a hand that you really shouldn't have, just make a big bet.
Pat returns the check. Going to turn.
Oh, it was the right time to not c-bet, but now we're gonna delayed c-bet.
And probably
So
a
we
check
checked it
raise here.
twice. Yeah.
Oh, just
and
a
it
call.
Probably should be. It was a very small c-bet for the turn from no toe, betting 20.
I'm not sure if you noticed this, but I've seen a lot of these players, what they do is they check call, and donk rivers. And they just are getting so many folds. So you see this from
Yeah.
Coach T, and
Yeah.
every time, I haven't seen a single person get paid on this.
Yeah.
I don't know, this donking on these rivers, or I've seen a couple donks on the turns, we're just not getting paid anymore.
No, there's
Let's check when we have these strong hands, and hopefully they bet, because we're donking these rivers, and you're just getting folds every time.
Yeah, and we wouldn't have gotten paid here either
Yeah.
if we did the check raise, but at least the check raise on the turn. By the way, the bet was so small, and for a turn sizing, it was noticeably small. Like, I feel like we need to be treating that almost like a check, and we probably should just be going for the check raise there, like with our 2 pair. And it was a wet board too, so like by the turn. So we can charge some draws. We can deny some equity. But anyway, it looks like we have a double straddle here up to 12. So we have a limp here from Noto with the ace-jack off. We have some other limps going on behind, and it looks like...
The wrestler is making a move with ace-deuce offsuit.
Okay, yes, he has some green chips in front of him. I do see that. So he raised it up to 100 or
And he has
125.
no nip
And look at
button.
this. Kyle wakes up with 10s.
How
And
much is
Kyle doesn't have a nip button either.
Did he 4-bet it, or did he flat?
He made it 250. He min clicked it. He clicked it back.
I really like this min click. I think this is just going to go fold, fold, fold pretty quickly. This is the first 4-bet I've seen of the night.
Well, it's actually just a 3-bet, isn't it? Because
No, it was Noto opened.
no toe limped. He limped ace jack off for $12. It was a double.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so 3-bet. So this is really loose. I'm not so sure how I feel about this. Just throw the ace-deuce off in the muck.
Yeah, clearly, I'm sure the sizing was maybe what persuaded him to get in there. But yeah, this is not a good hand that we want to see out of position in a 3-bet pot. But we'll see how he handles. Still way behind, but he might think his deuce might be good after it goes check.
I would love to bet the turn here. I really think
There you go.
I'll take it.
on the turn there's more draws out here. This checking to the river, like I know there's an overcard, but I'm not so sure. You feel, Professor? I think he should at least bet the turn for some bet.
I think 10s is okay to bet there.
10s is strong enough to bet the turn.
Yeah, we can definitely get called by worse after checking back flop, and we can also we're never really folding out better than 10s, but our opponent doesn't have better than 10s.
Yeah.
So after getting checked to twice in position after being the min clicker 3-better pre. Yeah, and it charges the draws that came in on the turn. What was it, 2 hearts, I think?
Yeah, 2 hearts.
Yeah, no, I prefer after being checked to twice in position after the pre-flop action. I do prefer to bet the 10s, because the other part to it is we're not really worried about getting blown off any equity either, because if we are behind, we have 2 outs.
Yeah.
So like,
And
so it's actually a good spot.
Yeah, I don't
to
even
bet.
mind. I kind of want to get all the money in with 10s. I know.
I feel like I'm getting jealous.
I don't think on this stream
Yeah,
too many people.
I don't know how deep how deep were they behind.
He had
yeah.
there was like 550 in the pot, and he had about 700 in the stack.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind trying to get a full
just-
double.
Yeah,
Like,
just
I
get it
don't
in
say
now.
you don't need to jam turn, but what if you bet 275 on the turn? Half pot.
Yeah, almost like a bet commit.
I'm gonna bet 275 and jam a lot of rivers. Also, what if Dr. Flush? He does have a deuce there, but what if he has a hand like Ace Jack or Ace 10 or Ace 9? He might float you with Ace High once you check back the flop.
Yeah, once you check back the flop, or I think the one thing that maybe he's afraid of facing there is, especially since he did check back flop, he might have felt like that opened up the window for like facing a check raise. He may just not have wanted to face a check raise. Like he might have been afraid to that his opponent might have a queen or something.
But
But,
I think a queen isn't check raising you. I think 8s or 7s are check raising. But that's about it.
It's like what, you know,
I think a hand like ace
like
queen,
hearing us
king
talk
queen,
about,
queen
like,
jack,
on the
probably
field.
just fucking on a call.
They saw some of the people that were
I'm
here
missing all
and
my
were, like,
brilliance.
turning that shit down.
Looks like nobody has much. Kyle should.
Check's good.
I don't mind the check here. It's a pretty dry board.
It checked around on the flop, it's checking the turn. The young lady bets a
Blasted it out to all my baseball players.
Now both Noto and Pokerina pick up
Oh
pick
my
up
God,
something.
It's all high school baseball
Kyle
players watching
calls.
the stream.
Oh yeah.
Pat calls.
Ooh, that's interesting.
I would check call down here from Kyle. I think there's not a ton of queens in their range.
$70.
Again, another donk that I'm really like don't quite love.
I thought she was handing her, handing her nip like, I got quads.
Because again, what
That
are we
would be
getting
the
called by
best
when
way
we
to do
donk?
it. Like,
No, we're not.
take
We're
this,
not. We're
and
not
then
getting called by
flip it over to
worse.
call with quads.
So
We're only getting called by
Ooh, now I
better
gotta wait for that
in that spot.
Like, that's gotta be-
I'd rather check call.
I didn't see the sizing on it versus the size of the pot. I don't know if maybe it was intended to be like a block, like force them to have a queen. I don't want to face a bet.
It was-
If they bluff, it's going to be a big bet, and
It
there's
was,
a 4-liner on the
it was
board.
65 into
So-
about 180. It was
So
about
I
a
feel like
30.
the chops should be
Okay.
mandatory. Like, I feel like we should penalize you.
That was from mine.
Pleasantly
No.
surprised.
Like, you immediately lose a pot if you don't
did
slow roll
it.
the
I
chop.
did. He said-
Again,
I said, fuck, I'm like, yeah.
I think his hand's a better bluff
The second he
capture than
showed-
value.
The second he showed it.
The hands of value you get is really those like worse ace X that are calling to chop.
Justin was playing
That was when I had
100%
money
slow
in
roll
the
every time.
So we see Noto and Pokerina the last two with their nip buttons.
Okay, that's not surprising. Well, Conville, what is that? He's not here.
Convo
He's been
left.
out. Yeah, he left. So he's. I don't know why they have the button next to him. All right, so yeah, that's not surprising though that it would be Noto and Pokerina. That's actually kind of what I said it was going to be, and I think I went with Pokerina for the one to actually
Well,
officially lose it because.
Yeah. Justin wasn't even paying attention. Realized he was like.
This was interesting. Kyle just 3-bet with
Like,
6-3
he
suited
didn't realize I was just slow rolling the guy.
And got it through.
and got it through versus ace jack.
Yeah.
And he sized up.
Justin thought he was gonna bite. He's like,
He
I can't
targeted,
see you. He's
I
like,
believe it was the wrestler who's been opening a bunch of hands.
Right.
I thought that was a thought that was a smart play.
Yeah.
He's clawing back, made back a few $100.
Yeah, he certainly did. He was stuck 11 at his
Yeah.
worst, and now he's only down 5. No, he's been going to work since we got back from break.
Yeah, we got him covered. I think.
For Louisiana, I felt like it was a lot. I was like, they had 4 tables in the whole place.
You're big blind, yeah.
He got me on a big hand earlier, and he was talking shit.
Is that a limp? That's a limp, right? Yeah, limp from Coach T with the King 4 heart.
Back and forth
The wrestler makes
The
See,
wrestler waking up.
Tommy D overcalling with the 7-5 off, and this is another one of these things that Tommy D's been doing all night. With like, I kind of get what he's thinking. but it's
Noto
just-
just running into it. Noto choosing a bad time to bluff.
Yeah, or well, yeah, bad time to jam here.
Call. Any business?
Yeah, we took.
You want to go face up?
So the wrestler had opened, and then Noto 3-bet jammed.
Yeah, I don't hate the bluff 3-bet jam. I don't.
No,
He
he's
runs
got
into it.
he's got the right kind of hand to do it
Yeah.
with too, with the
And he
suited
doesn't-
wheel hand.
And he doesn't want to lose the Nick game either.
Or 9.
I don't hate it. It just kind of sucks that.
And the
wrestler
wrestler
just
and the
tapped.
wrestler we just said, and he just actually saw
Yeah.
Kyle just
He's got me.
3-bet the wrestler, and the wrestler folded. So and we did say the wrestler has been one of the looser openers throughout the night. We've noticed that. So if Noto's noticed that,
Oh, Noto
looks like they're gonna chop it,
Noto gets
winning the
bailed
second
out.
board.
First. Yeah, no nip.
But Noto does not lose his nip button.
Position.
Now, I do have to say, I think he jammed because he was short and didn't want to lose the nick game.
Got the tip for that one.
Tip him. Yeah, I need change.
He said, I need change.
Well, I guess too when you're only like 200 deep, like you're not risking a ton
Yeah.
to try not to lose that Nick game. So like, Pokerina has a disadvantage of like.
She doesn't want to risk 3K.
Yeah, she can't risk. So you know, when you're sitting in her seat, well, who gives a shit about the $40? Like, you know, go ahead and let this guy, you know, beat me in the net game.
It seems like Noto doesn't want to lose the net game.
Yeah, he doesn't.
And I'm like, Jesus, fuck.
Pokerina.
Probably doesn't care.
Yep.
I only
Looks
yelled
like
it out
she's
loud.
opening the 6-4 of clubs.
Oh, she does care. She wants to try.
Well, she's been opening a lot of these hands, which I do like.
Yeah.
I'm gonna scream now.
31 over the $6 straddle from the button. I think.
Wait, this was interesting. A king-queen was just folded by Dr. Flush.
Wow.
So that's, I'm surprised by that.
And look at this flop for Pokerina here.
I think because of the nick game, Noto's not going to. Oh, wow. Just gives it up.
Yeah.
Lose the net too.
I can't even.
I thought Noto was going to get sticky.
She did show it. She wasn't gonna not show
Well,
it.
this is perhaps why we should be 3-betting the King Queen of Diamonds when we know that she has, for her initial opens, she has been kind of loose throughout the night with them, and especially with the nick game on. Like, I mean, you might not expect her to fold,
Yeah.
but actually, she's in the spot where we were just talking about this. Like, she wants to lock up the win. She don't care about losing the $40. He does.
What if he jams
Maybe.
this time? Jams again. I know he just jammed with ace-3 suited, but king-queen suited, pretty good candidate to jam.
It is.
And just say, I don't want to lose the nick game. $40 means a lot more to my $300 stack.
Yeah, make her call it off with 6-4 clubs if she wants to survive the nick game.
And even
not,
if she
you know.
has a hand like ace-8, is she going to call off $300?
Right.
She might not.
Nope. Especially with like the dynamic we were saying, where she's up a bunch, she might not want to lose it back.
Everybody registered?
No, I think that was opportunity missed for sure by Noto.
I felt like he chose. I didn't hate the first spot he tried, and maybe that affected his decision making. He was like, I made a mistake last time. I don't want to do it this time. But
Yeah, he was probably snake bit by running into it. Even though that's not a mistake, you know, just ran into it. I think maybe he was snake bit by that and didn't want to stuff it in there.
so Dr. Flush flopping the nuts on one board, and Tommy D has a flush, and he's really sticky. He has a flush with the blockers to the straight. I don't think Tommy D has an interest in folding his hand. He also has top pair on that board with the 10, so I think Dr. Flush can. I don't mind flatting, but I think he can apply a lot of pressure to Tommy D here.
She's still open.
And then Coach T with a set of 4s. Oh, so Dr. Flush raises. I think
Yeah,
Coach
as he
T's
should.
thinking, I just throw it in the muck, is what I would do.
Yeah, he's got a set on one board, and it is the board that has a flush on it already.
Next middle
like-
set, throw it in the muck.
Yep.
I'm not sure he will. I don't know how all these people play bomb pots, but I think just throw it in the muck.
Yeah, no, this belongs in the muck because, you know, he's really playing for half, and the board that he has is the board that also is monotone, and he's still behind. And it's harder to pair the board because the 7 shows up on both boards, so like there's just not as many outs to pair the
So
board.
this is really this is really bad from.
Yeah, he could get in trouble, and he could get scooped if the run out is.
I think this is a terrible jam for
Yes.
Tommy D.
Yep.
I would argue he's folding the 10 high flush.
Let's see if he gets punished for it, if he can lose that bottom board or not.
He's dead on the
Right,
7-4
right.
deuce board.
So the question is, and he got bailed out.
he-
He's gonna get half.
but that's
Top was 8 of clubs.
Yeah, no, it's a terrible jam. A terrible jam. He's not supposed to put it all in there. He gets scooped if an ace came on the bottom board.
Or a queen
He gets
comes.
scooped if a queen comes. on
or
the
a
bottom
4
board.
comes.
Yeah, no, he gets scooped a lot.
And he's drawing dead on the other board.
Yes. So he got bailed out big time by holding on that bottom board.
That gets me every fucking time.
I was curious if he had.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's
That's a that. And I felt Tommy D.
Oh,
somehow was-
wait.
Like you didn't get.
They put the 8 of clubs on the wrong. 8 of clubs is on up top, so it's a 5 on the bottom.
Still doesn't change anything.
It doesn't change anything. Yeah. It's still a chop. Yeah.
But this is where I thought this could happen, where Tommy D jams there, and I was like, this could be a lot of trouble for him. And he, no trouble this time, of course, but it's still just a spot that you're getting free rolled in.
Yeah.
Snap fold.
Yep.
And you,
He was very lucky to chop the pot and not get scooped.
To be honest, I fucked up because I thought he still had cards and I thought you were in the middle of it.
Yeah.
And then when he went pot and I saw no cards, I was like, oh fuck, alright.
You don't know who was potting.
Well, I knew he was gonna either,
See what
Get it
happens.
set back
I made
up
a
to
small
hold.
mistake, but I got lucky.
Back to Hold'em, he says.
You did have 10 ounce this game.
You have the button on TJ, right?
So no straddles this hand.
Yes, wrong.
Dr. Flush folds.
Possibly,
the button
I
off
mean,
the
what's
TV.
the
Or
lot
sorry,
to
that was actually the wrestler who just folded, right?
I dealt it right.
And it looks like there's been an open to 10 from Kyle, a call from Noto.
Are you good?
I thought it was
Okay, so fold from the wrestler, and we got 10 from Kyle, call from Pat, fold
You were
from
right.
Kyle
Once
opens
he
10
bought
with
it, you folded.
threes.
No, I folded.
Yeah, yeah, see, I folded.
10
He
from
folded
Kyle,
first.
call from Pat, fold from the young lady, call from the coach.
Alright, so Coach T calls with the ace of clubs as
Tommy
well.
calls, and Dr.
I would love to see some of these people start squeezing these
Yeah,
hands.
yeah, start 3-betting sometimes.
We're just calling with these, obviously, and Tommy in there with 10-4 offsuit. He's been getting in there with a lot of these hands.
Right.
And Dr. Flush flopping the best of it with his top pair. Tommy D donking.
This is my kind of hand right here, bro. I love these weird.
I think no token should flick in a call as well.
Whoa!
Oh, that was good.
He has bottom pair with backdoor diamonds. I think that's...
Well, the natural river is.
You are short, but I think you can just flick in a call.
Justin, stop chewing fucking your chips.
Jesus, he's got the munchies, man. He's probably higher than this guy.
You have to.
What's the bet, 25?
25.
And he's got like 170-ish maybe?
He has like two... No, he had like 250.
He has like 250?
I wouldn't mind flicking in a call. Now, Tommy D just getting rewarded. Hitting trips.
Comments,
Alright, Tom.
I'm curious how sticky Dr. Flush is going to get.
Burn's already out.
Run better, Tom.
Check, check.
I don't like the way this is playing out. This isn't good for me.
Everybody checks around?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. He didn't get paid yet. Let's see.
Wait. Hold up. Coach T just turns
Just
a
reverse
straight.
the straight, yeah.
Again, here's another spot. I want to see a big raise from Coach T. He bet 60, make it like 300.
Yeah, especially when it's bet call, and you know you have Tommy D, who was the better.
Yeah, I still suck.
And Coach T just calls.
No, he made it 160, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he made it.
No.
Yeah, he did raise.
You made it 160. But
So he made it 100 more.
let's make it 300. Let's really charge up.
Yeah.
Tommy D is the player I want to charge the most.
Yeah, no, 160 seems a little light. Only 100 more after it went bet call already. We can definitely make it like at least 240, like min. Like we don't need to be making it 160. Like
You guys are deep. Tommy D hasn't been folding to raises all night.
right.
Just make him, you got a strong hand. Make him pay the maximum.
I was like, too, I felt bad
Alright,
when
we
he
got
said
a
it. Like,
$6
oh, yeah, I
straddle
was playing
from
out. and I
Kyle,
was like, damn,
$12 straddle.
Also, the other thing is, Tommy D got there on the turn. Just bet the turn.
well, yeah.
What do you, Tommy D got? He hit trips on the turn.
Yeah, just bet the turn.
Well, what did he check it? Is
He
that
checked
what
the
happened?
turn out of
Okay.
position. Just bet the turn and
Yeah.
target 8x. Bet the turn, bet the river.
Fuck me.
We got a
I don't know how you feel, but at 1-3 games, I don't think fancy play syndrome works that well.
We'll call live and see what the ruling is.
Of checking to induce and checking to...
No, yeah, a lot of times these players aren't aggressive enough, or they're too tight, or they don't really put in a
make-
lot of the bets for you.
They make more calling mistakes than they make betting mistakes.
Right, correct.
So if they're going to do that, when I get there, I'm just going to want to put money in the pot against these people.
That's because I kept folding when I knew you had me beat.
Ask them to go ahead and make a big fold to me. Which I guess I was saying Poker Arena didn't have a ton of bluffs and was getting folds to, but I will give her credit. When she has a strong hand, she puts the money in the middle. And at these stakes, that works pretty well.
Fold. And Pat calls 60. Heads up to the river.
So Tommy D turning his 8 high into a bluff. And no-toe just calling with top pair.
Bet 80.
I would just jam.
Guess you flopped it.
What? Tommy D has, oh, no-toe has 180 behind.
We're not gonna jam if we're in no-toe's spot.
No, I'm not saying, I'm saying Tommy D should jam.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy D,
If he's gonna try to.
if you're going to try to get him to
Yeah.
fold, go all in. Put the money in and see if no-toe wants to call off with his king. Because if Tommy D had a queen, I think he would just go all in.
So this can't possibly be right. What, do you know what no-toe bought in for? I mean, I know he bought.
He bought in
short.
for like $300.
Yeah, so the numbers aren't adding up exactly.
Well, keep in mind, he has money in the middle.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So, but I think no-toe should, I think because of Tommy D's sizing, because he bet half pot on this river, I think it's just a call.
Technology existed. So they would have to.
I would be a lot more inclined to fold to a jam if I'm no-toe.
You have to lift it up. Yeah. That's why they. When this came out, they were like, life is better.
And it looks like he wants to call too.
Yeah, he did. He did put in a call.
And I would make the argument that if Tommy D rips it there, no-toe puts that.
Yeah,
put
it
those cards
certainly
in the
makes
mud.
it certainly makes it a tougher call.
And it's $100 more you're risking that probably gets the bluff through a significant amount more of the time. I will say, that was an impressive call by Tommy D with the one-liner, with the flush out there, with kind of the worst top pair.
Oh, by no-toe.
By
Yeah,
no-toe.
yeah.
Impressive call.
Yeah, no,
but
that was a
I
good
would have loved to see more. If we're going to bluff, we got to commit to the bluff all the way.
Yeah, I think there was. I think that was probably easier to. Yeah, he's saying if you had more chips, I could bluff easier, but he really just. You didn't size it properly. You just should have gone all in if he's trying to bluff him off there. I think it's. He may have called anyway too. We don't know for sure that it would have worked.
But if you're going to try it, I want
Yeah.
to see the attempt of just going all in.
So it looks like it's been raised to 20 here from Dr. Flush.
And it
with
looks
the queen
like
of spades.
everybody's coming along.
Yep.
I'm seeing I'm not sure, maybe it's the end of the stream, maybe people don't want to.
I think it is getting close to the end of the stream because I don't know what time we usually wrap up, but it looks like it's 10:30 already, so probably like maybe a half hour left.
I
don't think it's much more
could
than
see
that.
a lot of people going ahead and deciding, I don't want to lose my profit, I don't want to be down more than I already am, so they're playing passively now than they were probably an hour ago. I would love a check raise from Coach T here. He has a really big hand. Let's start applying some pressure. With this combo draw. Just flicks in a call. I'm not shocked. It's gonna go check. Dr. Flush, I think, should bet this still. The 10 isn't really a scare card. And he does bet it. Just check call. And Coach T gets there. I'm curious, is Coach T going to donk? He is. And we see this again. The donk on the river.
Flush. Nuts. Yeah, for sure it's that.
Now, in this specific instance, Coach T gets paid by donking the river.
And if he does check there, I think it's almost an insta check back.
I think it is. But
So this one wasn't necessarily the worst spot to be donking river.
But I do think.
But some of that is also dependent on his opponent's hand as well. Like his opponent has the type of hand where they just have to check back as well.
But I do think he can just find a fold there, Dr. Flush.
Yeah, that was a stickier call.
Especially when he check calls, and straights get there, flushes get there. It's a very connected board.
Yeah,
and we just don't have a very good hand.
And so that makes you wonder too whether that call is like, Dr. Flush might realize there's not many more opportunities the rest of the night. We're getting later on into the stream. He is stuck. Maybe a little bit of a tilt call there, or maybe a little bit of a I hope he doesn't have anything because the stream's coming to a close soon and I got to make some money back, and there's a decent amount of money already in this pot. So.
The other thing I see is Dr. Flush didn't size up on the turn on a draw heavy board with an ace. I would have went really big on the turn because there's so many draws and this table is playing very passively. So if they're playing very passively, like here, draw heavy board, you have a good hand. I would immediately go and raise no-toe. So why, flatting here, now no-toe has the opportunity to bluff in this spot. I'm not sure if he will go for it, but what if he puts out a bet of, he's more likely to have a 9. He's more likely to have a 4. I would go and throw out a big bet. Now spades do get there, and Dr. Flush might decide to turn, not want to, with his ace of spades, but I'm seeing a lot of this passive play with these draws, and I think Dr. Flush could have gotten more in the middle on that turn. If he makes it like $90 and no-toe has an open-ended straight draw there.
Yeah. He's either just going to call or fold, so charge the max.
Yeah.
He's probably just going to be calling.
And
so if you find that spot where it's a really tough decision for him, where you can deny the equity sometimes or charge the max the other times, depending on what decision he goes with, you want to find that perfect spot where it makes it a really tough decision for him.
I also think these people aren't throwing. I haven't seen many big bluffs on rivers. I might have seen 1 or 2 bluffs on a river tonight. But if we're not seeing them bluffing on the rivers, the money you want to get your value on the flop on the turn.
I'm too old to do it
You'll
anymore.
already be up. It's an easy game, bro.
It's true. No.
You're doing a pitch, Tom.
Dude, how many times I played 36 hours in a row at live?
Yeah,
and I
I
just
get
feel
it.
like complete garbage.
Less than me.
Less in a row? Yeah, that was
So
my-
really nothing here other than Kyle, who was the pre-flop opener, pairing the 9. So imagine if he just c-bets. Coach might peel with a gutty.
I don't mind the check back.
Looks like everybody checks.
Oh, just gets there immediately. But I think good check back.
Check.
River's an
I had
8.
almost 4K in a 1-2 game. I forgot. It's
I think Coach G's gonna bet and everybody's just gonna fold.
45.
I was like, I can't. It was so much easier. Yeah, it was action and then
Yeah, nobody has anything good enough to come along here, I don't think. What equity Kyle had now before is just gone when it ends up with a 4-liner and then the flush hits. So it was a multi-way from the start. So
when he comes in, you guys want to do the Nick game when he walks in.
Just come upstairs and go GLC Joe's.
so we have another player who will be entering shortly.
All right, Pat straddles. All right, buddy, I'll see you.
Do we know who this player is?
I do not know yet. I have some thoughts in my head about possibilities. They were talking about a fellow named Jay who might show up. There were some others who were possibles. So we shall see.
I'm also curious. New player walks in. There might be like 45 minutes, an hour left on this. Are they going to come out firing, seeing I got an hour. Let me see what I can do in an hour.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether they come out more aggressive or come out more loose or.
I could see some of this aggression if somebody walks in
Yep.
and
And then
goes, I don't have much time, let me see what I can do with my limited time. The aggression might work very well at this table right now.
It might, particularly against certain players. Against other players, depending on whether we feel like they're going to try to turn their fortunes around. There are some players that I could start to see getting sticky towards the end. We actually saw it with Dr. Flush making that call in the river with an 8 and just an 8 against the nut flush that Coach T had.
I was up a lot more.
And there he is. So this is going to be J, Big J, Huge J. And he's a good guy. I've played with him before. I've bumped into him at Rivers a lot playing.
I know.
Guy's got muscles, trains, stays in shape.
Straddle 6, Tom.
Well, I did have it and folded a couple.
I heard you.
Tom.
So it looks like he might be coming in for 200, is that? No, he's got more than that.
It's like
I
300 or
didn't see
400.
the stack of greens. I only saw like what I thought was 2 chips. I thought maybe he came in with 2 blacks,
Call 6.
but
I also like
I thought maybe he was gonna get changed.
For the record, I think he was out for 3 though.
Raise.
There it is.
40. Fold.
Do we want to start
After,
making?
Call
yeah,
40.
after we gotta explain this, we'll do it next.
Fold.
So Dr. Flush, I see, not sure if this is a little bit of like
Big J called 40.
just
You didn't put him in.
wanting to get some money back. He raises even bigger now, up to 40. Big J he comes in for 300, immediately getting in on the action.
Yep.
Calls the 40 with the same hand.
Didn't waste any time.
And looks like everybody comes along for the call.
Yeah, looks like everybody's getting. I don't know. We might be seeing the table loosen up a little bit, but not for aggression purposes, but just loose passive, if you will.
I'm just right off the bat. Dr. Flush and Big J are getting this in on right here. I think Big J jams. They all fold.
Yeah, he's just not even deep enough to do
He bet
anything
100.
else.
He's
He's just going to get it right in.
He's gonna go. Oh, just a call. Okay, they'll get it on the turn.
I'm just hoping all my friends.
Everybody else is just gonna fold their hand.
I'm watching when I was up 600 and not
You
this.
see him tomorrow.
Dr. Flush, I would love to see Big J come in here and slow roll a chop on his first hand.
All in.
Yeah, just jam, snap call.
Any business, guys?
Whatever you want, bro.
One time.
Two pair, chop it up.
Yeah, I think they could have gotten that into the flop. I would also love one of them to slow roll a chop there. I think. Well, you all saw me last stream slow roll Chris Larea, but I do think, especially the slow roll chops, I think those are in good spirit and everything.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how you feel about them, Professor, but I think the slow roll zone chops are always in, especially in a friendly game like this, is in good spirit.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, I don't slow roll anybody. I try not to anyway.
Alright, Jay, so the Nick game?
I will say, I don't do it often. It was a special case a couple weeks ago when I did it to
Alright.
Chris.
Last one with
But I do think I've
No,
seen
that
it
was hilarious and awesome in every way when you did it to Chris. That was,
I will say, I also have known Chris for months at this point, so like, there was an understanding there.
And the 7 deuce game, if someone wins
But
the
I do
7
think-
deuce, you're
that's
If
all.
you-
That's all it takes. If you know a guy for a couple months, you can slow roll the shit out of him.
old.
Is that-
Just 7 deuce.
Yeah, suited or offsuit doesn't matter.
But-
We didn't specify that. Yeah, Tom did it like.
I think with the chops,
Suited should be 20. You're more likely.
people,
Suited should
all
be-
my
suited should be
interactions
5.
when people have slow rolled a
Suited
chop
should be
has been
0.
pretty good. Nobody's ever been
Yeah.
mad
Should be
about
offsuit.
that. I think the others, if you're slow rolling and you're winning the hand, it becomes a little trickier of a
So
spot.
we have a brand new Nick game on.
That's Tom's range normally. No one's not needed.
Huge J, welcome to the game. Big J, welcome to the game.
But before this starts, Do you each want to
Alright,
do,
bring it back, bring it
do,
back,
do we
bring
each
it
want to pick a player who you think
It's
it'll
going to
lose?
be the same player I picked the last time. It's going to be Pokerina again, I think. Although she didn't actually lose the last one.
No-toe won.
No-toe.
So
lost
you
it.
think Pokerina's going to lose?
I think
No,
Pokerina's
I'm going to go out. I think Coach T's losing this.
Who?
Coach T.
Okay. All right.
I think he hasn't been. I think he's had a lot of hands lately.
He's the other one out of the. I think it's definitely one of those three, but yeah, he's the other one that's not a bad pick.
I think he's picked up a lot of hands. Maybe this is superstition or whatever, but I think it might dry up here, and that could affect. If he doesn't have the hands, he's not putting in a ton of money when he doesn't have it.
Well, it's like Huge J fits right in here. He just comes in and let's limp for $12, and Kyle limping for $12 as well, and No-Toe limping for $12 as well.
Wow, we see Tommy D make a smart fold with the 3-deuce off,
After showing down the
but I am a little surprised to see that.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. Yeah, if the hands we've seen him play earlier tonight, might as well get in there with the 3-deuce off. I mean, we have an under the gun limper here. Like, you know, the Nick game's on. It's a brand new, fresh game. Like,
I thought you meant up.
We see the wrestler limping with
and
the.
Kyle smashes a set of 5.
And Hugh
And
J.
Huge J with top pair. He could be in trouble here.
Oh, and he's betting big. I think Hugh J's getting. Unfortunately, I think he's losing it all to Kyle. Kyle just flats. I think
Yeah.
really good multi-way.
Really good flat there. It's a pretty. I mean, yeah, it's very multi-way. I get it.
It's not the-
there
it's-
could be some 4-6s and 6-8s and 8-4s, and you know. But I like the flat here. Leave Big J in the betting, in the lead in the betting, and that's a big bet.
You're in position. I know Hugh J has nothing behind, but I would flat here too and just jam any river. Just in case Hugh J won. Oh, okay. He just goes all in and just gets snap called.
Yep.
And he's just drawing dead. I don't hate the jam. I don't think there's anything wrong with jamming there. I think Hugh J, as saw, was never really folding his hand.
Right.
But I do think when you're in position, you can flat there.
You can definitely flat there.
Just in case Hugh J doesn't want to go and put all the money in.
But I haven't played too many.
A lot of blood tonight. A lot of knocking players out. We'll see if Huge J is coming back or not.
It's 3 men.
It was very quick.
Yeah.
2 hands.
So we see the
King Jack, King 10.
Well, Kyle just crawled pretty much out of the hole after that hand. I know it's not updated, but he just won $400. So.
Oh wow, yeah. So he's
The only person really in the hole is Dr. Flush. Like Kyle's minorly in the hole. Huge J is coming back.
Yep, there he is.
She swiped left.
Ouch.
It's alright, he folded, so
My left thumb did get cramps a lot.
Yeah.
folded.
Especially with this guy hitting you up all the time.
Oh, I already.
Made 7 profiles.
I just wanted to
Your picture was one of them.
Oh, hey, that's what I just looked at. Never
just
mind.
add 200.
It was dumb of you.
6.
6. Call. 45. Raise to 40.
So I know it's not on the screen, but we see. Looks like Dr. Flush and Kyle don't have their nip buttons anymore, and everybody else does.
We're not even getting fucking
That's their gutter butters.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, get rid of that thing.
Oh no, Dr. Flush just got rid of his nip button,
Okay.
and we saw him 3-bet the king deuce off to Tommy,
9 deuce, I'm like,
who
7 deuce, like,
he got it through.
well, I always
Yep.
anytime I get an ace,
I like attacking these players who are opening too much.
Yeah.
And Tommy may not, he's been limping a lot, so, but like,
And I especially like to see if Tom is flatting an open. I'd like to see the players start attacking with 3 bets more often. when he flats an open, because we're seeing him flat with hands that no one else at the table's flatting with, the 3-5 and the 6-9, and so clearly he's been a loose flatter throughout the night.
Kyle waking up with a very good hand here, pocket nines. No toe with a very loose flat with Jack 8 off. I know the 7 deuce game is on.
We need to be 3-betting that.
Yeah, it's not getting through versus pocket nines, but we can't be going ahead and limping. Looks like a bunch of callers. I think Dr. Flush could have put in a squeeze with the king 10 off. I would rather see that hand. I'm not so sure you feel.
So with the deuce 7 game on here, Pokerina could be in trouble.
And
Tommy D flopped a straight.
With
Kyle.
We just talked about this 5-3 off.
Pair nines. Yep. It's gonna pay off for him this time potentially, unless there's some weird run out.
And Pokerina immediately is going to be raising with trying to win with the 7 deuce.
Yep.
I would love for a flat here from Tommy D. Let's not raise this hand. Let's flat. Let's see if we can get more money. Pokerina. He immediately raises, and I just think
he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose his value here.
Yeah, I think Pokerina's gonna put this in the
I
market.
think she will too.
Oh yeah, he's great. He's completely stoic. Like he'll pass another dog.
What an opportunity missed here. Like
If you just flat, Pokerina is gonna go for it with the 7 deuce.
yeah, the board's not that wet. You know, it had already gotten through the other players. Like
Again, this is where it comes in. These people have been aggressive post, but aggressive with their hands when they have it.
When they have it, yeah.
And I would love to see more of these, like, in that spot.
He just said, I should have just called.
Because people get rid of their buttons, they're safe.
Yeah, and I felt that I just was like, you have such a strong hand. There's so many.
And it was a rainbow board.
Yeah. And if you call, Kyle comes along too with his overpair.
You might have to go into the player and mark them as safe.
When you in live poker, I don't know how you feel. How often do you see 3 bets post?
In 1-3 games like this at the casino, very rarely.
So if we never see it, when you see it, it's almost always a very strong hand.
When you're at the casino playing 1-3, it tends to be a very strong hand.
And I think it's the same for this.
And you do have certain players, and you got to know who they are, who are capable of 3-betting without aces and kings and ace king, and queens. Like,
but I think it's even tighter post flop. When a guy raises, another guy raises, and whether it's the initial raiser,
whatever the nuts are, somebody's got them.
Yeah. So I just think, because that's the case in these games, I would love more flats when you have super strong hands on somewhat dry texture. I know it's connected, but it's still kind of dry with a rainbow board.
Now here's another deuce 7. So we haven't, and he got it through.
And here's where I go. I think
the wrestler folds ace jack off, and
here's where I would love to see a 4-bet. I don't think we've seen a 4-bet tonight.
I don't think we did. There was one we thought we did, but it was only a 3-bet. It was that 250 click back with the 10s, and
I
it
would
was only a
love
3-bet.
to see one of these ace jack offs being turned into a 4-bet, or this ace 10 off, or these ace queens. And I'm seeing a lot of them just hit the muck, and sometimes correctly, and in this case incorrectly.
Yeah. Well, now that we have the 7 deuce game on, and we had it on all night basically. So like, yeah, I'm a little surprised we're not seeing any 4-bets. Like, when you know that 7 deuce game is on and people can be 3-betting with 7 deuce, like.
And we see Pokerina's been really snug the past while.
Yeah, I think she's trying to.
And her profit has gone down about $400, $500.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like she might be trying to lock in the profit, and instead it's. Although, you know, we do have the Nick game on, so now she's limping. She decides to limp the Jack 3
I think she's trying not to lose the Nick game, but she's doing it in a very passive setting.
Yep.
We see Tommy D with 7 deuce again.
He might get it through again.
with the way he's been
Yep.
playing, he's going to get it through
He's
again.
gonna get it through again.
But I would love to see somebody punish Tommy with the way he's
No, I
open.
told you.
He got it through again.
I said he's fucking got it again.
Fucking asshole.
I would love to
The
see
damn is
somebody.
shitty because I
We
was so
also
sure you had
haven't seen a
17.
limp raise tonight.
Yeah, and you know what's strange is with all the limping that we have seen, the limp re-raising is it's surprising me nobody's tried that with a big hand or well we did see someone try, but it was unsuccessful. They limped and it checked through like it
Yeah.
it limped around and then the big blind checked.
But
So,
I would love to see someone like Tommy D open, go and limp 3-bet him.
yeah,
No, not to everybody, but Tommy D I think's a prime candidate to do this with.
right.
He's already shown that he has open 7 deuce a lot of times.
Well, I mean the 7 deuce game's on,
Yeah.
so he's always everyone at the table should be considering opening 7 deuce if they get dealt it.
Here comes poker. Jack 8 off under the gun. Again, the two people I would like to 3-bet most at this table are Tommy D and Poker.
Yeah, Pokerina, she has been opening wide. We have noticed that.
And here's where, well, the wrestler did it. I was about to say, I wish Dr. Flush
Yeah.
3-bet. But then the wrestler goes ahead.
This is the best spot in the game. An open from Pokerina and a flat from Tommy D. That's the one where we want to put in the 3-bet squeeze. And he
And
shows it, and he gets it through, and takes the pot.
I thought
good
Dr.
spot.
Flush missed an opportunity to 3-bet with the 6-5 of diamonds from an open and a flat call.
Mm-hmm.
But then the wrestler took advantage of it.
Yep.
And I thought that was really well played.
7 is paying everybody.
Knowing that Tommy D's been calling everything, Pokerina's been opening
All we had to do is get
Yep.
one of Pat's kids in here.
all these different cards and doesn't like to fight back versus resistance.
Everyone at the table. I'm like, my kid comes in and says that shit. I'm like,
We
this
got
camera doesn't work.
coach's
Man.
straddle.
So it looks like we still got Pokerina,
Double straddle.
Coach T,
He said, hell yeah.
Huge J, and
Noto.
And Noto.
So 3 out of the 4.
Exactly.
yeah, I figured those would be the 3
I
there.
almost dusted off my whole
I'm
stack.
curious. We haven't seen much from Huge J. I've seen him been
Very small sample size. We saw him King Jack and King 10.
55.
see a large open here from Dr. Flush to 55.
Fold. Fold.
And Dr. Flush doesn't have a nip button, which is interesting to see.
So it does look like there was a
$12.
$12 straddle, yeah.
It's
So
still
that's
a
why,
fairly
yeah,
big
no, it is a
open.
big open, yeah.
But it's Tom.
He upgraded from 7 to 7.
Again, I'm not sure. Maybe Dr. Flush is trying to build a pot. He is stuck the most out of anybody.
And I had queen 9.
Oh, I had to win it. King 9. I had King 9.
I was screwed. You were screwed. We were all screwed.
The one thing I will say is it seems like Huge J
Don't have to pay if you say Jack said.
is fitting, at least from the small sample size, plays similar to a lot of these players.
Yes.
Kind
Yep.
of very
It does seem
passive
that way.
pre. The one thing I will say is I don't think he'll be willing to fold top
Six
pair.
on the button, Tom.
As shown with the
Tom,
King
six on
10.
the button, Tom.
Make sure Tom folds
I
out.
think if he has top pair, he's going. He's
I
gone.
get the option.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw the limp call with the King Jack, the limp
Just so he does
call
it,
with the
just so he
King
does all
10.
that bullshit. Yeah.
We saw him
That's funny.
put it in both spots, the one flopping 2 pair, the one flopping top pair against a set of 5s.
Yeah, and I think seeing some of these other people make these big folds, I'm not sure he's going to make these big folds.
Right.
Which also means he's probably not someone you want to bluff.
Yep.
So you see Dr. Flush, and I think he could get rewarded here. Oh, he could very well get rewarded. Asric is talking about it. If it hits the right flop, Huge J is not going to fold pocket 9s.
Right.
And I also question this. I know he's behind, but if you have $190 and you have pocket 9s, go all in.
Right. When it gets open to 45.
Go all in.
Yes, especially with the net game on. Especially you're just not. You don't have anything back. You know.
Go all in. Coach T coming along with the King 7 suited. I think this is because of the Nick game.
7.
Here's exactly, and I'm not so sure how much Dr. Flush is going to vote. I think he's the type of player. Oh, 2 value bet this, and I really like the value bet.
Yep.
And Huge J, as we were saying before, I just don't think he's going to fold his hand. And unless if it's a bad turn, I think, okay, Huge J might get away now. Now, he has such a short stack. I really like this check from Dr. Flush.
That's it?
Like 11:30.
Yeah,
It's only 11.
Can he find a call here?
It does feel later. Because we don't have no windows,
No
no
one
access
to do
to
something?
light.
Oh, wow.
Nah,
Yeah,
I
you
actually
get
had
them
a
off the
hand.
hand, so.
I do not like that fold.
Rid of your nick card, Jay.
You got
I know the ace
I
hit the,
can't say-
ace hit the turn.
Oh, yeah.
I can't answer the question.
Wow. Let me see if I can hear what they're saying.
Just flip it over and now you're there, yeah.
Yes, I can't answer.
I know
because
the ace
somebody
hit the
else
turn,
will
and I
tell
can
you.
see it in his face. Dr. Flush is like,
I don't want to be the guy.
I just
No,
folded.
I know, but yes, you have to show.
I can just tell he's frustrated that he folded jacks.
She did that earlier.
But
she won the hand.
there's-
So
Almost $400
So,
in the
so
middle.
Huge J did table his hand, yeah.
Yeah.
And okay.
I think there's a little confusion, and I don't think they made it clear to him, so I think they.
Yeah, I think
Which I think
that's
is more than
appropriate
fair.
if
Yeah.
if he didn't know
Yeah,
if
he came in late. He didn't know. I think you should be helping, unless you made it really clear, which I don't think they did. Now, I do want to go back. I don't think. I'm not so sure how you feel. I know the ace hit the turn. I don't think Dr. Flush should be folding jacks there.
Yeah, that one's tough.
If
$25.
Huge J had $200, I would fold. He had $75,
Right. Yeah,
and there was
there's just nothing.
$350 in the middle.
Action is being rendered.
Yeah, no, it's one of those where you feel like you have to be behind, but you probably just
Have to
have to
call.
put it in anyway. Yeah.
Here's another spot. I believe Tommy D opened. Oh, and Dr. Flush hits two pair. But I would have loved to see a 3-bet from
Yep.
Dr. Flush with this 5-4 suited. And here, I would love Dr. Flush. I would go $100 here. We're gonna see a quick call from Tommy D. Tommy D has not been folding. So, if Tommy D is not folding, why are we betting 30 into 80? Just go massive.
Flop turn.
Same fucking thing. Whatever. Fuck you guys.
Like, Tommy D is snap calling everybody off with any pair. So if I have a good hand, just go big.
Yeah.
Go pot. Go 1.5 pot. Don't go this like third size pot, quarter size pot. I see this happen a lot at 1-3, and I think it's just very flawed because we see somebody who's calling too much, and when you're calling too much, you want him to pay you off when you have a good hand, and you're just missing.
Yeah, I strapped.
Tommy D's gotten off cheap with a lot of hands.
Give me a tight image here.
15, 15.
He is? I gotta get one bluff cleared on that.
Yeah, I don't think it's me. I think it's the fact that.
And I don't know if this is true, but because Tommy D has been so loose and the rest of the table's been so tight,
Raise.
I think
70.
that's helped him out.
Bet 75 from the coach.
It's a raise.
Oh, Coach
Yeah.
T just waking up with it.
Yep.
He would like to announce it.
Tommy D. Oh, okay. I thought Dr. Flush making a very good fold. But what I will say is this comes back to Coach T's image. He hasn't done anything all game.
Yeah, he's been very snug. Very snug.
And because he's been so snug, you see pocket tens in the muck. Now, Kyle does flick in a call.
Smell the 7 deuce over there.
I don't blame him too much,
That may be your dog, bro. You think for a walk.
but,
Oh, that's a good start. Oh,
and this is a board where I could see Kyle paying him off a street or two.
100.
Check. Bet 100.
Also, the interesting thing is, we saw
Yeah, king.
7 deuce folded.
I had the 7 deuce.
At this
Right.
If 7 deuce decides I don't want to fold,
Yo,
all the money gets
you
in
know
the
what's
middle.
crazy?
Dirty, too.
As soon as it came out, Justin goes, kid in the middle had it.
But what I will say is, I think if that's, I'm not so sure how you feel. If any other person other than maybe Coach T and maybe Noto is in that spot,
Yeah.
Doesn't Dr. Flush just put it in
Level was
if he stuck this much
You gave it all away.
with
If,
tens?
wait, what was the question?
If anybody else is the 3-better other than Coach T,
Other than Coach T.
and maybe no 10,
He was bottom of 3-betting range.
doesn't Dr. Flush just 4-bet 10s to a 3-bet?
Maybe not against Pokerina, even though she's been opening wide. She hasn't really 3-bet.
But if
yeah,
if that's Tommy, if that's
if it's Tommy, right?
if it's
he could be
Kyle,
4-betting, yeah.
if it's
If it's the wrestler for sure.
yeah, like he's not folding these
Yeah,
hands.
he could be 4-betting against those
We
players.
got
Yeah.
full fold.
So we're down to the same two people of Pokerina and Noto. Seems pretty standard for how they've been playing.
Yes.
Now I will say,
And in reality, Coach T would probably still be in it too if he hadn't picked up kings. Yeah.
I had a feeling he wasn't going to pick up the hand, and he picked up the hand to get himself out of this Nick game.
So Tommy D raising it up with Queen 10 off here. 25.
The wrestler with 7
Over
deuce.
some limps.
Again, I know it's suited, but if you're going to play 7 deuce, just raise.
3-bet it. Especially, Tommy D is one of the ones who has been opening wider.
I wouldn't be hitting him.
If he puts in a 3-bet there, he probably just cleans it up pre-flop and gets to waving in everybody's face and take the money.
Now he flops a pretty big hand here. Well, Pokerina flops it too.
Right.
And the wrestler ain't folding 7 deuce on this board.
No.
So Pokerina and the wrestler, I think
They might go to battle here.
they might get it in the middle. Now Pokerina bet 75. She's been really snug post, so I could argue for just a call here, and he does just call.
Mm-hmm.
And I could see on a brick turn, maybe he even folds turn.
Check.
So I think he checks. Pokerina is gonna bet here. What's that? 150, 175,
200.
I think the wrestler just finds a fold, knowing it's Pokerina. Not so sure how you feel, but I think it's just he's folding his hand.
Well, he knows he's behind for sure. He has to just decide how bad are we behind. It's going to cost him 200 to win 450 right now, and then he has a chance to double through the remaining 677 if he makes the call.
I think he has to know Pokerina's doing this with better than one pair. Every time, with the way she's been playing.
I hope the commentators called
All
that
in.
comment.
Caught what comment? We did not catch it.
All in.
It would be funny if they could
I don't mind it. If you're gonna play this hand, I'm gonna jam.
you guys can, but not the
Commentators can.
I think Pokerina should put in the chips pretty quickly.
Commentators have you guys turned up.
Obviously, we see the hands, but I do think knowing the wrestler has been a more capable player to
No,
bluff.
it's just like there's a lot of we haven't.
You have 2 pair. Are we really putting in? How much money did she put in? $300.
Thank you for flopping.
Did she just fold?
She did.
Oh, of
Way.
bitch. Technicality, Joe.
Piece
Here's
of
mine.
shit. That's
And
a
I
hell
think
of a move.
Pokerina.
That was a good move. Well, he had a flush
Remember when we talked about Pokerina locking up some of those
Yep.
profits? I think that was exactly that kind of fold.
Yep. And the wrestler might have known about that, and of course it's still just a semi bluff. He's still got a chance to get there too.
Which is why that exact hand I don't mind jamming. I didn't like him calling. So
Right.
I
Because then if he misses, and she's still in the lead in the betting,
you just
what do? She's gonna bet, and then
You don't have enough
missed.
behind.
Yeah, you don't have enough behind, right?
But I love the jam, especially to Pokerina, knowing that she's been kind of folding a lot to aggression.
As he just
But
got done saying.
I will say,
Yeah, that's a super tight fold.
Pokerina, knowing,
I can imagine the
in my opinion, the person who has been the 2 most capable players post flop has been Tommy D and the wrestler. They've been the 2 most active to bluff you post flop.
Give you 200.
One of those 2, if I'm gonna call with a shitty hand and I'm gonna hit my hand,
Battles, then Pat
you gotta call it
She
off.
likes to wait until like.
Yeah.
I don't know how you feel about that, but if you're playing Jack 6 offsuit,
No, if we have 2 pair there, that one's tough to lay down. I'm probably not gonna find the fold there, especially with these different, games
Yeah.
on.
The 7 deuce game is on, a 7's on the board. The Nick game's on.
Nah, he said, I told you.
Again, he doesn't have a button, so I'm not so sure how much that
Right.
matters. But like, I'm not.
Nicknamed a young lady.
I can hear him laughing through the
That just goes, it's like.
Oh, and we see the wrestler fold a hand he's been playing earlier, Queen 8 suited. He's been playing a lot of those kind of combos. I'm not sure. Maybe he just showed a big bluff
Oh, no, Noto went all in.
with 8-3 offsuit.
Yeah.
I think Dr. Flush
I'm
calls.
sure he wished it was deuce 7.
I think Dr. Flush is stuck, sees Noto just jammed, sees a pair, and just goes, I don't want to fold. Or maybe Tommy D goes, and I don't want to fold either.
What if
I think one of those two guys are calling.
I'd rather pay you the $10. Sorry, give me like 10 seconds. Let me just think.
Is that what you say
I'm
to all
gonna,
your
I'm
dates?
gonna give it away.
Hell no, I tell him 20. 170?
Yeah, 170.
I think Tommy D is flicking in a call.
I'll be smart and stop fucking giving away my profit.
Oh, throws it in the muck.
Yeah, so this was a $12 straddle, so it's actually going to pick up a decent amount of money too, and then he's also going to not lose the Nick game now. So he just took a spot, and knowing that there were 2 buttons left, and especially after seeing Poker Arena lay down the Jack 6.
What I'll go ahead and say is, I think,
I know.
and I know we see that he's bluffing, but Dr. Flush, you're stuck.
There's no deal.
You got a pair in your hand. He has 275.
And he needs to.
And-
he still has a button.
and
in
he
front
still
of
has
him.
a button.
He's one of those
I
few.
know it's a gamble, and I know likely you just end up flipping.
I figured nobody has.
And obviously in this case you're not, but I'm just gonna put the money in.
I really want to.
Like if he's not stuck and has a bunch of profit, it's another thing. But it's $300 and that calls you a big way out of the hole.
That's what I
Like
do.
I'm playing.
I flick in a call.
You have the button.
Maybe that's the gamble in me.
I'm not even picking up.
You've seen me do it on stream before.
$5.
Yeah.
But
I don't know if I'm calling there. I mean, it is. You are going to be flipping a lot, but and yeah, we have the benefit of seeing his hand, but we don't put 3-8 necessarily in the range, even though yes, he has a button.
I think with the button,
And we do
he's
have to do
more
7 game
he's
on
more
too,
likely to
yeah.
bluff. I've seen people spaz. Like my first time playing on stream, I had pocket 8s. A guy 3-bet jammed on me and I tanked and called and he had ace-4 suited.
I'm free rolling 600.
He bluffed 1100 because he didn't want to lose the Nick game with a button.
Right. Yep.
People do crazy
People do
things.
crazy shit. Not
Okay,
losing
without the
game.
Nick game, I fold every time. He is one of 2 people with a button. Noto has shown that he doesn't like losing the Nick game. Even though he's always the last person, he's trying not to lose the Nick game. And you got a pair in your hand, and
Yeah.
you're stuck almost $900.
So we have our we have another bomb pot here, the $5 variety. I was wondering if maybe towards the end of the night they would increase the amount on these bomb pots or whatever.
So, Kyle and Coach T are gonna go to bat here. They both have a deuce.
Yep.
Like the supermarket.
Coach T's been folding, so I could see him making a hero fold. On the other board, Tommy D has the the nut flush draw. He's not going anywhere.
Yeah, we have the second flush draw also for Coach T on that board, as well as the deuce on the other board.
I don't think
And then
Coach
we
T's
do
folding.
have we do have top pair on the one board and top 2 on the other board for Dr. Flush.
That's just for you guys.
Yeah, I think this could get some action. Looks like it checks around. I would like to see a bet from Coach T.
Yeah, with so much going on both boards.
Yeah, and he has enough on both boards to bet.
Call 20.
So huge, I dislike this bet.
Yeah, he just has 2 pair on the one board and jacks. 2 pair on both.
I don't
boards.
mind the call. The call from Kyle makes sense.
And aces and 9s.
I would love a raise from Coach T.
Well, because then you're also thinking if I
Put some more money in the middle with a really good hand.
And you haven't played, like a big pot like that for a while. I'm like, easily could have had ace king,
I had
and
plans.
destroyed ace queen.
Yeah, I was-
No, nobody
I was,
hits a boat. He doesn't hit a flush.
Yeah.
Looks
So
like
deuce king versus deuce. So Kyle is gonna have the board with the deuce on it, right?
I felt like Coach T could have won this pot by being aggressive.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that Kyle didn't have anything on the other board, and I feel like Huge J didn't have enough on either board really to. I feel like if he was aggressive, he just folds out everybody.
In this spot, would you? I would just call from Coach T.
Well, now all his like draws with the flood, it's like the Queen 7 of Spades has no value anymore.
I will say Huge J gets
just a deuce.
bailed out from,
Yes, he does.
from questionable play here.
Yep, he's gonna chop it up. He's gonna win the Ace-9 board. And Kyle with the deuces with the bigger kicker.
Yes, nutted the other board again, and then I'm like, wait, he did
But
put it up
I
one
would have liked to see, and I think this is what we've been seeing with Coach T a lot. He bets when he has it, and he's check calling when he does.
Hit 7-8, he put the 6 out. I'm like, and we always slide it up, and he's still not fucking sliding it up, and fuck me.
Yep.
It's a mind fuck. About to decline my option on all
You gotta,
my own pot.
you gotta switch it up now, really fuck up the game. Start going time.
So it looks like our big winner still Pokerina right now. She has lost some of her profit, but and it looks like her Dr. Flush is still looking to crawl out of a hole here a little bit.
Are you guys able to calculate number of dollars straddled?
No.
Are you guys able to calculate?
I mean,
Yeah, you can actually go back and watch the fucking stream and start doing the math.
In one hand, it was like 200.
What is?
Never enough. That's
We had a chance to break the record today too. We didn't do it.
yeah.
Yeah,
I could have been
it's
your
fault.
fault.
Reached
It's all
out.
your fault, bro.
Did anybody else?
Some little girl was like,
We tied it.
he didn't want to be a fucking record setter.
Oh, that was the Dennis hand. I
But
didn't
meanwhile,
realize.
he shoves in for
Yes,
$1,000
right.
with 7 deuce.
Kyle with a pretty loose defend.
I only had like 600
Whatever.
behind.
Same with No Toe.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about either of these. Again,
No.
we've been saying this all stream.
But it is towards the end of the night
Yeah.
too. We'll.
Oh,
Wow. This
wow.
is interesting.
No Toe, I think, just gets all the money in versus. Oh, Tommy D flops a straight. No Toe flops a flush. Kyle has a royal draw. Just, he's jamming. I think Tommy D's calling off.
Call.
Yep, you called.
I have to. Tommy D's not folding a straight.
Nope, he called already. And Kyle.
If I'm Kyle,
Yeah, I think at this point he's priced in.
Yeah.
You know, especially since Tommy D just called, there was no.
is there any
raise, so,
merit?
like-
Is there any merit for Kyle to just say, "Look, I'm going to go all in and try to get Tommy D's equity out"? Or is it just like we don't care because if we don't hit anyways, it doesn't matter?
Well, yeah, he'd be doing it into an empty side pot right now. So like.
Oh my God, Kyle turns a royal.
Wow, that might. I think that's the first royal we've
Yeah.
ever seen on stream.
I don't know how you get value if you are Kyle here. I've never been in this spot. I don't know what you do.
What do you think you feel? He got a
He
royal
just bets
flush.
500.
Flopped the flush and got fucked. How do
Yeah.
you think I feel? You were dead.
Tommy D,
No out.
I knew you had a flush.
Of course.
I think he
He was
folded
just hoping you had a boat.
pretty quickly.
I gotta stop running.
That's fucking sick.
It's interesting commentary right now. So like, apparently, Noto
How much?
said that as soon as the Queen of Heart came, he knew the guy had a royal, and obviously, like that's also could just be like thinking, like you know, power of negative thinking. Like you're the flush, you got it in. You put the guy.
Well,
with the
you
bigger
have to
flush
figure
draw,
you're-
you have to
you're-
figure one of the two guys has a bigger flush draw. And
It doesn't mean they have the king of hearts. though.
yeah, but that of course
You're-
being the nut
yeah.
flush draw.
You're never good with a 5-high flush once.
But
that
then, we had Tommy D saying to Noto that, "Oh, I knew you had a flush."
Mm-hmm.
Like, but
then why are you calling if you know he has a flush?
Yeah, he did call. Drawing dead. Yeah, because without. he didn't even have a flush draw to beat it. So like,
This
yeah,
is
it's
this
drawing
is
dead.
interesting. Kyle just clawed his way out of a hole.
The nut flush
Yep.
draw.
Kyle is up money now, and he was coming into break.
He was buried. Yeah.
Kyle's played some very good poker.
I needed to be able to just see the turn.
I've seen the aggression. I will say I did question the pre-flop call with King 8 off. He did get paid.
Yep. Yeah, he got very lucky.
Yeah.
He also got the first royal ever on the stream in Hold'em anyway. Specifically, I don't know if there was any PLO royals yet.
I think there should be a bonus for that royal.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't get to see many of those. We got it on stream. That's pretty damn cool.
I have never been at a Hold'em table where I've seen a royal. I've seen royals that like adjacent tables. I've never personally been at a Hold'em table.
Yeah,
I've gotten a royal or
give it
somebody
some
else.
time. You'll see
Yeah.
royals at your table for sure. You play enough. You play often enough.
That's a pretty good.
I've
spot.
seen at least half a dozen royals and Hold'em tables. But then again, like that's also probably counting like online.
Well, I've seen online.
And that's counting like I don't know. It's like I mean I've been at the table where the bad beat has hit a couple times. 3 times, 3 separate occasions. I've been at the table where the bad beat hit. But I was never involved in the winning side or the losing side. And one of them was like a mini beat, and one of them was at Delaware Park that didn't offer a big bad beat. It was a very small one.
I've never been at a table that hit a bad beat, but I was playing online PLO once where I had a quad versus a straight flush.
Okay.
So that was like the biggest bad beat I've seen.
But but they didn't offer a bad beat. So
Not
you
on the
went-
site.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. So we had
A 3-bet?
Yeah, we had a 3-bet from Kyle here. with
Which
the 10 of
again,
spades.
I'm a big fan of this.
Yep.
Let's 3-bet Tommy.
Yep.
He's been opening too many hands, and you see he got a pair. He's not folding pre.
Yep.
3-bet him, you see a flop, he doesn't hit a set, and you just take it down.
Yes. Big blind is Marshall. Coach is first to act. He's straddling to 6.
And we see the two guys, Procarino was up a bunch, and Tommy D was up a bunch. The two loose players. I think the table's starting to notice and exploit both of them.
Well, no,
Yeah.
he's doing 24.
Yeah, they both lost a decent amount back.
They've been loose and passive, and I think that shows it just doesn't work too well.
They're straddling.
No,
so,
you're good.
No, you're not doing 96 ball.
Yeah, the next straddle would be 96. You do not have to do
They're on
that.
blind raises is all they're doing.
Well, they're not
Oh,
blind.
we have
they're
a
blind, so
straddle to $48 here.
From the wrestler, it
The
seems.
wrestler has
They're
the
just
big
making it
straddle
blind. They're
out.
just making it a 12
So-
blind game.
Which we noticed this dynamic earlier in the night too, where Tommy would straddle or double, and then Dr. Flush would straddle, and then the wrestler always likes to have that extra straddle out there.
Pocarino waking up with ace king here.
Fold, fold.
And, I just think this is too big.
Yes, I agree.
Dr. Flush is now going to get away from ace jack.
Yes,
he
yes,
should.
yes. Some of the missed value tonight from these guys just.
And the wrestler with ace jack as well.
Let's see what
Now,
happens
he might
here.
be a little stickier.
Yeah, because he's got a $48 straddle out, and he's going to get away from it too. Yeah, see, too much missed value tonight in some of these spots. Like,
Pocarina is supposed to get paid there.
yeah, and didn't get anything. Just spoiled it.
By
But we've seen that happen a number of times tonight, where maybe whatever it is, they just.
I'm not sure if you
come
see
out a
this in
little
your
too strong,
in your
and,
1-3 games, but I think in a lot of 1-3 games people bet based off fear. They go ahead and we've seen this tonight. They go, I have a hand like ace king. You're so, and I fall into this trap sometimes, especially when you're running bad.
Jacks or tens.
Yeah,
or
like
the other
they
one.
go and they say, I'm so afraid to play it post flop.
Yeah.
So they just make these massive raise sizes that get people to make these hero folds.
Mm-hmm.
And playing this way loses a lot of value, and it can be hard to get out of that. But I've seen a lot tonight of some of these people being afraid of it and just saying, I'm going to go ahead and fast play this really strong hand.
Yep.
When ace king, you don't have to open that much. You can make it 125
Right.
and then both the ace jacks come along. Or
Yeah.
maybe one of them 3-bets you even.
So we have Huge J raising up to 26 here over the $6 straddle and a bunch of callers.
26.
We have No Toe getting in there with Jack 10 of diamonds.
I think that makes sense.
That makes sense. I agree.
Marsh called.
Coach T, I think ace 10 off. I'd rather.
Pokerina called as well with the Jack 4 spades, which got Coach T in there.
I would
and
rather.
Tommy D.
I would rather Coach T limp. I'm not so sure how you feel. What if Coach T limp 3-bets that kind of hand?
Well, once all those flatters in front of him too, I think there's a lot of incentive to maybe squeeze. But
Oh,
and look
wow.
at this flop.
Tommy
Tommy
D's
D.
just running
the,
hot
the
tonight.
loosest pre-flop call of them all, pretty much, with the
Yeah.
exception of Jack 4 spades. But
I would even prefer Jack 4 spades over
so
ace 3.
Ace 3 gets in trouble.
Yeah.
Jack 4 spades. Jack 4 spades can too, but
But less likely than this ace
Yeah.
3 ace 3 offsuit.
right.
I don't like either call, but and Huge J, I don't think is folding. He has shown no proponent to fold a hand. Tommy D's been super loose. I could see him calling this off with ace high.
Water, Mountain Dew, water,
Yeah, 2 waters.
2 water.
I think this goes all in, and Huge. I think if he goes all in, Huge J's finds a fold. I think
2 waters and a Mountain Dew.
I like the check.
Get some for yourself, too, you know? You just-
Turn on our tab.
75.
Is that 50 or 75 out? Let's bet 75. I think Huge J pays this off.
Anybody going back towards Philly?
It's possible. I actually don't think so, just because he knows. I could see him paying maybe on the turn when he still had a draw, but now he knows he has no pair.
I'm not kidding. I don't even know.
He doesn't.
Yeah, I'll take it.
He
He knows he only beats
It only
bluffs.
costs you the 310 that I'm down.
We know that Tommy is capable of making a bluff. I don't know how big of a history he has with Tommy or how often they played together.
I've just seen a lot of calling from Huge J, even
Yes.
with marginal hands. And Ace Jack is certainly a marginal hand that I think he's more than
I'll do it for 45.
wanting to fucking call.
He's got his hands on the chips. He may call it.
It's pretty close too. It's like 15 minutes away.
He definitely doesn't want to fold.
Yeah.
Live, I've never been to the Borgata.
He doesn't seem like
But,
the.
but this is just really bad though, because
This
there were so
is.
many players.
And he does flick it in.
The town's called.
Yeah, that's not a good payoff.
My God.
Well, it was the same thing.
But
so-
I just.
Dude, I swear to
Some
God,
of
I
these
thought I had
players, like
6-7.
Huge J, he goes ahead and.
But I thought I had 6-7 for some reason.
It would not have been a flop.
When he opens big pre, he doesn't want to fold this hand.
Yeah.
I cannot believe I fucking.
He just does. And I will say, I think the check on the turn got Tommy paid on
don't even
it.
know it's
And I
Yeah.
just kept saying,
You
oh,
turned it
6-7,
straight.
6-7, whatever. I had.
6-7 would have been straight.
Yeah, that's what I knew I hit it straight.
Yeah, you'll notice the went to showdown number there. So Huge J played 3 hands pre-flop, and he made it to showdown 3 times. So there's a king jack, a king 10,
If you have the hand
and-
versus Huge
and
J, just
ace
put
jack.
the money in the middle.
And I saw it, I was like, wait, I lost.
At least you picked the smallest guy at the table. Slow roll, you piece of shit.
Nah, it wasn't a slow roll. It was just-
I don't think that was a slow roll. That was just an.
I mean, I said I had.
It
I'm
was
a
a
knucklehead roll.
Yeah, it was an idiot roll.
Holy shit.
Can't read him. He can't read his own cards. How am I gonna read him?
Dude,
It's impossible.
it's too late, man. I gotta go to bed.
We got a fold and a fold and a fold and a call. Raise to 10. Raise to 10. Call 10.
Past my bedtime. I need my.
Noto getting in there with 8-5.
Anybody could have.
Coach T.
Black back there or just green?
No, I just have 5.
Here's another spot. I think Coach T's going to 3-bet this and not get paid off. I know Noto doesn't have a hand to call, but because he's been so tight, I think Pokerina's
Yeah.
going to go and fold this Queen Jack offsuit. Oh wow, Noto just not in the mood to fold.
Tom fold it.
Just be happy you still at least
Action
had it
is on
straight.
Pat call.
I know.
Which
But I literally
brings
said,
Pokerina
"Three."
along.
For a
Yep.
split second, I was like, I mean, they
But
just,
I
have nothing.
I don't know what Noto is doing right now.
Could be also like towards the end of the stream. It's no toe's probably on tilt. It's probably a tilt thing. 8-5 off because he knows the stream's coming to an end soon too. He knows it can't go on until 7 a.m. So
I'm curious if Coach T gets this. I'm not so sure if he knows he's bluffing or if he thinks he's value betting, but I'll tell you, because of Coach T's image, I think he might get this bluff through at some point. If he fires a second barrel, I think Pokerina folds.
Ego, bro.
It's small, but he did find the second barrel.
Maybe Pokerina gets really sticky.
Stop giving me shots.
You miss 800 shots of the ones you've taken.
Again, this is where I want to go back to. I think they're going really small with their bluffs.
Yeah, I think I've noticed that too. They're going big when they have it, and they're betting smaller when they're bluffing.
Yeah, and I think now obviously Pokerina's been folding a lot, and I did think a second barrel would get it done versus her. But if I'm sitting there and I see Coach T goes small, I want to call with my jack.
Yeah.
I just don't think he has that good of a hand.
And even when he does, you can still, you have a hand that can get there with another jack or with a queen.
You're
Like
in position.
if
You
he had
have
ace king or
equity.
something. Like
But I don't think he bets ace king.
no, I agree. But even in the event that he somehow does, we're always gonna be able to catch up. Like
If people are staying, I'll stay till midnight is my...
Looks like they're doing a bomb pot.
the stream.
I know.
I think this might be the last hand of the stream.
Staying, I'll stay till 12. But then
is that?
$10 double board.
Yeah, I think you might be right. I think this is $10 double board, and I'm overhearing like Steve. Yeah, it is the last hand. So this will be the last hand.
So this was a very fun stream.
Yes, it was. Yeah, thank you, Adam, for joining me in the booth. Special shout out to Uncle Dave, who's not here with us tonight, and Rish, who also got other commitments tonight. Special shout out to Bluff Everyone. The poker gear is phenomenal. Anybody who's interested, it's Rob. You can get a hold of him through anyone else here at TriState Poker Livestreams as well. If you like what you see, you think you'd like to play on one of these streams, you can reach out to Stephen Buckley or Justin Munoz. They'll try to get you on a lineup. Thank you so much for watching, and let's get this last bomb pot in. So this one, it looks like they did bump it up, probably because it's the last
I think
hand
it
of the
was
stream.
$10 bomb pop.
So we have a $10 one instead of $5.
Huge J flopped the flush. He's not folding his hand.
Yep, yeah, he flopped second up flush
He's
there.
he's never folding. Looks like nobody else really has anything on that board, if I'm not mistaken. And the second board, Dr. Flush, I don't think is going to be in the mood to fold the nut flush draw right now. The wrestler
with a king high flush draw and an open end.
Not folding.
We have Tommy D with bottom 2 on that board.
He's
and that
not-
board alone, he bet.
He's
Ugh.
not folding. Tommy D does not like
He
to
bet
fold.
80. Nope.
Here's where I want to see Huge J put the money in the middle.
Raised to 160.
Yeah, he did. He made a raise.
And I think I look at,
It is 11:30 on the
wait, the king eye flush draw in 5-3 folded.
160 total.
Surprised me a little bit, but he has nothing on the other board. He knows he's playing for a chop and a chop only.
I guess so, yeah.
I guess it's possible when it goes 80 and call in front of him, or whatever. Well, who was it that had that?
Oh, wait, we also missed this. Dr. Flush has a set. Bottom set on the other
Oh,
board.
yes.
I
okay.
think Dr. Flush should be putting in as much money as possible
Wow.
versus Tommy D.
Yes, because he's got the nut flush too on that. Yeah, Tommy D could get crushed here
If I am Dr. Flush, I just bet the pot.
Yeah, he's free rolling against Tommy D here.
Now, Tommy D bets.
Jay bet 20. He's all.
Or no, he's already ahead, isn't? No, he's got 2 pair of the deuces and 4s.
Did they all just put 20 in? Dr. Flush, just put the money in.
F?
And I am nitty, but
4 of spades.
not too nitty.
Now that's a but now he has the nut. Oh, Tommy D turned a boat.
River to boat, yeah. So it's gonna go. So poor Huge J is gonna get chopped up here by the other 2.
Yeah. But Dr. Flush needs to be putting that in on the turn.
Yeah. I agree.
he sees the two of the worst rivers in the deck. Obviously, he does hit his flush, so it's not the worst river up top. But the board pairs
Right.
and the 8 pairs.
Yeah, no, yeah, 2 of the worst. But he ended up being okay on that bottom
Yeah,
board.
I think because
He
Tommy
didn't
D,
screw him. Nobody had a pocket pair.
if I'm Tommy D, with 4 deuce, I'm putting the money.
Yeah.
Again,
Good seeing you again, my man. I'll see you around.
I think a theme I've seen is we just got to be more aggressive.
Right.
I look more like I fucking just
Oh my God.
It looks like you just ripped 8-6.
Yeah, they were so confused.
All right.
They were like,
Well, thank you for TriState Poker Livestreams. This is Andy B, the professor. We're going to be signing off now. Special thanks to Adam for stopping by in the booth with us tonight.
Well, thank you for having me. This was a lot of fun.
And thank all you guys for watching. We love you, appreciate you. Have a good night.
And we'll leave everything
think
else
that was a
on because
mistake?
the stream's
Yes.
running for 15 more minutes.
I think it's just not worth it because you have everybody roll.
And
I don't even. I just think you. No, I don't think you can flat. I think you just fold or.
I think he has
and I'll
to flat,
take
and then
care of
when
shutting
she
all that
raises, then you're out.
Well, I can grab my
Yeah,
phone.
but if you're doing that, then you're just folding.
Joe,
I'm
yeah,
putting in
just go
30% of
downstairs
my
and
stack.
Justin will.
No, that's why I said it's all or nothing to me.
Yeah.
He only has 850. What are you gonna put 2 in and then fold the
He's
other
all in
6?
for 300, so it's like
217.
Just put the money in on the turn. When you turn the boat of 6s.
Oh, I know.
Just
Yeah.
just bet the pot.
I tried to do more. My hands just didn't agree with
these
the rest
racks
of
are
it.
big, right?
And then I finally the royal
Yeah,
and
well,
flop flush
well,
anyway.
yeah.
I like it just.
Well, you can call 5 deuce suited prey.
Yeah, like a boss,
Send me
like a
1,000
champion.
on
Hey, I came back.
I'm
was
trying
down
to-
quite a bit.
I gotta pay you.
Yeah, thanks. Now I'm down.
Huge J's.
But I can still be down a lot more. Depends how these flip.
I gotta see what I'm at. Yeah, what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I mean, fine.
Thank
It
you,
doesn't have to
sir.
be
I
for $1
appreciate
million.
you. Guys, thank you very much. Appreciate all the love.
Steve, I'm gonna need to hit it back.
Can I,
Is anyone doing blind hands downstairs?
anybody got more racks than mine?
Are you blind hands downstairs, Flick?
Sure. Yeah, I'll just.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
the
the
game.
down there too.
Are there more racks
So
somewhere?
I'm gonna pay you all of this.
What is that, 1400?
There's
This should be 1510.
you just need 1 or 2.
Sell me back
Give me
13
910.
Then you give me cash for this.
And whatever you flip
Right.
in and
Right.
so 1310 and then I'll clear mine out.
That works. Do you want to do that now?
Yeah.
Then I'll leave this here.
So this is paid. So yeah, I'll just leave this here so Justin don't
That's
say
what I
it
mean.
again.
That's what I mean. Right.
I'll bring it down.
Okay.
Alright, let me pay you. And that's the only money I have. Justin has
Yeah,
everything.
that's fine.
That's all. I just wanted to get rid of what I
Nice comeback. I was down.
I needed that last hand.
I was down 400 at the break, almost 5, and I ended up going up.
I knew I should have left the stream.
Wow.
I know. I'm aware of the situation. Trust me.
He goes,
I'm just about to fold dark every hand for 4.
You never come back. But you
75?
No.
Ever.
75?
What? You want to flip for 75?
Yeah.
Sure.
It's
yeah,
1061
yeah.
is the number, right?
Alright, we're doing my
We're
game
doing
now.
it downstairs.
Can we do one now
do it,
here?
Do
or-
it downstairs.
Alright,
Oh, my
Just
fault.
because
Alright.
it's 1061, right?
Yeah,
Good number.
yeah. My phone number, right?
Yeah. So this was
You
13.
said
Alright,
for
so I got-
175?
No,
Perfect.
75.
Nah, no, it's alright.
So I'll be down 900.
I don't know. It's just-
Plus 75, I'm gonna win.
Let's see, yeah. No, I excluded that. I
You're
excluded
good. You're good. I'm joking.
My game last night.
20% action. I'm trying to see how much I actually
I feel like I lost $1 million, but like I lost
So did I.
and but I'm still up on the day,
Yeah.
and I feel like I lost $8 grand.
So tomorrow.
Adam, I tried leaving. You guys can hear, but I tried
Oh, wait till
leaving
midnight.
25 minutes into the stream.
Is that what it
It
says?
should be
Is
good.
it a rolling
I
money
was
score, or-
then card dead the whole.
Well, either way.
I only
yeah,
had like 3 hands.
but
I'm
either
gonna
way,
see
you'll
what
have it
Bravo
by
Live is
first thing in
saying.
the morning. If
You
not,
had
I don't
more
have
than
I knew.
I had more, yeah.
You
I
had
played
more
that.
pre-flop hands.
Me and Justin will figure
I
it
know.
You played them quite passive.
out.
Yes,
for
I'm
sure
a
that,
passive
but we'll.
player. I play pot control.
How much
I
did you
know
rip me
how
apart?
people-
I actually
This
complimented
bothers.
you.
I forgot about my.
Was the
Yeah,
ace deuce in the pre-flop squeezing chart
Which ace deuce?
when he had the tens?
It was
That's fine. What are you
125.
doing
The
calling?
game was gas, though.
Well, it was only
I don't care.
125 more.
Don't care. You're out of position with a bad hand.
I took the beat. Were you saying I should go with it afterwards, that hand?
What?
If he doesn't raise the 250, I jam.
What did you have?
I had ace jack. That was the hand. I had ace jack. We would have been flipping, but I can't. After he makes the 125, he makes the
Just
250.
leave all the
I don't mind the
trash out.
fold.
No, I have to
No,
fold there.
Kyle, I was actually complimenting you a lot off stream. I like the aggression
Yeah,
pre-flop.
just drag your chips and go
There was a lot of passive play pre-flop. I complimented you a lot
Yeah,
during the
he-
stream about taking advantage of some of the limpers pre.
Yeah, I
How
said
bad
he
did
was
you
gonna
talk
lose
about
his
me?
mind- his
Holy
mind.
moly.
The way I
Well,
play. I play way different than anybody.
Did you
else
compliment the
did.
dealer at least?
No.
Professor did.
He did compliment your shirt once, I think.
Did you shit
Yo,
on
I got your
Justin in the
Justin's
back
like-
at least?
What?
Said you
Justin's
shit
like,
on
"Why are you
Justin
dressed
screwing shit
nice?"
up in
I'm
the
like,
back on the stream?
No, I did. I should have. I
Yeah.
really should have.
That should've
Usually I
been the
dress like a
one.
bum in the control room.
Um,
Alright guys, yeah, just take your chips. Go get your cash out. I appreciate everybody. Thank you for playing.
Kyle, I do think when you had the tens, you could have valued that.
The river.
You could have got turn and river. You can get all the money on the queen high board.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
I just didn't. I didn't know what I could get paid by. I thought
Turn on the deuce. You have a queen 8-7 deuce. Flush
Hey
draw.
man, it's fun.
So now you can get called by
Hey, let me know
draws.
about the
You can
next
call
one,
by
bro.
eight X.
Okay.
You can call by flush draws.
Yeah,
What if he has a hand like pocket nines?
what sizing would you recommend?
So I bet half and
Just let Justin know what you want to
Nice to
do.
meet you, man.
just
Make it happen.
ace 8 suited, ace 7 suited, 9-8 suited, 9-7 suited, 7-6 suited, pocket nines, maybe pocket
Yeah, I had
sixes,
like two
something
people
that
that
gets
showed up on
really
my Snapchat
sticky.
story asking
When you
where
check
that
back
was.
the flop, you could
Like,
go
I
like
got
in
that.
Jersey, on the East Coast. We don't have to go to Texas.
You can also just get called on a turn by a nut flush draw, a
And
second
I can make the
flush
game
draw.
soft as fuck for
If you're
myself,
not
too.
value betting
It's like
tens,
crushed these
he
kids.
doesn't only have queen X.
You know what though?
Obviously his hand, but
The games that he's on, those games are fucking wild, crusher games.
Yeah.
Like the one he was on, the match of stack 1-3.
Wait,
that
that was
shit-
here?
Yeah, that was shit was
like
the
I
last
just,
one
I
right
just
before
think
this
like
one.
he
That
does have a
shit was
deuce. You
fucking
don't think he's calling when he calls
Yeah.
ace deuce? If you there was 550 in the
Nah,
if you
this
bet
game's pretty good.
250
This game's pretty good.
on the turn
The first
on a
game,
flush
I
draw
was sticking
board
around for a little bit.
on a
The
queen
first
8-7
game, I
ace
got
40. He's not
around
fucking
for a
a call with ace deuce. What did he do to call proof?
What I found personally tricky was the SPR. It was so small. I felt like
Yeah, just talk to everybody who's going down there.
Like-
I'm
I'm
I
just
have the
cleaning up
same.
and shutting down
I'm
here.
friendly with a pro. He's an online pro. He's played on this, but a long time ago. He always tells me when I look at a 1-to-1 SPR, everybody always thinks, and me included, thinks just got to put the money in. Like, there's no other sides other than jam. I do that, and sometimes I've played 5-10, I've played 10-quarter with him, like all, and he goes, you can bet small just because your stack is the popped. Doesn't mean you have to